to call us at 888-945-4145. The only way you can lose money is not to call Westland Financial. That's 888-945-4145. 888-945-4145.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button, and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Gazelle.com presents questions about Gazelle.com.
Yeah, I just sold my old iPhone to Gazelle.com and got $150 for it. Man, was that easy, right? I mean, so are you sure I can do anything with that money?
Anything you want.
Could I, buy a new pair of shades?
Sure, get two.
Skinny jeans?
I'm wearing some right now.
Vintage cherry red convertible?
Floor mats? Definitely. Want the new iPhone? Gazelle will give you cash for your used phone. Go to Gazelle.com today.
This is the worst of the week countdown. Where we take the best of this week's Opie Anthony show, call it the worst, rate it, and then count it down for your listening pleasure. Here's your host. What's his name? Face.
Welcome to the Worst of the Week Countdown. I'm Sam Roberts from O&A. You know me by now. I also host After Opie and Anthony Live, and this is the Worst of the Week Countdown, where we highlight everything good that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony show. What a show to get to today, because it was a great week of shows. Jocktober is, of course, going on this month. Mike Bacchetti, very strange comedian, in studio. E-Rock and the cell phone / Opie owes him money saga gets paid off. Piers Morgan was in studio. William Shatner in studio. Avril Lavigne stopped by, surprisingly. But first, Pat Cooper had an announcement to make. We've all grown to know and love Pat Cooper over the last few years, specifically on the Opie and Anthony show. So when Pat Cooper and his people reached out to us and said that he had an announcement that he wanted to make on the Opie and Anthony show, we did nothing but oblige. Pat Cooper takes control of the room and makes his big announcement to start the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Number 8. Number 8.
I hear you have a big announcement.
This is my last show.
What? What are you talking about?
Come on. I did. I quit.
What do you mean?
6 months. No, I retired, honestly. I retired because my body said it.
What? Really?
See?
Is that why he
smart.
lost his hair in the back?
I got nothing to play with. I'm just going to fucking die if I just let my body
Pat, you've
tell
been
me.
singing that for years.
What
do you mean you
16
retired?
years, I can't hear. 22 years I got tinnitus. I'm on the stage and I'm fighting it, but you know something? It's okay. Now the body's saying you can't fight it no more. Now what you want to think used to take a second. Now I'm down to 12 seconds if I want to think. So now I got a problem. Then I say, the guy says, write notes, so in case you forget. I pick up the notes, I can't read my handwriting.
Jesus.
Now I'm standing there like a schmuck, so I go in the audience to ask him what the fuck I wrote. That's what I knew.
That's kind of funny.
That's funny, though.
That is funny.
That's funny, though.
That's funny,
That's when you know it's fucking over.
Jesus.
Now, I was told by my brain surgeon, I swear, Steve's here, and he says, you have great attitude, but you're fucking old.
Oh, boy.
So I said, fine. And he shows me a print of my brain. He says, you have a good brain, but the 2 dots in the corner, he says, that means you are old. So do what you do. I said, what should I do? Quit.
Jesus.
So I quit. And I'm happy here.
No, you can't quit.
It's
not like you're a boxer with a detached retina.
You can't quit.
You can just keep doing it.
I ain't doing shit. I ain't even going to do this show no more. I don't give a fuck who wants me. I'll turn down them all. I hope Carson's reborn. I can break his balls. They're full of shit. So if I did it all.
You can't quit.
The only thing I didn't do, I'm jealous of this son of a gun, Norton, because he lost weight.
He did.
Well, he's lonely. What the fuck?
Didn't he?
More?
Yeah, everyone's lonely.
They're getting a cat, you sick.
I know. You should get a cat.
A bird is always good. A bird don't answer your back.
Boyd.
A bird is terrific.
Boyd.
Birds saved us years ago. We all had canaries because we thought if there's gas, the bird dies. We were fucking killers. We were killing fucking birds.
The poor birds.
You don't do that, but that's what we do. We kill these fucking birds.
Wait, are you really, you retired?
I'm going to say one more time. I come over, they have to break the fucking face.
We don't like this news.
My oath to God.
Yes.
Yeah.
Steve, what's going on? Get on the mic real fast.
I don't want to do it no more. I did it all. There's no more mountains to climb. That's the end of it. And there's a man, my buddy, right here, he'll tell you, I quit.
I talked to him outside the studio. He's very depressed.
Here's one of the reasons they want me on a cruise. That's when I know it's fucking over.
Oh, Jesus.
I'd rather be on a raft and drown.
Can't you get bigger? Like, even if the notes you wrote are too small to read, can't you just get like a bigger cue card? Like,
if I
that'll
get
be
any
easier?
fucking bigger, they won't see me. What the fuck is he telling me? But listen, I know comics. Look, we're all joking aside. You're a comic and you're a great guy and a great comic.
Thank you.
Without rhythm, you're shit. Comedy is rhythm. When I know on a stage that my rhythm is not rhythming, I say before I turn around and have people say, you don't get the message. Listen, I'm 85 in my 85th year.
God bless.
Thank you. Where the fuck you gonna go? I saw God Love Henny Youngman. I saw him and I loved him walking on with a wheelchair, trying to read the cards. And I said, that's not going to happen. I got my dignity. Forget comedy, forget all that
dignity.
shit. You got dignity, you'll get it. It'll be a Thursday one after you get a cramp in your balls. I got dignity.
But he has the rhythm and the timing still, Steve.
No.
Everyone hears it.
Don't tell me about my fucking comedy. Let me explain something to you.
I thought it was being nice.
24/7 I can do this. It's easy. I don't have to worry what I'm going to say. I never had that. But I don't want to go on a stage now saying, I can't say that shit no more. But now I don't believe it. How many times can you repeat this shit? And I'm good. I add new stuff. But I would walk out there and say, well, let me see where am I going to go? Why should I torture myself? I made a good $1. I mean, I can't complain. I'm looking good for a guy 85.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to lose weight now. Maybe that's why he's successful. The fuck do I know?
How about a podcast?
The sign that you got in that place there, put it out so we can see it, that you sold it out.
What sign?
You got a sign all over here.
Oh, in Cal. That's an old one.
No, you got to take it home because it's embarrassing. I was there that night. You didn't sell out.
I meant I sold out artistically.
I love you, man.
No, but Pat, why not a podcast? Pat Cooper, you could do a podcast where you talk for an hour about anything you want into a microphone and it gets downloaded. You are made for a fucking podcast.
Yes.
Pat Cooper would do an amazing podcast.
Podcast.
What? Mad what?
A podcast. It's like a radio show, but you're just talking and it's recording and it's a 1 hour block of just you talking and people download it on iTunes. You would be fucking great at it. Your podcast
who listens to that?
A lot of people.
Oh my God, a lot of people.
A lot of people listen to them. They're fucking huge.
Why am I listening to? You're a failure. I don't fucking.
You're a failure.
This is.
No, but you know something?
Yes, go.
Joan Rivers has the the television,
teleprompter.
She has that. That's okay. But you know something? I feel bad that I'm letting me down, that I'm better than reading that shit. I don't want to read that. And particularly if some of the material that they say, when you're going to do the thing about that, and that, I don't want to do the thing about that. I don't want to do that no more. I want to go out and just take chances. But when people are paying, say, $40, $50 to see you, I don't want them to gamble on my bullshit. So I said, hey, you know something? Stop. And I stopped, and I'm okay.
How long has he stopped for, Steve?
About a month, 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah, 4 months.
I got an offer.
Wait.
He turned
Do you
down
miss it?
8 jobs.
No,
Do you miss it?
No, let me tell you
Because it's
something.
not fun anymore.
Let me tell you something. This is another reason.
All right.
Patty, how are you?
I'm very sad.
How are you, Patty? You can't quit. Why? Listen to me. Your public wants you. Where the fuck is my public? What do you mean they want me? I got a job for you, Patty. Okay. How much? Well, you know, things are tough.
Oh, jeez.
They're tough? Did I cause the toughness? How come the congressman don't call me if I'm a fuck-up? I said. How much? He goes, Pat, I'm embarrassed to tell you. No, what the fuck you call me for? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, Patty. You know, you do it. And just say, this is my last. I don't want to tell people.
Yeah.
Now they want to have a big party.
Sure.
The final. You know what I'll do? I'm going to do it. But
yeah.
the next day, I'm going to go back to show business. That's what I'm going to do. That's how you fuck up. Then I can do it again. So I'm going to retire in another 3 days. That's my talent. He retires for a living.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
If you get sick of the material, if you get like sick of saying the same stuff, I go out and I do cheap tickets. I'll do really cheap tickets and tell the crowd I'm working on material. So they come knowing that they're watching a process.
Nobody knows you with that shit.
But I mean, it feels good though to do that.
I made big albums, you sick fuck. 4 albums. Who the fuck wants to hear it? It's not that. I never did the exact same thing in a row. I'll get on a little bit of a tirade. It makes you feel good.
Yeah.
But it's not fun no more to get on that stage and need help. You know, it's like if someone says, Pat, you're walking, here's a crutch. And I say, no, I don't need the crutch. I'm old enough to walk. So I'm okay. I'm not looking for nothing. You know, I got a couple of grandkids and family there, so that's it. I got, Steve who helps me, and I got another friend, Johnny Galassi, who helps me. And when you start asking people, I need somebody to help me. That's being smart. I could say, well, I feel good, I'm all right. I need somebody to answer my phones, because who the fuck wants to listen? I need somebody to take me to the doctor. He takes me to the doctor. You know, I feel good. I mean, and I don't say to them, Barry, he's got dignity. I pay him. The fuck? I pay him, and he calls me,
nothing's
Pat,
wrong with
right?
him. The doctor keeps saying there's nothing wrong with you.
You know,
Everything
you
is...
do that.
Oh, boy.
Except you
I
can't hear.
appreciate this. No, it's, you're working for me, but I don't say you got to do this, you got to do that. He calls me every day because I had that clicker.
I just called to see if he's alive.
I had the click, you know.
Morning.
The life call.
No, the
thing.
woman that
Breathing.
fell down, I can't
Yeah,
get up.
can't get up. Right,
I fell down. I said, I can't get up. And the guy said, I'm on lunch. Back in a half hour. I'm on lunch. You know, I see the funny things like you do. I'm sure you see television. You go, how the fuck? He should throw that out or throw this in. And, you know, that's why I love guys like him. He's incognito. He'll always be a star. See, me, I was never a star. I was a name. And I tell most of the comics, don't fuck stardom. Get the money. Get the money and get your reputation. Now, when I went on Snyder years ago, if I would have went on Snyder today, I'd have had a reality show. Because they called me a prick, a big mouth, a piece of shit. I said, are you fucking nuts? Somebody was taking my dignity. I defended it. Did you want on television? Yeah. And it was my mother. Yeah, I'll attack her too. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Of course. And now they're all doing it. Everybody's doing it. Sister saying, you know, you're a cunt. You're a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
On television. But that's what it is. When I said, they go, Patty, he blew it. We better make some phone calls, talk to the boys, we'll calm them down. The boys are worse than I am. The fuck you calling to the boys? How about the girls? Even the girls, the mafia woman. You see Cement? Mary Cement? See that fucking thing? A grenade would turn her down. A fucking grenade. I never saw ugly like that in my fucking life. Oh, no, did you see that face? Huh? I would go to jail with a smile. What the fuck? There's more prettier people in jail than her.
I don't like this.
Mary Happiness.
Well, how about I like
world
the idea,
needs Pat Cooper.
A reality show. Would you do a reality show? You'd be perfect.
No, this to me is reality. I'm trying to. How many times I've done it? 5, 6 times. I've been trying to help you. They said you'll scare these guys. I don't want to scare you. You got 2 children. I feel like you're my family.
Yes.
Every time I see her coming around the corner by the footlong, you're a footlong fucko. You know, and he just says, Pat, we really miss you. And the baby spits at me.
Takes after his old man.
Guy, I pray every day for you, not him, because he's got a cat.
My cat.
He's got companies. You know,
I'm my cat
company.
now.
But you got 2 children. God bless you. 3 and 1. Did I nail it?
For what?
Your kids. What?
Oh, 3 and 1. Yeah.
One is 3 and 1 is 1.
I'm amazed. How does he know that?
But you know, there's a difference.
He has a memory.
When he's not working, you don't see Opie. He walks like with a little fucking strut.
A little swagger.
You know?
He's got a swagger.
His wife, I go, how are you dying? She goes, isn't he wonderful? I go, Jesus Christ, isn't he wonderful? And then Mr. Happiness comes along. I said, how you doing? He goes, none of your fucking business.
Jimmy.
You know, you look great. I tease you, guys. Just speak. Don't over fucking do it. Don't be a fucking Cary Grant. You're ugly. I mean,
We all live in the same neighborhood. We haven't seen Pat in a while.
Pat lives a block away from me.
We don't see Pat anymore.
How many times
Where is
I
he?
said to you?
He's back. He's
But we
still-
haven't seen you in a while.
I said to you, make me an irregular.
Yeah.
Anybody can be a regular.
Right.
Put me on every day.
You are an irregular.
I am. That's what I. But isn't that so? Who gets these kind of fucking laughs? Who?
No one.
I don't come here with a
Nobody.
fucking top hat. I don't come here with tattoos. I don't come here with a fucking attitude. I'm fucking dynamite.
Pat,
And
I gotta ask you though.
What?
You retire. What are you gonna do with yourself?
Why, you want to know?
Yeah.
That's easy.
What?
That's easy. Torture people like you. I made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I made a lot of money. Okay? And I didn't turn around and play the part.
Sure.
I was married 45 years, and I saved. My wife saved that this. She said, when she died, I didn't know I was wealthy.
Oh, gee.
Then I was wondering why the fucking mattress was high on one side and low on the other. She saved my ass because I don't know how to. I give my fucking money away.
Right.
She saved, and I
Obviously.
found out
Gave
that
$2,000 to
they
that
looked me
chick
up.
at the
No.
Apple store.
Steve looked me up in the computer. He said, "I understand you're worth $15 million." Oh, no, I didn't know I was worth $15 million. I called my accountant. I said, "I'm worth $15 million." She tells Steve he's full of shit. I said, "Steve, you're full of shit. $15 million. Who the fuck looks at that? I know how much you're worth. Now with the cat, you gotta.
Well, the cat food
you
is
gotta write
expensive.
the cat off. It's called pussy time.
Is that it? I can write the cat off as pussy time.
Do you have? You're not married, are you?
No.
Smart.
Yeah, well,
He was,
I was though.
He was.
Yeah, I know that. We don't want to go into that. But see, let me explain something to you. When you're down to animals, next you're going to take a safari. You're gonna
No
start to feel
safari.
Mother Nature. With a face like that, you need a fucking wall. I mean, look, all due respect to Don Rickles. I love Don Rickles.
Sure.
I cry at Don Rickles. He's one of the best. He was. I love him. But he's walking on the stage. He's not. He's not all there. And I'm saying, what the fuck? You're an icon. Retire. And he could tell me mind my business, and he would be right. But I say, no, you're special. He's special.
But it seems to me that this work that's what keeps you going. That's your drive
Have
in
you
life.
seen him when he got off the stage? He ain't going nowhere.
No, I mean you.
Because of my yawn. They said, you just got off.
But the work has kept you going over the years.
No, now, relaxing. I want to go to Italy.
This is relaxing.
I want to go to Italy with a blind girl and tell her I'm Cary Grant. That's all I want. I want to spend money and go out there and get some money. I'm not bragging. I gave $100,000 to St. Jude for my wife's memory.
Ah, there you go.
But now my daughter's suing me. So what does that tell
Jesus.
you? I'm kidding you.
Oh, well, I hope not. So you want to go to Italy?
I'd like to go to Italy
That's
with
nice.
somebody that likes to go with me. I mean, Steve, he's Jewish. It's a little heavy day to take him to Italy because he don't know what the fuck is going on.
Half Italian.
He doesn't understand a yarmulke there is a fedora.
I'm getting one made out of hair, so I can.
No, but I would like to go, a guy, a girl, just I don't want no sex or
Sure.
shit. But you know something? It's not going to happen.
No?
No fucking way.
Make it happen.
That's the reality show.
No.
That's the reality show.
Oh, my God.
Pat Cooper is going places.
Right.
And you fucking send Pat places
No, I'll
with
take
a
him in
camera
the
crew, and he fucking walks around and he explores
just
places.
walking with
And he
Pat.
talks, and he meets people.
Oh, imagine
And
that.
he's
I get
hilarious.
up at 2 o'clock.
Go to Italy. We already have
I
the
get
show.
up at 3 and I go to bed. That's why you look good.
Why don't you tell him what Richard Lewis said about you?
Oh.
Richard Lewis, I don't see him that often.
Wrote him a fan letter.
Yeah, I don't know. He calls me through a friend. He says, Pat, and he says, Richard Lewis has got to tell you something. And I know I know him over the years. And I wasn't like hanging out with him. Like I know Norton, but it's like I consider him a friend, but I'm not around him all the time. And he says, Pat, let me tell you something. And I said, Rich, what is that? Doesn't call me a piece of shit or something. He said, nobody holds a microphone like you. And I says, oh, I had paralysis? He goes, Pat. And he went on and he said, I was the best ever. He said, nobody can shine your shoes. He said, that's coming from me. I seen you everywhere. This, that, you're unfucking believable. I said, well, that was nice. And then I stood there and I go, I better quit now that I'm ahead.
So
he
Richard
said
Lewis
another
to
comic.
blame.
Norton has never said that. He just said hi one time. So I said to Richie, and he wrote me a letter and he told me, and that's nice coming from a fellow, a fellow comedian. And I never looked at it that way, but I know I'm a little special than the average because like he says, I took chances.
Yeah.
I did take chances, and you're not supposed to take chances. I did because when you fuck with your dignity, that's all we own. Jesus Christ! I mean, you look around and see a guy like Rickles, all the wonderful things. I look at him, I go, Jesus Christ, what a wonderful career. And then I see him walking with a limp. It bothers me because I think he's special, and he should now maybe retire. because I don't think he's all there the way I would like him to be all there, because there's no more. He actually believes there's an Eskimo in the audience. There's no Eskimo. There's a guy sucking on an ice pop.
The Eskimo. He now believes there is an Eskimo is the problem.
You know, and I say that about a lot of these guys. You know, we're all old. I mean, George Burns, and no disrespect, I worked with him. I worked for him in Reno, and it's a wonderful thing. But people are paying to see if they're going to be at the show where he's going to die.
Oh, damn.
It's the truth.
I think you're
That
right.
is true.
Yeah, same with Sinatra. When Sinatra fell in Rhode Island in the theater and around, guy said I was close by. He looked like he was going to die. His eye turned blue. So he started throwing up. He just fainted, this poor fuck. But they wanted to say I was there when he died.
Right.
You don't have to worry about that. You want to know when I die? I'll call you. That's all.
The worst of the week countdown.
Opie and Anthony were both out earlier this week, but Jim was in, I was in. Jim Florentine stopped by, and we were joined by Tom Arnold. There have been very few guests that were as immediately open, candid, and fun as Tom Arnold was. He likes to eat asshole, I suppose. You want evidence? Listen to this. Tom Arnold on the countdown.
Tom Arnold is here, who I like. I don't even know what Tom is promoting.
He's got gigs coming up.
Oh, he does. Okay, I just like Tom.
Hey guys.
Hi, Tom. We're on the air, so you know.
Oh, yes.
Welcome.
They're giving me some tea. Hi.
That's fine.
Some tea for your voice.
Like flu, yeah. Oh, is this on?
It is, yeah.
Testing. Can I put my Nicorette right here?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
How long have you been on? How many pieces is that?
That's 3 4-milligram pieces. I was on 4 milligrams, but I'm cutting down. I've been on it for 10 years, and I never smoked.
I thought you were fucking serious. I'm like, oh, he's psychotic.
I smoked a lot of cigars, and then I had to quit one day to do this job. And I quit that day, and I chew this, and it's the same thing. It's the same drug as cigarettes or cigars, and it's just that I'm addicted to this now.
Yeah. Rich Voss, a friend, is hooked on the gum. The gum is hard to get off.
It is really hard. Yeah, I'm down to 12 milligrams 10 times a day.
I never liked it. I tried it once when I was still smoking and I was taking a long flight, and it just fucking it tasted like pepper.
It's better now, I have to say. When was this when you tried it?
Oh, I quit smoking 10 years ago, so probably
they come out with
late
much
90s.
better flavor, much better flavors. Yeah, I'll give you some if you want.
No.
Does
it really, but does it feel like you're smoking, or
it does? Whatever. As a recovering drug addict, I know it gives you that same drug. You know, if you're addicted to morphine and you chew morphine gum, it would give you the same drug, and that's what that does.
Because I noticed the way I did it was I did the patch, and I did it for exactly the right amount of time. It was one of the few things I actually followed the instructions on. And I wound up, I was drinking a lot of water, and I realized I'm making the hand-to-mouth motion. That's what most of it is. It was that fucking motion.
Yeah. And also you have to step out a little bit. You especially with cigars, but also cigarettes, you can't be around people as much, so you get to have a little private time. Oh, I need to go do this thing that's just me.
Right.
And so it's an excuse to socially sort of step out or to smoke with people. It's a I don't know what it is. It's not just physiological.
Does it give you energy too?
I think this does. You know, I try not to drink caffeine now. I have 1 tea in the morning. I used to drink 20 Diet Cokes. Now I don't. It's bad for your sperm count.
20 Diet Cokes
Yes.
a day you would drink?
Yeah. If I worked a long day.
Is it bad for your sperm?
It is. Those chemicals that make it
aspartame?
not fattening.
Aspartame.
Aspartame. Yeah, that's horrible. It's like poison, I'm told.
Well, it's also, very cancer in rats. I mean, there's definitely connections to cancer.
It definitely affects the sperm count, though.
I didn't know that. That almost makes me want to keep drinking it, because I like to dump inside, so the less sperm I have, the better.
That's true. Well, then you should definitely do that.
Instead of getting a vasectomy, just drink a lot of Diet
or just being a responsible adult wearing a condom every once in a while.
Yeah, well, I think we understand that's not going to happen.
That's the great thing about being married, is you can dump inside, as you say so eloquently.
See, I'm married, and me and my wife I still wear a bag.
Because you're fertile?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. We're trying to make more. We just had, I have a 6-month-old, and it took me so long, 23 years, to get a woman pregnant.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So, and we want to do it one more time, so, we're trying.
All right, well, that's different, though. If you want to, you're married and that's what you want. That's,
right.
it's different than me just being single and hoping.
Have you never gotten anybody pregnant?
Not to my knowledge. No, I had one girl tell me that I had gotten her pregnant and that she got an abortion, but I didn't believe her. I think she was lying for attention because it was so long after the fact.
Are you sure your sperm is okay?
I've never tested it. Let's hope not. I mean, believe me, I hope they stumble and go the wrong way. That's the last thing I want.
I never did either until a couple of years ago. Either never got a girl pregnant.
Right.
And I slipped up on bags a lot.
Yeah. Well, it seems like it's harder and harder to get people pregnant in our environment or whatever it is. And so, a lot of my friends that are younger are going to this nut doctor that teaches you how to keep in case you do want to have a kid one day, and then you freeze it, and then you have it, which you might want to do.
Sure.
And then when you're ready to go, they just put it in your wife.
Oh, wow. So you can get a vasectomy. The only reason I don't have a vasectomy is I like to shoot like a good amount, and I was always afraid a vasectomy would stop that and make my loads smaller.
No, it's the same. A couple friends have gotten vasectomies. Loads don't change.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Because there's something about the punishment element that I like.
Yeah, the only thing you can't whack your bag for a couple days after vasectomy. That could be a problem for you.
That's fine. Yeah,
don't you hate it when you're almost ready to come and you kind of fuck it up? Like you're trying to extend that almost period a little bit, and you fuck it up so your cum is not that good. It's sort of in the middle ground, like you're there, and then you go back a little bit, and you get a little too greedy.
Yes.
Oh, I hate that,
dude. It's funny you say that because I edge a lot. That happens when you're edging.
Yes.
And you're stopping and stopping. And I came the other night, and when you come, as it's happening, you feel it. You know that half of it's going to stay in your balls and it's gonna ache. Yes, a lousy, almost stopped orgasm.
It's almost like getting an infield single, even though it counts as a single. It's a sharp base hit up the middle.
A squibbler.
It's like you got on, but it was cheap and
it doesn't feel right.
It looks in the box score you blew a load.
Right. The best cum I ever had back in the 80s. I did a lot of cocaine and I'd stay up for 5 days at a time. And then I could never have sex when I was on cocaine. But after the 5 days, I've slept for 48 hours, wake up, and then you're super horny, or you get a boner. And then you jerk off. That cum from, the 5 day up thing, that is the best. So if you ever want to come really good, do a lot of cocaine for 5 days, and then jerk off.
Or if you just hold out and don't jerk off for a few days. Sometimes you take a little hiatus.
It's always better.
Yeah.
That's true.
Did you ever have girls in the room where you couldn't get an erection when you were on coke?
Absolutely. Well, I think, I hate to talk about this, but I think my ex-wife would, Roseanne would probably say that was because she didn't know I was doing cocaine, and so I'd be hiding it. Even though I was staying up all the time, but I would go to work every day on the show.
She just thought you were ambitious.
Yeah. It's sweaty. But then she would want to have sex, and I knew I couldn't. And this is before they had boner pills like they do now. This is like 1989. So it was pretty shameful. I'd hide from her. I would try to do it. And it wouldn't work. And so,
and then she feels guilty like every woman. Yeah.
It's one of the shittiest things that you could do to somebody. I did that to her. Or, she would find cocaine, and I'd say, that's not mine in my wallet.
Right.
That's the kids or the housekeeper. I don't know. But you're such an asshole. And then so she would feel she was crazy. And,
You never just ate her box just to hold her over?
I do whatever. If I could get away with that, I would do that forever, and hopefully she'd fall asleep. But I couldn't get a boner. And I have a lot of friends that get super boners on cocaine, but it never worked for me, literally.
Me neither. And the thing is, the woman starts to feel like it's her fault, and you have to start making excuses. Like, no, I'm just tired. Right. It's like, so what would you tell her? Because you couldn't be honest and go, look, it's the coke.
Right.
So what would you say?
I would just say, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm stressed, whatever. And it got so intense. And right before I went into rehab, like that was the lie I couldn't physically keep maintaining. I mean, that was part of, so yeah, the night I told her, which was December 10th, 1989, which is crazy to remember, part of it was, this is why I haven't been able to get an erection or have sex, and you've been through all this shit this fall. It's because of me. I've lied. And that relief of not having to lie about that also again was pretty wonderful. So, there's so much shame involved, especially with sex. I'm sure she felt shamed that this guy that she loves and loves her wasn't able to do this. I mean, sometimes I could, and then I would fake. I could never come. So I'd have to fake that, you know.
How did you fake it?
Just by pretending like, oh, that's amazing. It's you know, probably, I'm sure I was
very believable, Tom.
I'm sure I was sweating so much on her that it seemed like I came up.
That you just like, I'm this sweat is off me.
You know, you do this thing. I did it with other women too, where I'm like, let me work on you first.
Yeah,
of course. You know, and then hopefully she'll come before we have intercourse, and then I won't have to
all
deal
the pressure's
with it.
off. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the best. And there's so much shame when you can't get a rod for a guy because, you're like, if a woman can't get wet, you lick your fingers, you use your mouth. It's not
Squirt
a big
some
deal.
stuff in there. Right. Yeah.
But if we can't, there's so much
Oh my God,
shame around
and that
it.
thinking about it makes it so you can't. I mean, it's a tough one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And I've had it happen sober. I've had it happen when I was, because I'm sober a lot, so it still happens. But a lot of times it's because you're high. But when you're not high, a lot of times you're going, I don't want to have sex right now. But men don't know how to say that. We don't know how to go, like, hey, I'm just not in that kind of mood right now. So our body just shuts down and goes, you're not fucking right now.
Right. Exactly. It's hard for us to admit that. I'm always, because we had a baby, so I'm like, I'm on call. Anytime you're ready to go, let me know. But even then, she's like, okay, let's do it. I'm like, what the fuck? Slow down.
Yeah, I'm not ready.
Just let me get a second. Let me get my thoughts together. Let me see what I'm going to focus on here.
How have you navigated? Because I joke a lot about people in my age group. I'm 45 who are having trouble with Facebook and all this stuff and porn. To balance this new technology, this everything available is brutal.
Right.
And I've had a hard time with balancing the pornography and what's real in relationships. It's been very fucking hard to not just go right to the porn.
Right. I don't do porn. I don't need it. I would in a heartbeat. If it comes up, I'll watch it. But I just have these thoughts in my head of things I've seen. I've been to Mommy and Me class, maybe, and all the ladies sit around and you're in a circle and they're all super smoking hot.
Yeah.
Young. I hate to talk now. I'm in trouble, but you get those thoughts in your head, or somebody's at a bus stop and they're bending over.
Yeah.
It just sticks with you, and then you pull that out when you need to. Or we have pictures on the walls that are artistic, but if you squint a little bit, they're very sexy.
Well, that's a great thing when you're jerking off to like a Van Gogh.
Yes.
Or hopefully not a Norman Rockwell. Hopefully it's a kid running away from home. So you do. I would do that too in school, where you start filing things away, and you're like, I'm going to jerk to her.
Yeah.
They were the best when you could go back and just relive the little bend over or the little.
Or somebody touched you. Like we were sitting sort of spread legged in a circle on Friday, and a lady straight across from me. I'm not trying to creep on anybody because I got my baby there, and I could see up her whatever.
Yeah.
And she made eye contact with me, and then she pulled her shirt all the way down to her knees, which I felt terrible about. But then in my mind, I kept thinking about that, like, what did I miss?
Yeah.
I should have taken a great look. Those accidental, I was at the Four Seasons, and this woman came out. It was early morning, and I could tell she'd been up all night. And I made a joke because she looked kind of like still drunk. And she was like, fuck you. And she got into the cab, and she put her legs on the ground, and she looked straight at me, and she spread her legs so I could see she didn't have any underwear on. And she was like, kind of giving me the finger. And I was like, that is fucking hot.
Was she mad at you or just being playful?
Well, she did not appreciate me making jokes.
Okay.
But whatever she did, I think she was pretty mad, but it was wonderful.
Oh, that's hot, man.
That is so hot because it was like an accidental, and she had pubic hair, which I fucking love.
You do?
I do.
I go back and forth.
Yeah,
to a point.
I don't want any part of it.
Yeah, none? Zero?
Yeah, I mean, now that I'm used to not having any, I don't want any down there.
I can't, when I watch porn, and I do at the hotel, like I'm late last night, I don't like to see penises, and I do like to see a little bit of pubic hair.
But not a lot of girls are going the regular bush now.
Oh, they aren't. Are they really?
You see it in the porn sites. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I've seen a couple.
Not fully, but I mean, just covering the whole.
Have you ever been with a woman that never has shaved?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of them. Once in a while, it can be sexy, but it's very rare that I'll think that's sexy. Normally, I find it apish, occasionally, it's just to be different.
Or
That's
hair
too
on
musty.
the nipples. Yeah.
It's musty because all the hair and it's sweaty.
Here's where you see those women. You're getting a massage at a regular massage place, and all of a sudden you start thinking. Whenever I get a massage anywhere, I start thinking, what if this goes sideways and good?
Of course, sure.
If in the once every 10 years that it does go, that's when you see those crazy bushes because they're all natural. A lot of them are natural women, and that's when you're like, holy fuck, you got to find your way around, man. But then
vegan tantric massage, where they're doing that type of stuff. I'm going to help heal you, and you get a fucking rod when you hear that.
Oh shit!
But I don't like the hip hair on the nipple. That's not for me. Hairy armpits occasionally I've had. If a girl doesn't wear deodorant, and it doesn't smell like a man smell, because that would gross me out.
Right.
But there's something about a fucking sweaty woman armpit. It's like, I get that. Animal and hot.
I get that.
feet that smell a little bit, not dirty, but a little stinky.
Right. Because they can never be as stinky as we get.
Never.
Because when we get stinky, we get super stinky.
Yeah.
I like that.
No, I like them fresh.
Yeah, I do like them fresh.
Yeah, right out of the shower.
Yeah.
I'm right. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't like any smells. I get weird with smells.
Yeah.
But the smell's
what fucking gives you a boner. The animal inside of you.
Yes.
No, not me.
No, not you. Yeah.
No, I don't like perfumes either. I hate when chicks wear a lot of perfume.
Yeah.
I'm not into that. But yeah, just out of the shower, just out of towel, fucking, I'm in.
I just
all
worry.
in.
Do I smell? That's my main
Yes.
thing. I always like to be out of the shower myself, and then I start thinking, do I smell? Is this okay? I'm more insecure about myself.
Yeah, because that's like if I eat a girl's ass, like I like it to have like a little bit. Again, I don't want.
When you say eat ass, do you mean the vagina or actual asshole?
Oh, the asshole.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Sure, I love doing that.
Of course,
but I don't need it right out of a shower. But I don't want it dirty or like not that extreme, but just like a little bit like a fucking.
What if you just dance with her for 2 hours in a club?
I would prefer to. I don't even dance, but I would want to dance first just to get her sweating.
What if you get a little toilet paper on there, like a little piece of
that? I wouldn't like. No, that I wouldn't like. I was with a buddy of mine once. We were having a kind of a threesome where I was watching him. He had Bob Kelly. He had his foot up against the wall and he was getting his ass eaten by a girl. And I'm whacking off on the couch watching, and I heard her go. And she spit out a piece of toilet paper. I'll never forget that.
Really?
As long as I live, I'll never forget that.
And she went right back in?
Right back in.
She's a fucking trooper.
Bob was handsome back then. Bob was handsome.
She's a trooper.
Yeah, she's a good girl. But, yeah, I like my ass eaten. I like doing it. But again.
What about you, Tom?
I love it. Absolutely.
Doing it or getting it done?
Both.
Yeah.
Well, I prefer getting it done. I like it. I like to be touched there. I like that. That'd be great.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen a lot once you're married.
Yeah.
Right, it doesn't. That's
but
more
it should happen once, because everything should happen once with your wife. But no, she's not.
And it's hard to ask for. You can't ask a girl to
direct in an appropriate way. Fucking eventually you have that argument where you put it all out there. God damn it. Just lick my fucking asshole one time. Other people have done it. You don't want to say that.
Right.
But, it just means a lot. Then you don't need it all the time because you'll remember that time.
Sure.
Yeah.
I did have the argument once with a girlfriend. It was a girlfriend whose ass I would eat, and she just didn't go near a man's ass. That's true. My last girlfriend, who you know.
Right.
We had that discussion in the first month of our relationship. And eventually she started doing it, and it was more on principle for her. Like, she was like, I'm not going to eat a guy's ass. Like, it was that weird stubbornness.
Women have that.
I'm clean, though. Like, I make sure I'm showered before.
Oh, my God. Yeah. It's not about disrespecting her and having a dirty ass and saying, I dominate you, lick my ass. Because some guys are like that. And that's the problem because there's so many asshole guys out there that ruin it for us that just want to get our asses licked like a human being.
Right. And be treated like somebody that you care about and love. And nothing says I love you more than that. It's a wonderful bonding
It really is
thing.
true. It's absolutely true.
I love converting a girl that doesn't. I've never had that done. I don't want that. And I go, just let me try. And then they're like, holy shit. And then they want it done all the time.
Right. Yeah, hopefully by you.
Well, whoever.
Yeah. Well, maybe but converting them, that's great.
I just want to be the first one to get in there and then set them on their way.
Do you keep a record of that?
No, but I got it in my head.
Yeah. Of course. We all do.
I'm like a numbers guy in the 30s, all up here.
Yeah, I mean,
I fucking know.
You probably know how many different girls' asses you've eaten.
That's true.
Like that's one you can go back. All right, well that way. All right, yeah.
That's when you know you're getting to a point where you're just too perverted, though. When you start meeting women that you've met online or like you said, massages.
Yeah,
massages are a very intimate thing.
They are.
It's fucking nice.
Yeah. I've had I was in Minneapolis, and this woman that was probably 72, I would guess. And she had the full uniform on, like the white pants, the white, whatever. And the towel was moving around a little bit, and I got a boner. And I was thinking, would I she was not going to, she was like I don't know if she was a lesbian, but she had short man hair, which a lot of women in the Midwest do. And, gray. But I thought, well, if it did go down, it would be okay with me. 100% okay.
Sure.
And this is like 15 years ago. So 72 now, that's like close to my age. So it'd be a peer.
But it didn't go down?
It didn't go down. But I almost came, and I thought, because sometimes when you come accidentally, that freaks them out.
I've never come accidentally. How do you do that from a...
Well, just if it's rubbing the right way, and you think they're doing it to you because the ridge of the sheet is rubbing the head of your dick. Yeah. You think they're doing that on purpose, and then you come, and they're like, I'm going to excuse myself for a minute while you get cleaned up. And I'm like, oh, shit, I thought you were into that. But either way, you got to come, so who cares?
Yeah.
I got one recently. Wow, you're hitting on some really good stuff. I got one recently where the girl girl didn't do happy endings, and I knew she did. But and like you're laying on your back, and your arms are on the massage table. So she's standing there, and she moves my one arm so her crotch won't be pressed against my arm, and she's massaging me legit.
Right.
But on the other side, she didn't move my arm, and I could just feel her, like the front of her thighs in pants against my hand, and it was driving me crazy. And she has her one palm on my stomach, and she's rubbing down my leg.
Oh, yeah.
But it was hitting the edge of my cock.
Oh, my God.
And it was through a sheet, and I was like, oh, my God. And I started to get hard, and I flexed it a little bit, and she didn't move, and I'm like, oh, she's going to fucking jerk me. But then she moved her hand and didn't address it again. So, like, I think it legitimately wasn't something she was thinking of.
Yeah.
And but it turned me on so much, the innocence of that happening was fucking
and how much
hot.
I hope they know how much power they have.
Oh God,
because we don't get boners intentionally to do something. Sometimes it just happens. And, I've had them actually take my penis and move it to the side.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
They've seen it. Yeah.
Really?
I'll take even that.
Yeah.
I hate when they negotiate when they have it in your hand. Like, all right, how much?
Yeah.
And they're holding it. I'm like, just fucking take my wallet.
Yeah, I'll take care of you.
Yeah.
Just fucking make
I don't even need a massage. Because once you get jerked off, you don't need a massage.
No, not at all.
I've had guys that are so confident they're going to get jerked off, they do it up front, and then they sit there and get a fucking hour and a half massage. Whereas, it's always, unless you hire a person specifically for that.
Sure.
But you can't get a great jerk off and a great massage, I don't find. I know there's somebody somewhere, but usually they're good at one or the other. So to find someone that does both is pretty sweet, and you want to hold on to that person.
I've gotten a few really good combinations. Most times, though, you're right, that does not happen. But if they move your dick to the side, if they touch your dick and move it, that is an indicator that they're going to do something. Maybe let you jerk it. A lot of times they might not. But if they touch your cock and move it, there's something really sexy about just them touching it. Oh, yeah. I had one girl, oh my God, in the Midwest years ago. She was massaging me, and I had like a half a rod, and she took my dick and she kind of threw it to the side. Oh, like fucking disdainfully, but I knew she was being like dirty.
Right.
So I told her how turned on I was, and she just kept moving it out of the way angrily. Oh my fucking God, was that great. But then she wouldn't jerk me.
See, I would never get it because they always thought I was a cop coming in there. For some reason, they think I was like a cop.
Well, your voice and your look.
So they're like, nah, even if it was a shady place, which I just went in for a regular massage, they'd always think I was a cop, so nothing ever would go down. They wouldn't even come close to me.
Yeah.
I love a good hand job.
Yeah.
It's underrated.
Nothing like it.
Good, slow fucking hand job, man. Oh.
Yeah.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie Anthony channel. SiriusXM host Dave Marsh, a serious journalist, well-regarded writer, and a credible interviewer. Tomorrow, he takes credible to incredible with Sir Paul McCartney. They discuss Paul's new album, New, and about the artists that influenced him.
I do hear the Little Richard voice on this record. Well, I love Richard. Big influence on me.
Hear it on Dave's show, Kick Out the Jams, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, exclusively on Channel 28, The Spectrum, and on the SiriusXM app. MMA, psychedelia. Fuck yeah. 100%. Guaranteed. Are you experienced? That's a mind fucking half right there. The Joe Rogan Experience. Comedian Greg Proops. Gene Simmons goes, "We like to dedicate this next song to the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley." And then they did Joe. That might be the worst Gene Simmons impression the world has ever known. I can't do him. Hear the Joe Rogan Experience today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie Anthony Show.
We come down here for the month of February every year, and I was taking chemo in Evansville, and my doctor suggested that I take chemo down in Florida, and he researched this facility and suggested that I come here.
Florida Cancer Specialist has over 60 locations, including Lecanto, Palm Coast, Tallahassee, and Palm Beach Gardens. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. World-class medicine, hometown care, flcancer.com.
Jocktober is here. Low prices are available now at davesmith.com. We know your big question is, how low can you go, davesmith.com? The answer is super low. All during Low-tober, you receive a low price on over 1,500 Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. We are the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer for a reason. Go to davesmith.com and see why.
Does your child struggle when it comes to reading? Have you tried extra schooling, tutors, or learning centers with little results? Then you need to speak with the USA Reading Clinic, because a revolutionary system has been developed that can rapidly improve your child's reading fluency and comprehension. Don't let your child continue with the pain and frustration of being a poor reader. Call the USA Reading Clinic now at 800-230-3054. 800-230-3054. 800-230-3054.
You'd never drop your dog at the pound and leave for work or a trip. But kennels can feel that way. Cold cages, no TLC. If you love your dog, you'll love DogVacay.com. DogVacay.com connects you with pre-screened dog lovers near you who take care of your best buddy in their homes for about half of what kennels charge. Insurance included. Go to DogVacay.com for your free account. Tell them you heard about it here and enter SiriusXM in the referral box for $20 off your first reservation. DogVacay.com. DogVacay.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
I am the new way to work, and I am not alone. More companies, from the startups to the large multi-location companies, are realizing that office solutions from Regis are tailor-made for their needs, whatever those needs may be. With Regis, they get to invest in their business instead of lobby art and phone systems. They get the local presence they need without the long-term lease. I am the new way to work, and I'd like you to join me. Start now and get 2 months free at Regis.com/radio or call 1-800-OFFICES. That's 1-800-OFFICES.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, indeed. Rolling right along with the worst of the week countdown, highlighting everything good that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. I am Sam Roberts, and I'm here to present to you the great moments from this week's Opie and Anthony Show. Still to come, Piers Morgan in studio, William Shatner in studio, E-Rock and his cell phone number getting given out on the air. That gets paid off. Mike Bacchetti in studio, a surprise appearance by Avril Lavigne. But right now it's Jocktober time. Of course, in October, every day, Opie and Anthony celebrate with Jocktober, a celebration of everything horrible that happens in radio. We pick a radio show from across the country or Canada that is terrible, and we mock them mercilessly. We point out everything they're doing wrong and how typical it is for radio and a specialty. This is, I think, the 5th or 6th year of Jocktober. And the B Morning Coffee Club never disappoints. Terry Clifford and the B Morning Coffee Club, people have been waiting for it, got featured this week on Jocktober, and here it is on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Number 6.
Sam handed the disc and he said, "Do not turn it over."
Don't turn it over yet. I want you to do the thing where you ask, like, where are we going, blah, 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 and then you can turn it over.
We did that part already.
No, but I didn't tell you where we were going.
Okay, where are we going?
Where are we going?
Turn it over.
Rochester, New York.
Oh, good.
I think
I'll be there next week.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Are we revisiting?
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh.
I think you have perfect timing on this one because I think my pal's on vacation.
Okay, good.
I think, if I read his tweet correctly the other day, I think he's away this week. I'm hoping.
It's the middle of the
Brother
month.
Weeze hates that we do this. I have to just stress that because he has to live in Rochester. He's the big fish in Rochester, and he hates that we go after. It's Terry Clifford Day.
It's the middle of the month. We missed a day. I figure, why not?
Oh no,
Terry Clifford
at the B Morning Coffee Club.
B Morning Coffee Club.
She's a nice lady.
Terry Clifford.
Oh, God. Who is she
Weeze
with?
says she's a nice lady.
That's great.
Terry Clifford is the star in the main attraction, along with Steve, who's just kind of the anchor.
Steve Houseman?
Yes.
Yeah, he used to work with Weeze. He's not a bad guy, by the way.
Oh my God! Listen, this
A lot
is
of nice guys up there.
This is some fucking lineup for Jocktober. Some wind up. Hey, no, she's nice. Oh, he's a good guy.
Yeah, she's fighting cancer.
Weeze got to me last time I was up there.
No.
He kind of begged me. He goes, "Can you please?"
Bro, she's nice.
He's like, brah. There's so many shows you go after.
Is it true that Phase 1 is already?
I'm walking in now.
I think they're prepared for this.
They've been waiting for this day.
I think.
Well, somebody deactivated her personal Facebook.
Immediately.
Hold
It's
on,
like
man.
emergency procedures in place.
The show is mainly Terry Clifford and Jeremy, who's the younger, kind of outrageous guy.
Look out.
And it's sort of Terry Clifford trying to,
rein him in?
maybe a little.
Jeremy.
I don't think she's officially a hole, though.
You don't think so?
No.
No.
Maybe we'll let Jocktober be the judge.
She fucking clogs them.
Yes.
Let's say hi to Nick in Tennessee. Nick.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Hey, NASA actually just released a photo of one of their launches, and if you zoom in, like, where all the fucking flames and stuff are, you can actually see a little frog.
Oh, we didn't talk about this on the show.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah, I did see that.
That was
saw
pretty
that.
fucked up.
Yeah, I didn't see the movie, but you were talking about frogs. I figured
Oh, okay. There's something going on with the frog and gravity. I'm not going to let that one go. Thank you, Nick. Because they chose not to have a lot of fucking, people in this movie.
No.
And then they have a frog? The fuck? All right, we're going to Rochester's New Country. It's not new anymore.
I think the Facebook may be closed already.
Why?
Yeah, it's gone.
Wow.
Yeah, they phase.
All right, then we don't do it today.
Mission accomplished.
They must have just been ready.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I go to Rochester a couple times a year. It's a problem.
Oh boy.
Weeze is begging. He goes in the same circle as these
boy.
people.
He gets squeezed out of the same circles by her.
He's begging.
Apparently someone's saying not true and puts up a link to the Facebook page for the B Morning Coffee Club.
All right, well, let's hear. Maybe there's some good stuff by
B
her.
Morning Coffee Club.
All right, maybe they've changed their tune since last year.
There's a Facebook for the B Morning Coffee Club.
B Morning Coffee Club.
Let's see. All right. Right now they're scrambling.
Yeah, still, that's cute.
Just scrambling.
Is that it, Sam?
He's checking. Sam is who is this? Who's out there? Look at the Kenny wannabe.
That's a young
hey,
short version of Kenny out there. All right, are we doing this or what?
We found something.
there.
Not only are we ignoring Weeze, you made sure it was all Terry Clifford clips.
Has to be.
She's the highlight of the show.
She's the best. Hey, it's there.
Okay, yes,
Oh no! It's Jesus Falcone.
He died for your radio sins.
All right.
No.
Uncle Paul.
But their last post was from 2012, October.
So this will...
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I'll bet you they put that up as a
These fucking guys. Holy shit.
What Siamese twin one double? Oh, that's hilarious. Look at little Jean Bonnet. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah.
They're actually putting photos of Terry Clifford.
That's hilarious. All right. There's a phone shoved up a guy's head.
Oh, that's just so much.
Oh, that's great.
All right, here we go. Today's
Okay.
Jocktober, Rochester's New Country, WBEE. The B Morning Coffee Club with Terry Clifford.
There's two other guys on there, too.
Oh.
Whatever.
One of those guys is Jeremy, and Jeremy cuts off Terry Clifford with a sweeper.
Uh-oh.
Do you think Terry will sound like a hole here?
Oh, I bet.
Rochester's New Country, 92.5.
Jeremy!
That's me.
Oh, Jeremy.
That's me.
Oh, she,
How's she looking these days?
Terry Clifford. By the way,
she's very fat.
I believe, and this is just me, I think that this
is a dummy page, a fake page?
Is a fake page probably created by Jocktober people last year that is now getting Jocktobered again this year.
Oh, really?
Yep. I bet you, or it's a fucking diversionary page they leave up there.
But it says in parentheses, no bad language or inappropriate photographs, please. Which is not something you'd actually put. And there's, and then it says the first post from a year ago. Hope our fans start posting some nice messages soon.
Huh.
I think that the Jocktober folks started this page last year.
They're attacking
their own page.
Their own shit.
They've become self-aware.
Yes. Wow.
How's Terry Clifford looking, you ask?
I can't tell if, I wouldn't be able to tell if her voice was sexy or not if you didn't know what she looked like.
Right.
Like, I'm listening, because a lot of female jocks, they portray themselves as sexy on the air. All you have to go by is the voice for the most part.
Sure.
Especially in the old days.
Sure.
You know? And I can't separate her image that she looks like fucking Chubsy Ubsy from the Little Rascals from the voice. To try to imagine, I'm going to really try next clip you play, to see if I would listen to this and be like, oh, she has a sexy voice.
Well, why don't we...
Oh, Jesus Christ. She honestly does look like Chubsy Ubsy.
Oh. She's a handsome woman.
Oh, Miss Crabtree, I have something heavy on my heart.
Wheeze doesn't want us to do this?
No. I think I'm safe as long as I mention that on the show.
Okay. Of course.
Yeah.
I got some roots up there. I'm just waiting for the day I run
so
into
does
this
she,
monster.
and they fucking push the sidewalk up.
The gang talks about Happy Meals, adding books instead of toys. Oh, this should be a good clip.
That's nice.
McDonald's, they want to do that.
Well, at least the kids in my family, oh my God, they're going to be so excited to hear that news.
Never mind. I think it's a great thing, and I think it's a long time coming. I can't believe they didn't do this a while ago.
Of course you do.
No.
If I'm a kid...
If I'm a kid...
First of all, I just tried to separate the voice from the image.
How'd it go?
She sounds fat. I mean, there's just something in there's just something in that resonance in the vocal.
You don't like her Muppet hairdo?
Mushroom hairdo she's got on.
It's fucking terrible. It's a Susan Waldman wig.
Oh my God! And then
why would you cut your bangs straight across like that?
And she's got like some kind of like a chip thing going on too. There's a certain chip aspect to her voice.
I kind of like her.
Do you?
You're a fan. I think she's kind of nice.
She's
a nice lady.
Hairdo, that sensible hairdo she has.
Today's Jocktober is WBE, Rochester's New Country, featuring the great. I say the great Terry Clifford.
Yes, she is great.
Well, at least the kids in my family, oh my God, they're going to be so excited to hear that news.
Never mind. I think it's a great thing, and I think it's a long time coming. I can't believe they didn't do this a while ago.
Of course you do. If I'm a kid, that's the whole bad deal with the Happy Meal is the toy.
I know.
I'm not going to finish my nuggets just so I can read. You know what I mean? It's like, you better eat your nuggets or you can't have the toy. You lose that leverage as a parent.
You do.
Bad move, McDonald's. Bad move.
Here's our weekly peek at what's new to rent, stream, or download.
Unbelievable.
What's unbelievable?
It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. These things Jeremy says. Terry Clifford has never heard anything like this before.
She's a delightful woman.
Oh, Jesus.
She reminds me of my mother.
I bet.
She's very Rubenesque.
Rubenesque.
Delightful woman.
I bet her calves need some lotion.
Yes, they do. She probably has... My mother would get, like, dry, flaky calves and feet. Chippa, my psoriasis needs lotion.
That voice
pretty bad.
Is horrendous. And then you couple just that fucking Jabba the Hutt blah 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 that she gets in there. You put that with that fucking accent.
Anthony is fucking mean.
That Rochester accent on top of.
So you're saying there's audible big fat jowls?
Yes, big fat jowls.
Sounds like she's got a fish caught in her pelican neck. Steve Hausman, though, I give credit there.
Yeah.
He knew it was a bullshit story, and he wanted to move on with his shit.
Yes, he did.
And I think somewhere in there he was wishing he was still on with Brother Wheeze.
No problem with Steve Hausman.
No problem with Hausman. He wasn't going to play with that dumb story. He knew there was nothing there.
No.
Terry starts talking about flags hanging in the Rochester area. Jeremy gets her with a zinger.
Oh, I like a good zinger.
And with a picture of each of our, our lake and our falls and our river right next to it. They're very pretty. It's just the first one that caught my eye.
How would you know pretty?
Oh, gee.
Yeah. That's very mean-spirited.
Oh. That one, Wheeze, is going to have to talk to you about that little line.
Bro, did you have to call her a pig, bro?
Oh, yeah, he gave me a fucking talking to. He never gives me a talking to.
They're very pretty. It's just the first one that caught my eye said City by the Bay, and I thought, what do we have this for? We buy it on sale from San Francisco or something?
I know you've only lived here about...
I don't like this too cool for the room guy either.
Everything.
I know it's all about Terry Clifford, but what about that guy?
Every word he says.
It's just like, yeah, I know you like flags.
Like he's trying way
Terry.
too hard to be, I'm too cool for this shit.
She's got a chipper thing going on, something like that.
She's marvelous.
What's
up, Terry?
What is this for? We buy it on sale from San Francisco or something?
I know you've only lived here about 30 years, but Irondequoit, there's a bay there.
I know Weisenheimer, but when somebody says City by the Bay,
See, she doesn't take any
San
bunk.
Francisco.
Yeah.
But then, so anyway.
Weisenheimer.
Exactly.
Look out.
This guy's good.
Weisenheimer.
Where's the zinger?
What year is this?
I thought Terry Clifford had the zinger there.
No,
Weisenheimer's good.
See,
That's a zinger right
You missed
there.
her. She called him a Weisenheimer, and he mumbled, "Shut up, pig."
I missed that part, too.
Hey, Terry.
Hey,
Hey, Chipper.
What's up? Are they on Twitter?
Why would you ask?
Because I don't want. I think it's just mean-spirited. We should say at least something nice to them and say we're just kidding and having a good time.
Yeah.
Terry can't believe how far Jeremy has gone with one of his insults this time. This time, Jeremy has gone too far.
Are you going to waste all that manpower and labor to hang them up and take them down in the same month when you could use that time to, I don't know, maybe pick up some trash around the same street you're hanging these flags on?
We all think we can do a better job. We all do.
Jab.
But I don't know.
It's always sexy.
I don't know. And I shouldn't complain because I did enjoy them, and I do enjoy them.
Alex White over here.
Yeah.
I'll debate that guy. If Lovely Warren won't do it, set it up. Call Channel 8. We'll get in there, and I'll square off against old giant glasses.
I don't. Oh, Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy.
God, that just sounds terrible.
I know. Can you believe Jeremy said that? He said he had big glasses.
Jeremy.
Oh no.
Well, she's a nice lady,
You know how much she'd hate me if I called her retard wig on the air? Fucking Lego person hair.
Jim.
Oh, now, Jim, that's not funny.
Yeah. Hey, Moose in a cancer wig. She would really hate that.
Oh, just going to our jab.
I don't like that accent.
It's so unsexy. That Rochester. Oh, yeah. We're just going to, come in here and do a good jab. Jab.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
I think we're going to say jab all
Jab.
day now. All right, well, Terry is blown away by what Jeremy said to his grandmother.
A hurricane couldn't blow her away.
The only thing left, she might have got knocked into the ocean like the Ferris wheel.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie Anthony channel.
The following announcement has been brought to you by The Sam Roberts Show.
It's my show, The Sam Roberts Show. This week, Chloe Grace Moretz, hit girl herself from Kick-Ass, the new Carrie from Carrie. She will be in studio on The Sam Roberts Show tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern, here on the Opie and Anthony channel, plus my interviews from Comic-Con, Dan Harmon, creator of Community, and a whole lot more.
The preceding announcement was brought to you by The Sam Roberts Show.
Hi,
Hi, I'm John Stoss.
Hi, I'm Melissa Francis.
Hi, I'm Neil Cavuto.
I'm Jerry Willis.
This is Lou Dobbs.
Fox Business is now on Sirius XM.
We're not red or blue. We're all about the green, your money.
We want prosperity.
From the latest newsmakers to the insight and analysis anyone with a wallet needs to know. Let's talk about financial regulation.
Plus, now you can hear Fox News Channel, Fox News Talk, and Fox Business online or in your smartphone with the Sirius XM app.
Now hear this. Fox Business on now. Sirius XM 113.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Gazelle.com presents questions about Gazelle.com.
Yeah, I just sold my old iPhone to Gazelle.com and got $150 for it. Man, was that easy, right? I mean, so are you sure I can do anything with that money?
Anything you want.
Could I, buy a new pair of shades?
Sure, get two.
Skinny jeans?
I'm wearing some right now.
Vintage cherry red convertible?
Floor mats? Definitely. Want the new iPhone? Gazelle will give you cash for your used phone. Go to Gazelle.com today.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. CheapOair.com is the fastest way to compare and book cheap flights on over 450 airlines. Yes, 450 airlines that we mix and match to find you our best price. CheapOair has travel specialists standing by 24/7 online, by phone, or by downloading our free mobile app. Book by October 31st and save up to $20 on service fees with promo code SAVE20. That's CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773. CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773.
What if you could make your own business or personal website? But not just any website, a website that looks like it was built by a professional designer. That's the power of Squarespace. It gives you the tools to make your own beautiful website with just a few clicks, using easy drag and drop features and award-winning template designs. Simply add your content to our templates, customize your style, and you'll have a website that looks amazing on any device. Try Squarespace today for free. Just enter promo code CNBC at squarespace.com.
Okay, here we go. You've probably tried Hulu.com. Now, with Hulu Plus, you can watch your favorite shows anytime, anywhere.
Say what?
Hulu Plus lets you watch thousands of hit TV shows and acclaimed movies on your television or on the go with your smartphone or tablet.
Can't get enough of it.
With Hulu Plus, you can watch your favorite current TV shows like Saturday Night Live, Modern Family, and Jimmy Kimmel Live. You can also check out exclusive content, including Hulu originals like The Awesomes, starring SNL's Seth Meyers.
Sounds amazing.
For only $7.99 a month, you can stream as many TV shows and movies as you want, wherever you want.
It's only all I've been wanting for the past 10 years.
Right now, you can try Hulu Plus free for 2 weeks when you go to huluplus.com/talk. That's a special offer for SiriusXM listeners. Don't forget to use huluplus.com/talk so you get the extended free trial, and they know we sent you.
I think the choice is obvious.
One final time, go to huluplus.com/talk to start your free trial now.
Let's do this. Crete Carrier is proud to announce recent changes to their free rider policy. Crete has always had a driver-friendly policy, allowing specific family members to ride along at no cost to the driver. In an effort to further accommodate our drivers, the policy has expanded to include more adult opportunities. To learn more about the recent changes, please visit CreteCarrierJobs.com or call 888-995-5807. Crete Carrier, there are no shortcuts.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, indeed. Worst of the Week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, highlighting everything awesome from this week's Opie and Anthony shows. Still to come, E-Rock and his cell phone number being given out on the air and the money he's owed. All that gets paid off once and for all. Mike Bacchetti, very funny comedian, in studio. Piers Morgan, in studio. William Shatner, in studio. But first, a surprise guest. Not a surprise for us, but a surprise for the guest. Avril Lavigne and her husband, Chad Kroger from Nickelback, were out in the hallway, and so we decided to insist that they come in. This was a thrill for me because I've loved Avril Lavigne for some time now. Just to see her in person made my heart go pitter-patter. I swear to God, it was a life-changing experience. Avril Lavigne in studio with Chad Kroger as a surprise on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Number 5.
Who's that?
Avril Lavigne?
Get it? No way.
Yeah.
Is
Where?
it?
Yeah, she's here.
That's her.
Let me
Open the
see.
door.
All right.
Avril, take a picture.
Think she'll take one?
Yo, Avril! Yo, Avril! Yo, Avril Lavigne! Word!
Oh, man.
What's up, Avril?
Hi. Hi. Oh, fuck.
She's doing some twerking. That's all we get.
She
She
just puts her butt in the...
She put her hiney. Whoa!
She's lifting up the front of her
Is that her?
shirt. showing her
We
belly.
can
Oh,
officially
that's
say
her.
we've had Avril Lavigne
That's
on the
Avril.
show.
Very,
She won't come in and say hi? But she got a minute.
Come in and say
She's very
hi for a
busy.
minute. Tell 1 minute.
Just
Yes,
say
she's
hi.
busy. Just say hi, Avril. Hi, Opie and Anthony show. How are you?
We just
Look at
want to
you.
say hi.
Just as adorable in person.
Hanging out in the hallway, and you guys are like waving through
Avril,
glass. Hi.
I know, right? What do you got going on?
Today I have I'm releasing "Let Me Go," which is a ballad, and it's my single. It's a duet with Chad, my husband.
Yes.
Nice, yes,
It's
of
on
course.
iTunes today.
Is that who you were hugging outside?
Yeah.
I would hope he was patting your ass. I would hope that's your husband.
Yes.
We should talk to Chad as well.
Did you not know that we were looking through the window?
No.
Like
But I
someone's
heard you
patting
guys.
Avril Lavigne's ass. I hope it's her husband.
How are you guys doing today?
Good, good. We were hanging out. We just saw you over there.
What's up, Chad?
Chad.
Yeah, how you doing, man? Good, good.
Congrats on the new song. I hope it does well
Yes.
for you guys.
Thank you.
Absolutely. That's great. Where are you going into Shade? Shade 45?
Yeah,
Over
we're
there?
just kind of making the rounds.
We're
Yeah,
not
I
allowed to.
hear
We're
you.
not allowed to steal guests.
We're
We get
usually not
trouble.
allowed to steal guests. They
That's
get kind of.
okay.
But
She
you're
must like you guys
petrified, but-
because she doesn't normally push her ass up against the glass.
That was very nice. That was pretty good. Oops.
We were hoping you were doing that for our benefit.
It was
That could have
nice.
been my ass up against the glass.
Yeah.
It's not quite
We
as...
saw your mitt right on her ass at first and was like, okay, something's going on over there.
That's why they were yelling there, because I was ruining the view of your
Yeah.
gorgeous buttocks.
Well, that's cool. Good luck with the single.
Cool, thank you.
Very cool.
We got a few minutes.
Really?
Well, maybe she doesn't.
Oh, that's cool. What are
We're
you?
actually like live right now.
Are you? I know.
yeah.
Can you believe
Yeah, we
that?
are, man.
Yeah. Are you touring? You're playing?
I'm going to start touring in February, but my new record is out November 5th. It's on iTunes right now.
Yeah.
Pre-order. It's self-titled and
I see a few
Did
pictures
that.
of you pop up on like Twitter
Yeah.
and stuff where you're playing somewhere.
yeah.
You seem like you're always busy.
Yep, working hard, having
Yeah.
fun. Happy to be releasing new music. The fans have been great. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
How long have you guys been married?
15 minutes.
Oh, good. We got your first day.
We got married July 1st.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Newly
Nice and
wound.
fresh.
Nice and fresh.
That was
What does that
creepy.
mean?
That was
What a creep.
Will you guys
Nice
do?
and fresh.
Will you guys do the kids thing or what?
Eventually.
Eventually.
Down
All
the
right.
road.
Yeah.
All right.
I have my songs and my babies right now.
Exactly.
I
You
hear
don't
ya.
want you don't want her to bang that up too bad. Come on.
It's a nice way to phrase it.
You know, well, babies can wreak some havoc. So I've heard.
This is going well.
down the table.
I just made everybody very uncomfortable.
Anyway, so it's nice to meet you
Yeah,
guys.
that's great. Yeah.
I should probably ask to take a picture before this interview goes any farther.
Oh,
'cause it's
go
gonna be
take a
good.
picture. Guys, thanks so much for
we just
popping
wanna-
in and saying hi. Great to meet
Amazing
you.
day.
You
Me
too.
too. Thanks,
Good
Avril.
luck. Good
Thanks,
luck.
Chad.
Absolutely. Oh, take a picture, Jimmy. Oh, all right. I want a picture too. Get away from me, not you. Thanks so much.
Thanks, guys.
Bye. Good luck.
There we
Oh,
go.
come on, Sam. You're bothering Avril.
Sam.
Oh, Sam.
All right.
All
Take
right.
it easy.
Right
Thanks.
on,
Thank
man.
you.
Very
Take it
cool. That was nice.
She's nice.
Avril Lavigne.
Very cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like
Such a
that.
crush on her back in the day.
Did you, Sam?
Oh, my God.
Right?
How old is she?
She's, I think, right around
53 now.
probably
Yeah.
30.
How is she? I thought she was actually much younger.
That's the Nickelback
She was.
dude, you know.
Huh?
Who is that?
That's the Nickelback dude.
Yeah.
Well, from Nickelback. What's the lead singer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chad Kroger.
You didn't know that?
Gonna go run out there and take a picture.
All right.
Look at Jimmy.
They've
I got the camera.
Let's go do
They've sold a few records.
I know.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
You didn't
Look
know
at-
that?
Jim's like, I didn't know.
You didn't know that was the Nickelback dude?
Yeah.
We've kind of,
Yeah, well.
kind of taken our shots.
That's
Yeah, I
funny.
know.
We've kind of taken our shots.
But I think everybody has. I think you're safe.
Yeah.
It's the Nickelback
Jimmy's
dude.
hilarious. He's like, I'll take a picture.
I was wearing my
We should
Avril
have asked
Lavigne-
him because he Yeah. Well,
a lot
of people make fun of Nickelback.
A lot of records.
Give me a Nickelback
sold, man.
song. Give me a Nickelback.
What's the
Photograph?
By the way, do you know how
big
good
hit.
you guys could have just got me if he wasn't the singer from Nickelback?
God, that would have been great. You just, because you blindly went out there.
I did. You could have just humiliated me.
Oh.
Well, he looks different now. He's got, his hair cut short.
He's got some nice fucking quim.
What was
the fucking
You don't want to bang that up so bad.
You don't want to bang that up. You don't want to bang up Avril Lavigne's body. You don't want to be that guy.
Nah.
That fucks that thing up.
The fuck?
Jesus.
More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next.
The road to the 2013 World Series and Super Bowl 48 is clear with SiriusXM All Access. Whether it's play-by-play of all NFL and MLB games or the best sports talk programming, SiriusXM All Access lets you keep up with the action anywhere you go. It's all available now on your computer, smartphone, and mobile device with SiriusXM All Access. Visit SiriusXM.com/All Access to upgrade today.
Breaking news. The IRS has reopened and will start collection measures on businesses and individuals with tax problems immediately. By calling Strategic Tax Lawyers today, the attorneys can protect you and your business right now and get you the lowest reduction allowed by law. The government recently announced a Fresh Start program that can help businesses and individuals with tax problems get a fresh start. Strategic Tax Lawyers is one of the leading tax law firms in the country and is led by a former IRS tax attorney. Read their 5-star review at mytaxattorney.com and call 1-877-655-9800 to speak to one of their knowledgeable consultants right now. Their phone number again is 1-877-655-9800. Don't get ripped off by a tax relief company that promises the world and delivers absolutely nothing. If you have a tax problem, call the absolute best. 1-877-655-9800. That's 1-877-655-9800 or visit mytaxattorney.com. That's mytaxattorney.com. This message brought to you by attorney Jeffrey Jacobs.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited-time bonus tablet offer, call 1-800-405-4286. 1-800-405-4286. 1-800-405-4286.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey man, I see you working out here all the time. Dude, you were crushing those free weights yesterday.
Well, I like to stay fit.
Yeah, well, that's important for us 30-somethings, right?
Well, I guess so, but I'm 58.
What?
See you around, man. I'm going to pick it up a bit.
Did you know a physical therapist can help you stay fit and healthy as you age? To learn how and to find a physical therapist near you, visit moveforwardpt.com.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off?
Fuck yeah.
I like where this is going.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do.
866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU-LINE 1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air. Fuck yeah. The worst of the week countdown continues.
That's what it is, the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, still to come, highlighting the great moments from this week's Opie and Anthony shows. Comedian Mike Bacchetti in studio, E-Rock and his cell phone number getting paid off. By that I mean the cell phone number being given out on the air. That whole saga got paid off. Piers Morgan in studio. First, a legend back in studio, Wild Bill Shatner. Yes, William Shatner stopped by to promote his new album and talk about Star Trek. Did he want to talk about Star Trek? No, but Anthony was there, so he was going to insist that it happened. William Shatner in studio from this week's Opie and Anthony show.
4.
We got Mr. Shatner outside the studio.
Bill Shatner. Get him in here immediately. Oh, my God. Wait.
Welcome back to the show.
So good.
There you go.
I'm aboard.
Captain on the bridge.
How are you, everybody?
Captain on the bridge.
How nice to see everybody.
Mr. Shatner, hello.
Bill.
Or Bill, as I like to call him.
Bill,
my good friend
What's
Bill
going on,
Shatner.
Bill?
Morning.
Back on the Opie and Anthony show. Wow, we were looking at your new album.
Yeah.
I like this.
Oh, I hope you do.
Yes.
Yeah, it's it's out there. It's progressive rock. It's a whole new area that I wrote the words. Billy Sherwood wrote the music.
Yes.
And he's done a genius job in interweaving music and words and then these great musicians who've done solo numbers on it.
How does this get started? Like, how do you find something like this, a project like this to do?
Well, the label says to me, would you like to do another album? And I said, yeah. And they said, what would you do? And I said, I just flashed on an impulse. I guess it's something creative. And I said, I'll write about a guy sitting on a beach in despair an hour before sunset. And then the sun sets, and through the beauty of the night, he regains his joy of life. That one line was merely the way I hooked songs together. Now that you know, you might recognize it as a progression, but you wouldn't have to know that to listen to the album and hear the songs.
So it's a story.
Well, for me, it's a story, but not necessarily. You know, the order of the songs. I placed the order of the songs so that it made that kind of sense that the opening number, "Where's it gone? Give it back. I'm missing something. Give it back," lurches into a song of unhappiness, and then gradually he begins to find, and then he questions time. Where does time go when time comes to an end? And they're all melodic, and it's all music, but it's progressive rock, so it's pushing some sort of musical envelope.
Pushing the boundaries.
And what do you think? Somebody maybe might be able to partake a little weed and listen to this. And
I think weed would be nice. Weed is always nice.
Maybe pop some mollies.
Pop mollies. Tequila.
Wow, yeah, whatever name your poison, as they say.
Do you indulge? Do you smoke?
No. I mean, no. But once you take the opportunity to enjoy oneself, because you only come by once.
Exactly. Exactly.
Look how well dressed Bill is.
Well,
Bill
I got
always
some
comes in here looking
television
great.
Is that why?
To do, yeah. So I thought I'd wear the black suit. It's slimming.
You got like a Johnny Cash thing happening.
Yeah, right.
now.
I'm doing my Johnny Cash thing.
wow.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, I'm going to the prison.
Go to Folsom Prison and
right,
sing a few songs.
Right.
You might as well.
About weed.
I have a question. Did you really turn down Richard Branson? He offered you the flight to go up in the new craft, and you said no?
Well, he said to me, this is maybe even a couple of years. He said, I'm going up. Would you like to go up in the airplane? I said, yeah, it sounds like it. He said, it's great. It'll cost you $250,000.
He wanted you to pay.
Right. So I said, oh, you want me to pay?
That's
I said,
crazy.
No. I said, I'll go, and you pay me $200.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That would help the
And,
business to have
right.
Shatner on that.
So
Of course it would.
I never heard from him again.
Good for you, Bill. I was going to say Mr. Shatner.
Our sheet says that you didn't go because you were scared of airline travel.
Yeah, right. I'm a private pilot. I have 7 hours in helicopter. I'm learning to fly a helicopter.
And he's afraid of flying. I think he's watching too much Twilight Zone.
Paramotoring. I'm into paramotoring, which is
paramotoring. Wow,
So
that's
you
cool.
strap a 75-pound engine on your back, run like hell. You have to run. So you need a prevailing breeze because you got to get to about 13 miles per hour to get flying speed, and you got a kite that you're holding onto, and you run like hell, usually on a beach because that's where the prevailing breeze is. And you fly about 25 miles an hour. And now you're up in the air with a kite.
That's crazy.
That is
Wait, you actually
propelled.
do this?
Yeah, I've done it many times.
How high do you go?
Well, there have been some people who got caught in an updraft in a thunderstorm and died of hypothermia. They may have gone as far as high as 30,000 feet. With some of those hammerheads, storm can get that high.
Oh, yeah, they'll just blast you right up.
I fly gliders as well, and this instructor took me up one time in a thunderstorm, and we were angled pointing straight down and going up.
And still going up.
Come on.
How scary is that?
That's scary.
Aren't gliders pretty scary in general?
No.
They seem like it.
Well, you have to stick around the landing field. You have to land. But you have a means of killing the flight by spoilers on the top of the wing. So you can stop flying whenever you want. So if you come in for a landing and you're sort of like overshooting and you can't go back, there isn't an engine, you pull those flaps in effect.
You lose lift.
And you lose lift almost right away.
Wow.
So the thunderstorms, how hot, like you're going at 100, 200 feet and then a thunderstorm can just suck you up?
Well, yeah, probably not that low, but you get towed to 1,200, 1,500, a couple of thousand feet. You get towed up, you release, and then you play around in the thermals. Thermals are columns of air that heat up, like a plowed field will radiate heat more than a green field. So now there's hot air rising, and in that rising air, and you look for the rising air, either birds or clouds indicate there's rising air, and you have an instrument on your panel that tells you that you're rising or falling. And one time, a long time ago, when I was circling in a thermal, a hawk got in the same thermal, and we were circling each other, big red hawk at me, and he was looking at me, and I was looking at him. It was the most incredible
That's pretty
moment.
cool. Yeah.
Did you write a song about that?
Yeah,
For the
that
new
sounds
album?
like a song.
That's a song
I
from...
should have, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
I need to do another album.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can call it Chasing the Hawk, or is he chasing me?
Whoa. Look out.
Whoa.
Very profound, Jimmy.
So profound.
That
Jimmy.
is.
How big is the circle you're making in these?
Well, it depends on the size of the thermal.
Wow.
Sometimes thermals can be quite large. Sometimes they're 6-10 feet across. It just depends.
Wow,
getting sucked up
man.
backwards. What did you finally do when you're getting sucked up? How did you guys get down?
Well, you fly out of it, and then you descend, and that's how gliders do distances. There, you can get a pin. I think it's 750 miles, or you can do 700. So you're rising, going a distance, find another thermal, rise, do another distance, and people fly for forever like that. The limit is how long you can stay awake. There is another type of flying. I've forgotten the term now, but when the wind blows, like in Hawaii, constantly, like the trade wind, and it hits a cliff and bounces up, it's like water. So you aim your glider into the rising air at a angle that is just enough to stop you from going forward or backward, and you're continually in the air because that wind is continuous.
Just kind of floating.
And you're just floating.
Wow.
And I think the limit is like 50-something. It was when I was aware. It was like 2 days, and then the guy just
Sitting in one place.
Sitting in one place. He couldn't stay awake any longer.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And how long have you been a private pilot?
Oh, a long time.
Long time?
I was doing something, theater thing in Miami in the Point Siena Playhouse. in Palm Beach, and there's an airfield next door. And I had always wanted to take lessons. So during the day when I wasn't working at night, I was taking lessons. So I soloed there and went on to fly in Santa Monica and places like that.
Wow!
I even got checked out in a biplane in a Pitt Special. It's an aerobatics plane.
Oh yeah,
I got checked out on an aerobatics plane. I did did loops and
you did, yeah,
Cuban rolls. And,
oh my God,
yeah, it was incredible. Yeah,
you're
so
quite the little daredevil there, aren't you?
I'm not afraid to fly, but I just didn't want to be charged that kind of money.
Yeah, 250 large to.
But I was in the desert, the Mojave Desert, when that airplane, technology was being tried out, and they got into space 100,000 feet.
Yeah.
They won a prize. They won $10 million. I've forgotten what the name of the competition was, but that design won $10 million because they were the first ones in space using chopped up rubber and nitric oxide, I think. Instead of oxygen and nitrogen and all this as a fuel, they were using chopped up rubber tires and a gas you can get in your dentist's.
Yeah, like a solid rocket booster they had
exactly.
instead of liquid oxygen. Yeah, I guess anything mixed with enough oxygen will burn, so rubber seems to be a good rocket fuel.
I guess it was what the technology is, I don't know, but but they just blew it out the back end. And
maybe if you had a few tires over there on the Enterprise, Scotty wouldn't have been up Schitt's Creek so many times, you know? You go, Scotty, get me out of here. Chop up some tires. I'm chopping tires as fast as I can. You know? Who would think such an archaic way of... My God, Bill.
What's the height you got to get to be considered breaking the atmosphere?
I think it's 100,000 feet.
Oh, okay.
Wow. 100, yeah.
Did you watch the jump? The Red Bull jump?
I did.
Oh,
how insane was that?
Well, it wasn't insane because he was very careful.
He knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was doing.
Well, just as a regular person, I see that as insane. That's what I'm getting at, Bill.
It's insane only so far as you and I are concerned.
Right.
But he
knew what he was doing.
He's a stuntman. He calculated his chances, and look how famous he became. So, as a means of making a living, as being famous for more than the 15 minutes.
Right. When he opened that door and move forward and get ready to jump.
My understanding is that he thought, what am I doing? He's looking down, you know.
The one thing...
And he gets 800 miles an hour.
Yeah. He broke sound, right? He broke the speed of sound.
He broke gas, too.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. When you look at that view when he opened the door, the thing that has to go through your mind is, it looks like I could miss the planet. Like you could just, if you jump to the side a little too much.
Imagine if you jumped and just started floating. You'd be like, oh, fuck.
What about those guys who wear those winged suits?
Yeah, the winged suits.
And fly through holes in the ground.
I've seen those guys, and they fly next to mountains.
Well, next to mountains, but there's a guy who went through
I know
a
which
hole.
one you're talking about. It was
really
a couple weeks ago. He aimed and went through a hole.
6 feet in diameter.
Yeah, come on.
It's an unbelievable
He's going
video.
hundreds of miles an hour.
Wow.
And he has to calculate. He's got to get his body together, and he went right through it.
Slipped through this thing like a needle.
That's crazy.
Threading a needle.
Some little hole in a rock formation. Yeah.
Do they jump off the cliff, or do they get out of an aircraft?
He jumped off a cliff in this case, I believe. But they do jump out of aircraft.
I've seen those guys jump off the cliff, and then they, instead of going away from the cliff, they go right next to it.
Right, and
they
they've
have
got
the
a
helmet
head camera.
cameras.
Yeah.
And it's an amazing view, but you think, wow, you could really
You see the
screw
ones
up
that are
there.
10 feet off the ground? And they got their buddies filming them, and they go fucking doing a flyby right over his head?
With the wings, right?
Yeah, they're crazy.
Yeah, but they must know,
they have to
with
know
their experience. It surely must take a lot of strength to keep your arms spread out at 100 miles an hour.
You would think that, right?
I mean, if you tried it in a car.
Yeah. And then to have a web on your hands like that would really be pushing your arms back.
Exactly.
I think you'd have to be in pretty good shape.
And you know if you close them, you plummet. I guess that's a motivator. The only thing keeping me alive. My arms out.
Did you see Gravity? The movie?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I hear it's wonderful.
I liked it a lot, and not so much.
I thought it was okay. I thought the effects are amazing. They've come so far with technology and how space looks and how they portray weightlessness and whatnot in movies now. It amazes me how they do that. Not that it was ever bad when you were up there.
I was
Mr.
dangling
Shatner.
from a cable. And you could see the cable and see me turning slowly in the wind.
I do remember once you were outside the ship, of course, and you're floating, and you kept disappearing. I think that was the one with the Tholian web, I think. Right. It was the Tholian web, and you were in that funny spacesuit. It kind of didn't really look like a spacesuit. Right. It looked like I remember like carpet waffle padding.
The trouble we had was lighting the face. How do you get light on the face? So they had like a light bulb somewhere buried. Turn the switch on.
You got to see Shatner's face. Turn on the light bulb. Oh, yeah, and floating around there. And I assumed it was by cables or sometimes maybe even I think your hands are just up and you were on the floor doing this.
That's
and then
funny.
They just kind of cut your feet off in the shot.
I don't remember, but probably. Maybe I want to forget.
I don't think you could ever forget that. Oh, my God.
This, for just to come back for a second, this album is
well, of course.
Is progressive rock.
Yeah.
And progressive rock, I've come to think of as the science fiction of music. It's pushing the boundaries. It's opening up areas that may not have been there before. In this case, Billy Sherwood, who is a progressive rock genius.
Yeah, from Yes.
From Yes, and by the way, Tony Kaye and Scott Connor and Ricky Tierney form a group called Circa, and I am going to be doing the album with Circa in 3 venues in the Los Angeles area. Canoga Park, the Canyon Club is one of them, and 23rd, 24th, and 25th of this month of October, I'll be in the Los Angeles area performing this album with these wonderful musicians with the idea of seeing how good we are, whether we're good enough to go on and tour and maybe play places like Vegas.
That's amazing, yeah. Oh, I would like to see that. Absolutely.
I'm having such a journey with this album and this music video, which is on YouTube. Shot the music video, on a shoestring and then making the album and now performing the album in front of public. The public is a musical journey I've never been on before. There is such a mystery in music. There is to the people who aren't or haven't studied or aren't acquainted. Like somebody was saying, finding one. Do you know what that means?
No.
And here you are. You play records all the time, and nor did I. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, right? So you got to find one. The drummer has to find one, and the bass guitarist has to find one, and that rhythm. How do you know when to come in? How do you know after a long solo do you come in?
That is true. It's almost this instinctive thing you kind of feel.
It isn't. Well, yeah, but what if you don't feel good that night?
Well, that's true.
You don't come in.
Then you get jazz.
You got to come in.
You got to come in.
The guy finishes. The guy, you got to start. How do you know when to start? It's mysterious. I'm telling you. You need all kinds of help. So that mystery, not only that, not only the mystery of when to come in.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one.
That's right. The needs of the one outweigh the needs of the 4 or the count of 7. They even have, in this record, they have a count of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3.
Wow, that's not even an even number.
That's exactly. It's kind of odd.
Yeah.
So this mystery of rhythm is one. The other mystery for me is I saw Yo-Yo Ma play his cello at with the Los Angeles Philharmonic a couple of weeks ago. Have you ever seen him?
No, I had a friend. He hit his head
That's too
once,
highbrow for us.
and he couldn't say anything but Yo-Yo Ma. He kept just blurting it out. Yo-Yo Ma. He got his head kicked by some guy.
Is that a true story?
Yeah, and some guy kicked him in the head,
and he kept saying Yo-Yo Ma.
And he said Yo-Yo Ma. I don't know why.
What is that?
I don't know. It's some kind of a brain thing, I guess.
No, he wouldn't have said no mas?
No, it was Yo-Yo Ma. Weird.
Yo-Yo mas.
No.
Well, anyway, Yo-Yo Ma is the great cellist, right? So I watched him play, and the cello in his hand and the bow in his other hand, it was like an extension, not only just his body, but of his soul. He played the music. He was alive in the music. And the mystery of, in this case, the cello, catgut and a horsehair, and this gorgeous sound emerges. We're the only animal that does that. There are other animals that sing and make music with their voice, but who makes a tool to make music, which on the surface of it should be screeching?
It just sounds like it would be ridiculous. Right, we'll take a horsehair and
exactly.
Yeah.
And if you don't play it right, it is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like my grandchild playing the violin, you know. My grandchild got violin lessons. She'd never really heard a violin. One day she heard the violin. She said, "Oh, that's what it's supposed to sound like."
And it really is odd that you could teach someone, no matter how much they practice and how much you teach them, they just can't be as good as somebody who has a natural talent for it. So there's just this natural ability.
I wonder about that.
Taught.
Is it a natural ability? Is it a child who lets, or I guess an adult who lets themselves be totally open to the experience, so that they go with the experience rather than saying, "Ooh, I'm not good," and get self-conscious and restricts themselves, no matter what the skill is.
Maybe that's it. Yeah. But that's more. It is kind of a difference between something mathematical and something spiritual. You know, is it something that could be looked at in an equation? Yeah. Or is it a more spiritual
Exactly.
thing?
So that mystery of the music is the journey I'm on now.
Yeah.
Discovering I'm into the words, but Billy Sherwood composing the music and knitting music and words together.
It's like an undiscovered country.
Yeah. Was the best of all those movies. You know?
I liked that one. I did. I liked them all.
What do you listen to? What do you listen to? What kind of music?
Well, I'm probably a jazz enthusiast.
Oh, you like jazz?
Yeah.
And hates jazz.
I don't like jazz. I want to like jazz.
You can't hate jazz.
He hates it.
I don't hate it, but I can't.
No, you can't.
This guy hates it.
Jazz. You can't.
No,
you're not listening to music that pleases you. Jazz takes so many forms. You can't hate jazz. Jazz could be the blues. I mean, jazz.
I know
he doesn't like the blues either.
Jazz
you
to
can't
me.
hate the blues.
He hates the blues.
He likes disco.
Well, then jazz is upbeat.
I don't like disco.
Yeah.
He loves guns though.
Yeah.
So.
I don't like disco.
It begins and ends with Donna Summer.
No, I don't like it when it sounds like everybody in the band is playing something completely different. It sounds very self-indulgent.
All right, so listen, on one of the cuts, Al Di Meola, the great jazz guitarist, is on my record.
Ooh.
Al Di Meola is playing on my album, Pond of the Mystery. He plays a lick on one of the songs. It's fantastic. Steve Vai.
Oh, right, yeah.
Playing guitar in the opening number makes me weep with the wrenching feeling of his electric guitar.
Which one is he on?
He's on the first one.
Where It's Gone?
Where It's Gone.
Is that the one we should play today?
Play that. Play that. It's
when we're done here, we're going to do that for you.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I was watching Columbo the other night.
Yeah.
And there was Dr. Janice Lester and Tu Pring, the Vulcan bride, on the same episode.
That's impossible.
I've
never seen them together.
I've never seen them together either, but there it was. I'm like, this is like a Star Trek cavalcade I'm watching on Columbo. You were in a Columbo, too.
I was in more than one.
More than one, yeah. Those were great shows. The only bad thing about it, you missed the first 5 minutes. You might as well not watch the show.
The difficulty with that show, and the problem for writing for it was... You, the audience, knew who did it, and you had to watch with fascination, while the character in the movie
figures it out,
knows what you already know.
Right,
and that was the difficulty in writing.
They pulled it off, though.
Oh yeah,
it works. It's a fun show to watch. Great character, and then you just see people from from old episodes of Bonanza and Star
everybody
Trek
wanted to do it. It was an hour and a half. It paid well, and it was well written, so you wanted to be on that show.
Some really good directors too. Where you'd watch the credits and see
everybody tried out.
Spielberg did
really.
That.
Spielberg started off at Universal doing
right. They did
film.
that movie Duel with
Peter
it was McLeod who played McLeod.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah. The guy with the limp.
The guy with the limp and the little Dennis Weaver. Thank you, sir. And he directed Duel.
Right. And Peter Matheson wrote it.
Yeah.
And these were all great names of people just starting their career.
At the time, that Night Gallery was another show. Rod Serling's Night Gallery. There was a lot of young at the time directors that were doing that.
I actually wanted to ask about Rod Serling because we kind of have a fascination with him here. What was he like to be around?
Well, I wish I could say that he was a mentor to everybody. I was, as you were asking me, I thought, well, would I make up? He was a child molester. That won't go well.
Yay!
No, I better not. His widow will sue me. What you're asking is, I, as a young actor, just sort of beginning and knocking on doors, what did I think of the producer who was up in the building, and up in the offices I never got to? But in this case, I had worked with him and a group of the people that he took with him from live television to film when he was doing Twilight Zone. So I had worked with Rod in live television. In the latter part of the live television days, I came from Canada, and I did Playhouse 90 and all those hour shows that were famous at the time. And he and a host of people whose names you would recognize from movies were there beginning their careers, just like you're saying now about these early film stuff. They were burgeoning. So I did get to know him a little bit. A cool guy, short in stature, enormous talent, creative talent as a writer, and he did mentor a lot of people.
How long did it take you to film that famous episode, the Man on the Wing episode?
They were all 3, 4, 5 days, maybe.
And being a pilot, you'd know what the stupid little furry guy could do out there.
Being afraid of flying, according to our list.
I don't know where those things come from, but it's insane. It makes you think how all the stuff we want to believe, so-and-so was sleeping with so-and-so. Oh, yeah. But it's, so much of it's made up. I don't know where they get it from.
Yeah, I know.
Like afraid of flying. I mean,
if they do a little research, they could tell that you're a
figure
pilot.
that one out.
Right.
Hey, did the little man, who was the little man in the costume on the wing? Did you get to know him at all?
No, he's a Czechoslovakian acrobat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, in a little furry suit that was ridiculous. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Standing, you'd think they'd give him wings or some streamlining or something.
Yeah.
He was a little panda bear on the edge of a wing trying to...
And when he flew off, they just kind of pulled him up and out of frame.
Exactly. And like you were saying, our special effects were so bad, which tells you that the audience is willing to suspend disbelief on anything if the story is good enough.
Right. The biggest problem I had with the episode was just tell the wife, who's so concerned with her husband at the time because he had this nervous breakdown, look, sit here and look out the window the whole flight. Just stay there, don't move. There, problem solved. Either she sees it, or it never shows up again and he's fine.
Yeah, but she was so tired she had to sleep.
Oh, she had it with you.
She had to sleep. She had narcolepsy or something.
And it really shows how far we've gone because the sky marshal or whatever he was, the cop that was on board the plane, he's asleep with his gun just hanging out in the aisle. What a
and yet
iconic episode.
Right. Why?
Yeah.
Why? What is the answer to why?
I think the story hits home with a fear of flying, a fear of the unknown. It didn't matter that the effects weren't that good, and
a fear of not being heard, seeing something that's wrong and saying it, and nobody believing you or listening to you.
That's interesting. Yeah. So you must have had a lot of that in your life.
I have it every day of my life, actually, continually. I tell a woman, I'm perfect for you, and she just doesn't hear me.
My favorite scene in that whole episode is when the co-pilot, I guess, comes out and he's talking, and you say, "There's a man out there," and he goes, "We know. We've seen," and he goes, and you go, oh, you've seen it yet? Oh, Okay. Like you're all thrilled that he finally saw, and then you realize, oh, he's bullshitting me.
Hey, would you? No, I've never thought of that, but you're absolutely right. I bet it's.
I told him that.
No, you didn't. He said it was about a fear of hairy men on wings. I'm like, you're an idiot. I don't know what you're talking about.
God.
Yeah, maybe it's seeing something that no one else sees. Because Sterling had that weird, because we
not
started
being heard. How many children? That's got to be such a basic impulse. You don't think about that, but children at a table who say, "I got, let me," and the adults are all talking,
not even
and nobody's listening to them, and that rage and frustration of not being heard has got to be something we carry with us for the rest of our life.
Yeah. Well, look at that.
Yeah,
a little.
That's what I do. I just analyze. How about would you talk to the little Czechoslovakian guy like I'm fascinated with that guy. You would talk to him at like craft services or
the primitiveness of the technology didn't occur to me then.
Yeah.
And looking at it now, I don't know why I didn't think this is so idiotic. I'm embarrassed to be in this.
That's how I feel every day here.
But then you just have to look around.
They're saying we got to wrap up.
Oh, God.
Bill, they're saying you got to go. You got TV to
Bill's
do.
very busy today.
I got a day. I'm promoting Ponder the Mystery.
Yes.
But this is really worth promoting. It's a terrific album. It's gotten great reviews, by the way.
Make a good Christmas gift, Bill?
A great Christmas
Very
gift.
good.
It's a meaningful album. It means you really love the person you're giving it to.
Absolutely.
And you look damn good on the cover there.
I
Sam.
know.
Hey, pretty good, huh?
Looking all
there
right,
is
man.
a very regal kind of
with the sun behind him, shining through him, basically.
captain look, or perhaps even the admiral. Admiral! Oh, was he mad that you were an admiral? Boy, was Con pissed. Sorry, Bill.
That's okay.
I love the damn show. When Shatner's hanging out outside the studio.
With the Nickelback dude. Man, I'll give away the Shatner thing.
Yeah?
Fuck it. Giving away all sorts of shit on my Twitter these days. Oh, man, that's a horrible order. It's what the fuck?
It's
Yo,
smudged.
Bill!
No, it's smudged.
You cheesed out on the autograph!
No, it's the way the... he did cheese out.
What happened?
He did. He cheesed out.
Yo, Bill! Hey!
Bill Shatner is outside in the hallway sitting next to Club.
Well, that's why I'm yelling.
I know. Oh,
He's
my
been
God.
there the whole break.
You want me to go get him?
That's worse than...
Yeah.
It's just not a good, the texture of the cover.
Hey, Bill!
It's not going to sign well.
Your autograph is smudging. He's just there.
He doesn't want to put up with this shit.
He's ignoring you like he ignored Anthony.
William Shatner. Oh, when that was a wonderful moment I had with Bill. I went to the. Of course, our studio here. Our studio here has total glass walls.
He's done with us.
It's glass walls on the studio, double glass. And I was knocking on it, I was banging on it until I got Bill's attention because he was outside the studio at the time. It's very soundproof, very hard to. And when he looked over, I put my hand in the Vulcan Live Long and Prosper against the glass and slowly fell to the ground. And Shatner started laughing and just waved his hand at me. It was hilarious.
You want to try it again?
I was trying to get a good,
maybe he didn't know what you were trying to do.
Wrath of Khan
Try it again.
moment, but
Definitely should try it again.
you want to film it?
Yeah, I'll film it. Hold on.
All right, film it. And
really?
I'll
We
try
have
to.
all right, hold on.
I'll try to get it.
Hold on.
All right.
Oh, you gotta go over to
Oh
it.
yeah. Okay.
Is this mic on?
You got it?
Yeah, it's on.
All right.
Hold on.
I have a great photo of Club Soda Kenny and William Shatner out there together.
I'm rolling.
Okay, I got to walk like this.
You paying attention?
No.
Now he's laughing.
He's laughing at him.
Shall
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to ruin Opie's video. But
your friend. You're supposed to come over here and cry.
Why aren't you crying?
You're supposed to sit here and cry.
Here you go. Hang around.
I'm a hanger-on.
Oh, he's had enough of you.
He says I'm a hanger-on.
Oh, dude,
What an embarrassment.
Anthony?
Yeah.
Comic-Con.
It is.
That's hilarious.
He says I'm a hanger-on and I'm draining the lifeblood from him.
Oh, is he fed up with Anthony?
He has to deal with that stuff at like San Diego
all
Comic-Con.
the time.
Yeah.
Oh, that
I
was so funny.
And he comes in, Ant wants a picture.
He wasn't crying at the glass like he was with Spock.
I sent all your photos, by the way.
Well, thank you,
Anthony
Mr.
asks for a
Iraq.
photo and he says another one.
Yeah, he remembers. He remembers.
Another one?
He said to Opie, too, like all the photos over the years. I'm the only one that didn't take a picture. I just don't do it.
Oh, Jimmy.
Self-control. Self-control.
That's
you got
a
one
good
with the
one.
rock star you don't know. So
And you're creeping in my Shatner.
Am I?
Yeah, you're
Let me
creeping.
see.
Look at this. You're creeping.
Oh, man. Jimmy's always poking his...
I just wanted to get just a picture of William Shatner.
Look at Kenny and Shatner. Oh, God.
That could be the best picture of the day.
Jesus.
I got one. Shatner and Kenny.
Yeah.
That is a good one.
Tweet that shit.
That's a great picture.
Yeah, I tweeted it.
Oh, it's funny.
That's whatever. It's on my Twitter.
It is really weird that such an iconic figure. You know what I wanted to ask him and I forgot to ask him? I'm wondering how many presidents has he met?
Ask him.
I'm going to guess
Open the door.
7. Can you ask him how many presidents has he met? We want to know.
Let's do the shout interview.
I don't want to ask.
Open the door.
Open the door.
I'm sure he met Reagan.
Hey, Bill, how many presidents have you met?
How many presidents?
Yes.
I met the president of the neighborhood the other day. And the garbage collector president.
President of the Cleaning Association, the Garbage Collector Association. I don't blame him.
He's done with us.
He's completely done with us.
But he's just sitting there. We were told he's got to go and do other things.
You know, it would be great if you walked out and just closed the curtain.
He would, yeah.
Yeah, happy I'll make it.
Yeah, he should get up and close the curtain so we can't even look at him anymore.
that would
It's
be
so
perfect.
strange. He's just sitting there. I
Yeah.
guess they're letting him just chill out until he does some TV and stuff.
The worst is yet to come. More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next. SiriusXM host Dave Marsh, a serious journalist, well-regarded writer, and a credible interviewer. Tomorrow, he takes credible to incredible with Sir Paul McCartney. They discuss Paul's new album, New, and about the artists that influenced him.
I do hear the Little Richard voice on this record. Well, I love Richard. Big influence on me.
Hear it on Dave's show, Kick Out the Jams, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, exclusively on Channel 28, The Spectrum, and on the SiriusXM app.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too. While you make one low monthly program payment, you have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-509-5926. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster than you ever thought possible. But you should act quickly. Call Freedom Debt Relief now to learn how much you could save. 1-800-509-5926. Again, this life-changing information is available for free. To find out how much you may be able to save, call today. 1-800-509-5926. That's 1-800-509-5926. 1-800-509-5926.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-3542. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC and Walgreens, where you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-3542. 1-800-451-3542.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Our
per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
For the past 20 years, I started every day with a cigarette, and I know how hard it is to quit. So if you or someone you love wants to quit smoking or has to quit smoking, try Smoke Remedy.
The cravings just went away. I used it every day, and now I don't smoke.
Smoke Remedy comes in an easy-to-use spray bottle, and when you get the urge to smoke, spray Smoke Remedy in your mouth to get rid of that craving.
Since I've quit, I'm saving hundreds of dollars every month.
Smoke Remedy contains FDA-regulated homeopathic medicines that can stop your cravings for cigarettes and get rid of your desire to smoke. Smoke Remedy has no chemicals, no taste, and absolutely no side effects.
I am astonished that this simple spray helped me to quit smoking.
Try Smoke Remedy. It comes with a money-back guarantee. You will either quit or you'll get your money back.
Go to SmokeRemedy.com and save 20%. That's SmokeRemedy.com. SmokeRemedy.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. CheapOair.com is the fastest way to compare and book cheap flights on over 450 airlines. Yes, 450 airlines that we mix and match to find you our best price. CheapOair has travel specialists standing by 24/7 online, by phone, or by downloading our free mobile app. Book by October 31st and save up to $20 on service fees with promo code SAVE20. That's CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773. CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Getting close, heading to the top of the worst of the week countdown. I am Sam Roberts. You can hear my show, The Sam Roberts Show, here on this channel every Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern. This week, a big show, Chloe Grace Moretz. That's Hit Girl from Kick-Ass. She's on the Sam Roberts Show this week, 4 p.m. Eastern, Sunday afternoon on this here Opie and Anthony channel. But we are highlighting the great moments that happened on the Opie and Anthony Show this week. Still to come on the countdown today, E-Rock and his cell phone number being given out on the air, the final payoff for that whole saga. Piers Morgan in studio. First, Mike Bacchetti stopped by. He was on the show once a couple years ago, I think, but this appearance was where he really made an impact. Mike Bacchetti, we didn't know what to expect from him, and he gave us something that will go down in Opie and Anthony folklore for some time. He got to know DJ Who Kid, tell us about his time in the Marines. It was fabulous. Mike Bacchetti in studio here on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Time I joined the Marines when I was young.
Oh, wow. How do you join the Marines for a short period of time?
Well, it was a mutual agreement that I left, actually. You know,
They never do that. Bygones be bygones? There's never a mutual agreement.
It was like, they were like, well, the minute I get off the bus, all hell broke loose.
Was it after the whole platoon hit you with the soap?
No, that's before that. I got off the bus and this was like.
What do you mean all hell broke loose?
A jelly donut.
Break
it down. What happened?
You had to run up to like yellow footprints, and you would say, "Sir, yes, sir," right? And by mistake, well, first of all, when they got on the bus, the guy looked like Ollie Ermig.
Sure.
And he goes, "You're now property of the United States government. You're now in the United States Marine Corps. You got 3 seconds to get off this bus." So guys are pushing, fighting to get off. I'm like the last guy off the bus. I figure, fuck it, let me take my time. I'll get out there when I'm ready to get out there. You know what I mean, right? So I get out there, and they say, when you hear your name, you'll say, "Sir, yes, sir." So I went, "Yes, sir." He looked at me, he goes, "Who's a dick sucker that got a cock hook down his throat and said, 'Yes, sir,' instead of 'Sir, yes, sir'?" He goes, "Was it you, Liberace?" That's what he said to me. I go,
Liberace?
I go, "Sir," he goes, "Your name is Milton Bradley from now on, son. There's going to be so many games to play with you. You're never going to want to come back."
Milton Bradley.
Oh, wow. But when I met my drill instructor, he goes, "I will turn you into Lee Harvey Oswald by the time it is."
Jesus Christ.
Wow. He had to make you more, he had to put you on medication and make you more sane. To make you Oswald.
It was great because,
So how long were you in?
I was in for 6 weeks, the first phase of training. Then they decided to,
How'd they break it to you?
the guy said, well, this isn't really working out for us. Well, you really.
Wow. Did he lose weight? Were you?
No, I was in good shape. And
you were in pretty good shape?
When, actually...
But what do you mean they said it didn't work out? Like, what you do?
They said, well, you're not actually right for this. You know what I mean? Because
the Marines tag
never say
everybody.
that.
Even if they just want some cannon fodder.
Were they mean to you or no?
No, they were actually... By mistake one day.
They must have went to the recruiter and just went, what the fuck
I haven't seen,
are
we didn't see women for a few weeks because you're down there and then
I know you were horny as fuck.
Oh, yeah, I seen some woman Marines that looked like Vulcans from Star Trek. Their hair was short. I didn't give a shit what they looked like. I'm checking them out. And everything you had to say was, sir, yes, sir, right?
Get out of here.
So that woman Marine comes over to me, right?
Uh-oh.
And I go to her, sir.
Cunt.
I called her sir, right? She goes, do I look like a sir to you? I go, sir. So all of a sudden, my drill instructor stops the platoon, right? He goes, and my nickname was Space Cookie. That's how he called me. He goes, Space Cookie. I knew this had to be you. He goes, what
you got to get that on a shirt, who kid?
Space Cookie.
You got to get Space Cookie on a shirt.
He goes,
he's coming out.
He goes, what did he do now? He said he called me sir instead of ma'am. So he looked at her and said, that mistake is understandable.
Oh,
and just walked
shit.
Away.
Wow.
But he was on my side for once.
It was probably more fun for him to goof on the bitch than it was you at that point.
Yeah.
Right there.
When I got there, I'm like, I thought this was going to be John Wayne charging over the hill. I'd get chicks, beat up bullies, and picked up when I came back.
Oh, man.
It was more like John Wayne Gacy.
I thought no good hot chicks, beat up bullies and picked on me. You know, they're like Marines and stuff.
Didn't work out that way for you, huh?
No, it was, oh, God, because when I got there, they were like, he gave us a speech. It's like, he said, my name is Sergeant Rivers. I'll do the speech. It was like piling
Please
full
do
no
the
jacket.
speech.
He goes,
Really get into it,
He
too.
goes, my name is Sergeant Rivers. You will refer to me as sir. For the next 12 weeks, I will be your mom, dad, boyfriend, girlfriend, bisexual pimp, and bitch. He goes, my primary objective is to teach you to kill. And I'm like, wait, that last part, my primary objective to teach you to kill. I didn't realize that was a job over there. You know what I mean? I thought
kill motherfuckers.
Yeah, I thought, hey man, it'll be cool just wearing a uniform, beating up guys who beat up on me. You know what I mean, right? I didn't
What
realize
did you
it was
think the Marine Corps did? That's like what they do is kill.
Motherfuckers, man.
I didn't realize it was that intense.
Oh my God, that intense! The whole history of the Marines are killing people.
I got choked.
Killing
I
machines.
Screwing up. That's how I got the name.
Choke
Space
yourself.
What'd you do?
How'd you get Space Cookie?
My combination lock, to give you a lock, was messed up. So it wasn't working right from the second I got it.
Oh, no, an unlocked footlocker.
I'm in squad bay trying to open it. I'm still in my underwear. Everybody else is in the squad chow hall eating.
Oh,
He came back from me. And he just came out with the name because they're so good at improv and people and breaking balls. He goes, Space Cookie. He goes, you're ruining my Marine Corps, son.
You're ruining.
He said that. He grabbed my face as red as an apple. He goes, next time I will kill you, bitch. Wow. And I'm like, and he meant it, really.
Damn.
Why was your fucking so you're in your underpants trying to unlock your locker?
I'm like fucking with it like this. Everybody else is eating. I'm like, damn this. Why can't I open this? Got fucked with this lock. I hope that he's not fucking looking for me now.
Wow.
Did you get it open?
No, they actually gave me a couple of different punishments over there.
What was some of the punishments?
Yeah. One day by mistake, I said to a drill instructor, "Sir, good morning, sir." It was early in the afternoon.
Is that crazy?
Right. I go, "Sir, good morning." He goes, "Does it look like a morning to you?" He goes, "Who do you belong to?" I go, "Sir, I'm in the 3rd Battalion, spilling my guts." And he goes, "I'm going to teach you a lesson from now on." He gave me like a plastic stopwatch he had. He goes, "You're going to be the official timekeeper of the 3rd Battalion." I had him walk back and forth. And he goes, "And your name's going to be Big Ben, son." So
you had a lot of names.
Yeah.
No, he goes...
Crazy AKA.
Yeah. He had me in front of the thing. I had to say, "My name is Big Ben. I'm the official timekeeper of the 3rd Battalion." I screwed up and told drill instructor Smith it was mornings to the afternoon. But in the meantime, he got some guy laughing at me.
Uh-oh.
And he said... After I got done with that, this guy had to say, my name is Barabbas. I laughed at him. That's what he made him say. So,
Brer Rabbit?
Barabbas, from the crucifixion. They made him say that.
Okay. He said Brer Rabbit.
No, and then what he called, so I'm standing there walking back and forth, right? Meanwhile, other platoons of drill instructors are coming over to me, and they're like, "Here's an example of what not to do." You know what I mean? Right?
Jesus.
Wow.
How'd you do as far as marksmanship and stuff?
Good. I had rifle and shotgun permit until the mid-'80s or late 80s. I used to go to range. unfortunately, I got rid of all my weapons at home.
Why?
Is he considered a vet?
Yeah, are you a vet?
You got shot in the ass or anything?
I get some. They tried to, get me vet's insurance to buy a house, but I don't.
How
I'm
was
not,
your?
I'm not
What kind of
mechanically
discharge
inclined.
did you get?
I got an honorable.
Honorable after 6 weeks.
And all these memories.
That was awesome because I learned that you're not you thought as a unit, not an individual. I learned that pretty
In
fast.
6 weeks.
That's crazy.
So what happened to all your weapons? How come you got rid of them?
I just used to go to range a lot. My mom was. Because, my mom was like, why do you need this many guns in the house? I'm like, well, I like to go target shooting, really.
Yeah.
Not people shooting,
Well, no. That's the,
Did you have a six-pack when you were in the Army?
I was in good shape. I was about 155 pounds.
155.
What do you know? Oh, God, I'm an obese piece of fat crap. I don't know.
The worst of the week countdown. On the Opie Anthony channel. Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
The Spectrum aired Kings of Leon show live from the Austin City Limits Festival. Pop star Katy Perry sat down with Hits Once, The Morning Mashup, and a small group of fans for Sirius XM's latest Town Hall. And Spanish language radio's #1 host, Eddie Piolín Sotelo, launched his own channel, Piolín Radio, exclusively on Sirius XM, welcoming Enrique Iglesias as his first guest.
Sirius XM. The download.
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and I'm promoting Friends of the Show. What is it?
Friends of the Show.
I'm not a friend of anybody here. But anyways, let's lie to the people and tell them what they want to hear. So I'm doing Friends of the Show, and this weekend it's all about me, Robert Kelly's You Know What, Dude podcast.
Heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, hear them do their own thing. This week, Bob Kelly's You Know What, Dude? Friends of the Show. Starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
If you carry a concealed weapon and own a concealed carry permit, you need protection beyond the weapon. CCW Safe offers service membership plans for concealed carry permit holders. If members are involved in a use of force incident, CCW Safe provides the best defense attorneys in the U.S., expert witnesses, and investigators specially trained in use of force lawsuits and investigations. Members are covered against administrative, criminal, and civil actions. Membership plans range from $99 for a single membership to $150 for a dual membership per year, and special military and law enforcement plans are also available. Members are required to have a valid concealed carry permit and must maintain their permit. If you own a concealed carry permit, you need protection beyond the weapon. Log in to ccwsafe.com. ccwsafe.com. Should you be involved in a use of force incident, CCW Safe offers the best defense attorneys in the country. Log on to ccwsafe.com. That's the letters ccwsafe.com. We've all heard about fortunes being made owning franchises, but have you heard about the ultimate way to make a franchise fortune? It's called a master franchise. With a master franchise, instead of paying franchise fees and royalties, you receive them from all the franchises in your territory. Royalties of about $15,000 to over $50,000 per franchise per year to the master franchise owner are common, with 10 to 100 franchises in a territory. As a master franchise, you don't have to deal with unit day-to-day operations. You have low overhead, virtually no employees, and you don't need to leave your current job to do it. A master franchise is the safest, quickest, and most profitable way to make your franchise fortune. If you have a minimum of $50,000 to invest Invest, call for free information about how to acquire and make a fortune owning a master franchise. Call Master Franchise Investments at 800-437-5998. 800-437-5998. Call 800-437-5998.
Weeknights, it's a powerhouse prime time. At 7, Greta kicks it off. Bill dominates at 8. At 9, The Kelly File is on. And don't miss Hannity at 10. Weeknights, only on Fox News Channel.
My obligation as the host of The Kelly File is to make sure the viewers hear it straight. We are going to have the best guests with the best analysis, and I am there to keep everybody honest. It's the news of the day, but with a little heat. Join me for The Kelly File, weeknights at 9, only on the Fox News Channel.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yep, it's the countdown, and I'm Sam Roberts, bringing you the great moments that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. I promise you, the Iraq saga, his cell phone number being given out on the air, the money Opie owes him, all that is getting paid off. But you're going to have to wait a little longer, because right now I want to play for you Piers Morgan in studio. Piers Morgan, strong advocate against guns here in America. He's a British guy, so, he sees what happens when there are no guns. Not that many people get shot. He comes to America. A bunch of people are getting shot. He says, let's get rid of the guns. Believe it or not, Anthony disagrees with him on this. Quite vehemently, as a matter of fact. So let's listen to their debate. It's Piers Morgan in studio on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Number 2.
You look at Japan, Germany, Britain, Australia. You wouldn't find 4 countries which have a greater history of gun violence in the world than those 4 countries, right? Other than America. The only one of all those countries which has never dealt with gun violence is America. And in fact, it's getting worse because there are ever more guns in circulation. They're ever more powerful. They can kill ever more people in one go. And here's why I say that. The Sandy Hook shooting was the single worst shooting of people in a school in American history. The Aurora movie theater massacre was the single highest volume of people, Americans, hit by one person in a civilian mass shooting in American history. These things are getting worse and bigger and the scale more dramatic. What will it take before eventually there can be a reasonable debate, and I mean reasonable, in America about how you try and reduce mass shootings, gang violence, and general accidental death by
They're
gun?
different subjects. You can't just blame
It all
the
comes down to the
hardware.
gun.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Because in countries like Britain, Germany, Japan, and Australia, where they have basically removed guns, there is no gun crime and no gun death.
Britain, first of all, per capita, of course, we got to look at the population
It's
difference.
a fifth of the size
But
of America.
I understand, but it has a
So what do
much,
you mean per
it has-
capita?
I'm saying per capita, it has a higher violent crime rate than the United States.
You really believe that?
Yes, I do. It's
You ever
statistic.
been to Britain?
No, I haven't, but I know
You
statistically
believe Britain is a more violent country than America?
more violent crimes.
This is the problem.
Assaults.
This is the problem
assaults.
this is the problem with the debate in this country. It's so ludicrous. Of course it doesn't.
It's not ludicrous. And the bottom line of the whole thing
I don't
is...
think you even believe that.
Well, what are the stats? You're both saying ludicrous. What are the stats?
Well,
Does anybody, does anybody know?
I don't have them off the top of my head.
Let me spell out for you about Britain. So it's in perspective. It's not about me telling Americans how to lead their lives. Britain has appalling records on things like teenage knife crime, right? Teenage obesity, underage pregnancies, general yobbery and disrespect and stuff like that. I feel very exercised about all those issues in my country. But the one thing we got right, and which I think is particularly relevant to America, is gun violence. And I say to you guys again, I don't want to grab anybody's gun. I don't want to take anybody's gun away. I'm talking about going forward. What type of guns do you think should come as they get ever more powerful and militarized? At what point does reasonable restrictions mean you can't go to a Walmart in many cities in America where I can't buy a Kinder Surprise egg because the little toys inside the chocolate may choke me? I can't buy 6 packets of Sudafed because I might be building some illegal pharmacy. I can't buy French cheese because of the bacterial threat to my life. But instead of those, I can buy an AR-15 assault rifle and then get on the internet, order 6,000 rounds of ammunition and go and shoot up a school or movie theater. At what point does America wake up and say we have to be doing more to protect lives? That's my only question.
We have to do more to weed out the people that are insane.
But you don't
that
even allow
shouldn't
background checks. The Senate refused to even pass background checks. 40% of all gun trades in America have no background check. That means you can be mentally insane and or criminal and buy any gun you like. Why would anyone be opposed to 100% universal background checks?
I don't think a lot of people are opposed. In New York
no,
here,
90% of Americans supported it. The Senate threw it out.
I have to go through background checks whenever I buy a weapon here in New York.
Why do you think gun crime in New York is plummeting to record lows?
Because the NYPD does a great job with the gangs around here, which is a huge problem
I agree.
with gun violence.
But Michael
Not the gun.
Michael Bloomberg and Rudy Giuliani and other mayors in this city took it on head on. And Chicago's problem is as much to do with not as good law enforcement.
They're not
as
enforcing the laws that are in place. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The laws that are in place should be taken care of. Going after legal, law-abiding gun owners in this country is not the thing to do. It's not going to help lower any crimes.
Well, of course it is.
No, it's not.
Let me give you an example of legal gun owners. Adam Lanza's mother was a legal gun.
The most irresponsible woman with her guns. With legally owning a gun comes great responsibility.
Right.
That's the thing. Education, training, things like that.
You know why she bought them?
You can't just...
You know why she had 6 weapons, including an AR-15?
I hear she was some type of a survivalist and liked having...
Doomsday prepper.
Not really. She
She
was an NRA member, and she just believed that actually the NRA were right. If you arm yourself, you will protect yourself. Unfortunately, she had a crazed son with an addiction to violent video games, a loner, a misfit.
That's a little...
It may be of zero relevance, or maybe it's not. We don't actually know.
Piers, some nut could look at a Monet and think, I gotta kill somebody now.
Yeah.
It's because they're crazy. You can't look at the video game, at the hardware used, the gun, the this, the that. Let's look at the actual problems.
What happened after Sandy Hook in terms of gun sales in America?
Well, they skyrocketed.
Way up.
How do you feel about that?
Because people are afraid that their right to own these guns are going to be taken away.
What about the right of those children not to be murdered?
Well, exactly. Something has to be done about that.
What do you do, though? Because actually 3 things were proposed.
Well,
a new assault weapons ban, a ban on high-capacity clips that were over 10 bullets, right? And also universal background checks. All 3 of those things...
And you think that's going to eliminate school shootings?
I think it might help.
I don't think so.
All 3 of them got thrown out. So the reaction from America to the worst school shooting in its history, unlike in Britain where we banned all assault weapons and handguns, was 0. Not even background checks. In fact, the fastest selling weapon in America in the 4 months after Sandy Hook was the exact same AR-15 that Adam Lanza used to blow those kids' brains out.
Because we knew it was being taken away from us.
But what an astonishing reaction from the great superpower of the world.
Why not? Why wouldn't you, if you know they're going to be taken away and you want one to protect your life and your family's life and your house as well as the police can, why wouldn't you want to get one before they're taken away like they were in New York? Like they were in this state. You cannot buy one now because
it's
Cuomo
made New
decided...
York a safer place.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
Assault weapons. Look at the crime stats for assault weapons.
Look at the murder rates in New York.
What about
Look at the gun crime in New York.
Stop and frisk help with that, too. Stop and frisk help with that, too.
Exactly.
Which is going away.
But
in New York.
To take the right of a New York American citizen to take his right
to have an AR-15,
to have an AR-15, a weapon that is preferred to
I say
the preferred
balls
weapon
to that right.
Of
the founding fathers.
You can't say balls to that right.
I just said it, and here's why.
The
founding fathers never intended civilians to wander around the streets of America carrying AR-15 killing
How
machines.
do you know what they meant?
You think they did?
I think they saw weaponry advance in their lifetime enough to know that it was going to keep happening, and they didn't put a clause in there.
You accept there should be restrictions.
A musket was the cutting-edge weapon of the time.
How long did it take to reload a musket?
They didn't relegate, but they
Do you know how long?
It took a long time.
How long?
At least a minute, right?
Nah, somebody could do it pretty fast. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Imagine how many people you would kill in a movie theater if you had to reload per bullet 30 seconds.
But do you understand? They knew that technology was going to advance. They didn't put anything in the Second Amendment that says up until this point of technology.
Are you aware of the history of how the Second Amendment was interpreted legally in this country?
Oh, yes, believe me.
So you're aware that for 95% of its lifespan, the interpretation was not that an individual had the right to bear arms, but that an individual had the right to bear arms as part of a well-regulated militia. And you're aware of how the NRA hijacked the meaning of that in the mid-70s. Reagan became president. He was an NRA supporter. And as a result of that pressure, they began to pile on. The Supreme Court eventually said, a few years ago, okay, it actually relates to individuals. It was hijacked by the NRA. Who supports the NRA?
Hijacked
well, it was.
by
If you know
the
the history,
NRA.
it was.
No, because the history...
Who supports the NRA?
Who supports the NRA?
Who pays their money?
Legal gun owners?
No.
Yeah.
Well, partly as subscriptions. Who gives them the bulk?
Membership?
Who gives them the bulk of their money to go after politicians who support gun safety?
The gay community.
Lobby groups for.
No, you're missing their number one funders.
Who is it, Piers?
The gun manufacturers.
Oh, sure. Why wouldn't they? They're in business.
Exactly. So when Wayne LaPierre goes out after Sandy Hook and says, if only every teacher had been armed, if only everyone had an AR-15, guess what happens? They sell more guns.
You don't think other organizations get money from companies?
How do you feel about the NRA? How do you feel about the NRA targeting politicians who support reasonable gun control?
It's never reasonable gun control, first of all. If they're targeting a politician, it's unreasonable gun control.
Removing any type of assault weapon from civilian hands is not reasonable to you.
I don't want that, no.
Really?
No, I like the idea that I am able to have the same weapon that the police have.
But you don't, though, because they're allowed fully automatic machine guns.
Absolutely.
So why are they allowed those and you're not, and you don't care?
Again, there's a restriction on that.
But you're happy with that restriction?
No, I'm
You're just not happy with the other restriction?
I would like to have a fully automatic
You'd like a fully automatic machine gun?
Yes, I would.
And you'd be comfortable with everybody else in America having one too?
If they are trained and go through a background check, sure.
And mentally sane or criminal?
That's kind of hard to...
how are you going to know if they're not having background checks?
Right, who is going to...
So how are you going to know without background checks?
Well, I like background checks, I said that.
You want universal background checks?
The NRA fought them, though.
I like them. Yeah, I know. I don't agree with everything the NRA does. I'm not going to sit here and agree with everything.
Let's try and get to it. This is a good debate. Let's get to a point of consensus. You would agree with universal background checks?
Yeah, I always said background checks are fine. I like that.
What do you feel about the need to have magazines that have more than 10 bullets?
I like a 30-round mag.
Why?
Well, again, the police don't go out with 10-round mags.
Why would you need one?
You know what? For home protection, I like the idea.
You think 10 people are going to come?
You're not going to hit everybody with it, and it sounds ridiculous.
You go hunting with, say, a 100-bullet magazine?
I'm not a hunter.
But should hunters use 100-bullet magazines to shoot
if you're
deer?
going out hunting, it's a whole different thing than home protection.
That's not hunting, though, is it?
No, I'm not.
Why can't a simple handgun be used at home to protect a family? As I've always said in America, with the volume of guns you have here, I've never been against that.
It could be.
I'm known as this great gun grabber from Britain. I've always respected the rights of an American to have a simple handgun at home if they absolutely needed it. But here's the other thing. Wherever there are guns in homes in America, there is a higher rate of gun suicide.
Well, of course, because there's a gun in the home.
That's my point.
Yeah, well, I would say this, too. If you go out in the ocean, you have a much better chance of being bitten by a shark than if you're on land. It's one of those statements that, of course, if there's a gun in the house, there's going to be a better chance of somebody getting hurt with it accidentally or using it in a suicide. But many more crimes have been thwarted. That's rarely ever reported.
Do you believe that, given that there are more and more guns being sold in America, do you believe that within 10 years, if you have another 100 million firearms in circulation, the gun murder rate will be up or down?
I think that has to do with more to do with society than it does hardware.
What does your gut feeling tell you?
My gut feeling tells me, with all the pandering that goes on in this country, especially with the issues of gang violence, that if it keeps on track, the murder rate would go up. But it has nothing to do with the hardware. Has nothing to do with the tool being used. It has to do with a violent society.
On the same day as Sandy Hook in China, a lunatic went crazy with a knife in a school.
Right.
He stabbed 20 children.
You
know the difference?
Yeah, like one kid died.
No, they all lived.
Oh, they all lived? Yeah, I knew it was a much lower than...
So when you say you can't blame the gun or the hardware, actually you can, because in China, those guns are banned.
You can't blame the gun for the lunacy that makes these people do these horrible acts.
Why wouldn't you, with every fibre... Are you a parent?
No.
Right. Any parents here? Okay. I've got 4 kids. Why wouldn't you? How many kids have you got?
2.
Right. Why wouldn't you want to try and make it as difficult as possible for the Adam Lanzers, the slightly crazy people who, by the way, have not had direct treatment for mental health issues, so haven't been flagged up on the system.
There were red flags
Why
on him.
There were red flags, but they weren't on paper. He hadn't been into a mental institution.
That same point, can I just jump in? That same point you're making, which is a valid point about why wouldn't you do this for your own children? The press should take that attitude when it comes to doing things that are encouraging future shooters, like covering it the way you guys do.
Yeah, but you're talking about chicken and the egg. You
No,
can
I'm
blame
not.
the press afterwards.
You can blame the violent video games afterwards. I'm not trying to. You guys are talking about guns. I'm only saying the press has been reprehensible. And as passionately as you discuss violent video games, you should be talking about the press and the way they have pushed this forward.
My kids play some of these games, Grand Theft Auto and whatever, right? I don't have an issue with violent video games if they are, as they are, hugely popular ever. I have an issue where I see a pattern of these young... At the moment in America, you have a pattern of young white mass shooters in their early 20s, loners, misfits, who happen to be always playing a lot of violent video games.
A drop in the bucket compared to black gang members
I
in
agree,
inner
but they are
cities.
completely different issues to tackle, and they should be tackled in different ways.
No, because they're not completely different
Well, they
issues
are,
with gun
take
grabbers.
take Chicago.
They want to take all the lump them together as gun violence and take guns away from legal gun owners.
Here's
and by the way, you have kids and stuff, and you like them protected. Do you have that armed security that goes around your neighborhood?
No.
What was that sign on your supposedly on your front
lawn? It was
lawn?
a link to the Beverly Hills Police Department.
Oh,
I presume you don't have a problem with the Beverly Hills people being armed?
No, being armed.
Nor do I.
That's fine.
Nor do I.
You've never been protected by an armed guard?
No.
Anywhere you've gone?
No.
Oh, good man.
The gun pro-rights people came to my house and they photographed that sign and they said I had private armed security. It was a link to the Beverly Hills Police Department.
Well, it was.
I presume nobody here would disagree with my right to be protected by the police.
That is your right.
Well, do you live in Beverly
or
Hills?
indeed the military. And when it
If
comes to the
you
military, my brother's a British Army colonel. My uncle was a British Army major. My grandfather was a commando. I'm not a pacifist. I understand the power of guns. I personally believe that military weapons belong in the hands of the military or the police.
Well, yeah, but that's what's happening here in this country. A semi-automatic weapon is not a military weapon. It's a gun.
You want the right to have a machine gun?
An AR-15.
You want the right to a machine gun?
Sure.
Which means if you have it, everybody else should have one too.
I would love to be able
Or
to...
is it just you that's going to have
jump through whatever hoops it would take legally to obtain it. And I know you can in some places, Vegas, for one, you could shoot...
Where do you think all the gangbangers get their guns in Chicago, where there's actually reasonably tough gun control?
A lot of them are stolen, and a lot of them are shipped in.
50% of all the guns that the police recovered in Chicago came from neighboring states.
Yeah, and the second you bring it over the state line, it's an illegal gun. It becomes an illegal gun. So we're supposed to take it away from the legal gun owners because criminals are taking them across the lines? Like
wait
prohibition.
Let me ask
like
you,
prohibition,
you're
Piers,
being so
it
facile.
wouldn't work. I am not. I'm saying that when they outlawed booze,
booze
poured into the country.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Not a single person, me, President Obama, Michael Bloomberg, Senator Dianne Feinstein.
Naming all the good ones.
Not a single of the gun grabbers has ever actually asked for a single gun to be taken away.
Because they knew it wouldn't work. They tried. They would love it.
Wait a minute.
They would love to.
My point is you can't keep saying they're gun grabbing. They're not taking anybody's gun, right?
I would love
we are
to
talking about the type of firearms that should
go to
be
the gun store
readily
and buy an
available
AR-15
going
right
through.
now.
No,
You can't. They took them.
How many guns, if you took in every single one of President Obama's assault weapons ban proposals, how many types of firearm in America would still be legally available?
Probably quite a few.
How many?
I don't know.
You're an American, I'm British. Come on. How many in your country?
Why would I know
Why would you know more about gun rules in your country than me? I don't know.
That's not a gun rule. This is a weird stat that you know that I don't
think it's
know.
weird to know.
Try to make it sound like I'm not educated. How many guns would be left if you took all the assault weapons? It's a fucking math problem. I don't know the numbers.
Let me ask you to try and hazard a guess at how many different types of firearm would be legally available
50
in
billion
America.
gazillion, Piers.
Be serious.
I know the answer, but I'm not going to blow it.
Shut up.
Do you know?
I have no idea.
Have a guess.
2.
No, a lot. I'm
How
sure.
many? How many? Have a guess.
5,000.
If you took all the what? What's the question? I'm sure.
If you stripped out every single assault weapon that President Obama, under the plan that was put forward, wanted to remove from civilian circulation going forward, not
He's trying to get
from
you to
sale.
say something, and then it's going to be this huge number.
No,
that
I'm
so
just
many
trying to
guns
get
are still going to be available,
Yes.
even if you take
Yes.
the assault weapon. Well, so what?
Well, what is the percentage?
Yeah.
So what?
Have a guess.
How many are available now?
About 2,400, I think it is.
Okay, so I'm going to guess.
I would say
2,200.
It's about that, yeah.
I want to.
Yeah, you're basically talking
Good
200 or
job.
300 types of gun.
Why
would be
can't I
removed
purchase a
from
semi-automatic
future
weapon?
purchase, and these would be assault weapons.
Why can't I purchase a semi-automatic weapon
Because
with
you want a machine
10-round
gun, don't you?
magazine?
You've already said
Well,
that.
I want one. I can't have one. I
But
want
if
a
you
rocket
want one,
ship too. I
right,
can't have
because
one.
there are reasonable restrictions.
Yeah, and there are reasonable.
Have you fired an AR-15?
Sure.
Yeah.
I own 4 of them.
What is the difference?
You don't
really?
want to know how many guns he actually owns.
What
Piers.
is? I don't mind if you have guns.
He has a lot of guns.
He drinks heavily as well.
And he kicks kittens.
Yeah.
No, I love my kitten.
Bad person.
I love my
Can I ask Piers something?
Sure.
As quote an outsider, what do you think America's obsession is with guns?
I think it's very cultural. I mean, you look at someone like Canada, which has a very high volume of guns, but has nothing like your gun crime rate. There's something about the culture of gun violence in America.
But what is it?
I think it's a combination of things. I think it's the cultural battles with my own homeland in the 18th century, where you had to fight off enemy territory with guns, and that was successfully achieved. I then think you had your own civil war, which obviously had a huge amount of gun violence, and I think as a result of that, guns became part of a family home in many cases, and people believe that their Second Amendment rights give them the right to continue to basically arm themselves to the teeth if they want to. Now, my argument is that at some point there's got to be a better application of reasonable restrictions. I repeat, I'm not going to take anybody's gun away. It's not about confiscation. Nor do I think when you have 300 million guns in circulation, you can't expect a family that wants a firearm, a handgun, to defend their family from having one. I respect that. That is what I think would be what the Founding Fathers intended when they wrote originally about this. But let's face facts. The Second Amendment's already an amendment, right? The original Constitution wasn't perfect. That's why there were so many amendments. To me, it is so vague, the wording of the Second Amendment, and can be so interpreted in different ways.
Only if you want to twist it around.
Either way. Either way. You can either believe, as I believe...
It was written simply, as I see it.
Then why was the
written
interpretation... If it was so simple, why was the interpretation until the mid-80s of this recent century, why for 170-odd years was it interpreted to mean an individual's right to bear arms as part of a well-regulated militia?
Because
why is it now just an individual?
Because people weren't trying to take guns from people up until pretty recently.
What is a well-regulated militia, though? What is it?
A well-regulated militia
is,
here's what it is, and especially back when it was written.
Yeah.
If you have your townspeople, people in your town, you want them to be armed so that if they have to rally up a militia to fight some type of
but they were a trained private local militia, right?
No, they were the townspeople.
Right,
they were the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker.
But they are trained to use the firearms. They work as a militia.
They
as
work
a group.
as a militia.
Right.
But the militia,
they're not individuals.
The
right?
militia of that day was just the people in town and their weapons.
Who is regulating?
Being called together.
Now that it's become an individual militia of individuals living in their homes with individual firearms, who's regulating them?
It would be the militia itself.
Who? There is no militia regulating you, right?
No.
You've got nobody regulating your use of firearms.
No, because we haven't rallied a militia together yet.
Right.
There's no need for one yet.
So if you believe that the Founding Fathers intended you to have a gun as part of a well-regulated militia, I ask you again, where is that militia and where are they regulating you?
There isn't one now.
Right.
The amendment says that the right to bear arms shall not be infringed, so that if we need to put together a militia, we already have the weaponry. That's how the amendment is interpreted.
But that's not how it was interpreted for 170 years.
It says a well-regulated militia.
The problem
being
with it
necessary
is
for a free state.
This is where you're wrong.
The right to bear arms shall not be infringed.
Right.
It means...
But there is a comma in the middle of a sentence, which means you can take it either way. And the Supreme Court in 2008 or 9 decided that it actually didn't mean what it had been interpreted to mean for 170 years. It actually meant an individual's right to bear arms, no longer as part of a well-regulated militia. But it's not whatever it is. It's a hugely important point. If you believe, as I do, that the NRA hijacked the meaning of the Second Amendment to sell guns, then you've got to debate whether the interpretation the Supreme Court affirmed in the late 2000s is correct.
Why would you think the Founding Fathers, knowing that there is an army, there's a standing U.S. Army, why would they say, well, you have to be in a militia in order to have weapons?
Because America, as you know, is a very big country.
Yeah.
So the idea of the standing army being able to get to some of the out places of America within weeks would have been unthinkable.
You don't think the Founding Fathers...
Now, we can drop a bomb or a drone anywhere in America in a matter of minutes, right?
Yeah.
So the need to have a local militia to take on the British if we reinvade has gone. You also have, let me remind you, 5,000 nuclear warheads as a military firepower. America has half the world's military firepower at its disposal.
Right.
You don't have to worry about the British coming. You haven't got to worry about anybody coming. And you've got to worry even less about tyranny from your own government. Because let me explain to you, if they do come for you, your government, they've got 5,000 nukes. They're going to win. A few AR-15s is not going to succeed.
It's not
so
about
the tenets of the argument are ridiculous.
No, it's not, because it's not about winning or losing. It's about a government having to kill its own people because they're armed with AR-15s instead of having nothing.
You're missing my point.
No, you're missing my point.
No.
Having no weaponry
and just doing
it with a swipe of a pen.
How are you going to defend yourselves against nukes?
You don't. If the United States has to start nuking its own people, I think it's over, Piers.
But I'm assuming,
I think the country's done.
I'm assuming
if that gets to that point.
Well, I would say it's fairly done if they turn tyrannical. So it's a question of how they execute the tyranny.
But if they have to take a single American life based on the fact that they want a tyrannical leadership over Americans, then they have to fight people with AR-15s, as opposed to just writing something with a pen.
But they wouldn't know.
And not
if the US government wanted
whatsoever.
to turn tyrannical, it would use all the firepower it had, which
is
nuclear weapons.
Like I said, and then the government's over. It's done.
Piers has to go. We're not trying to interrupt. No, it's for CNN.
Your people are freaking out.
It's for CNN. They're saying you have to go.
I've got that. But let me decide. I think this is a good debate. I wish this debate happened more often.
Debate.
I think it's a good, important debate. I'm not trying to patronize people. I'm not trying to tell you how to lead your lives. I just want, in the end, to see fewer Americans get hit by gunfire and die from gunfire. I suspect we all agree with that. What we're debating is how you best achieve it.
Exactly.
Piers' book is called Shooting Straight. We didn't plug this properly. Guns, Gays, God, and George Clooney.
We didn't even get to talk about the gays.
I know. I would love to, or at least demonstrate. Piers looks very fucking handsome on the cover. And, I enjoyed this very much.
I really like this a lot.
I agree with a lot of what you say.
Bravo to both participants. Bravo.
That was a good debate.
And you get a lot of Twitter haters, man.
I love trolls.
You love them?
Well, especially when they are bad spellers. I like to correct them.
Yeah.
They say you're a moron and they spell it wrong, and it's like, great.
Oh, the your thing is very...
Well, they forget to put the hyphen between more and on.
Exactly.
You staying at CNN? We've heard the rumors.
Yeah, no, I'm contracted to CNN until next September, which will take me up to 4 years, and I'm going to start talking to them in the next few months about the future. I love CNN. To me, it's one of the great news brands of the world. As you read the book, it's in diary format. I've been at the center of some of the biggest news stories in history, whether it's, the mass shootings that you've had, the death of Osama bin Laden, the Japanese earthquake, the Arab Spring uprisings. It's a thrilling place to be when big news breaks, and I've also had the great honor of interviewing some of the most important people in the world, whether it's, the Iranian president, Ahmadinejad, or Prime Minister Netanyahu, or the Dalai Lama, whoever it may be, Bill Clinton. You feel like at CNN you're at the center of all the big stuff, and that's where I've always liked to be.
All right, Piers.
Come
back and see us, will you?
Anytime, guys.
Actually going to read this.
I've enjoyed it. Important debate.
Well, what happened? You don't want him back?
No, I didn't.
You gave me a look like, what? You invited him back? Thanks, Piers.
Guys, I appreciate the time. Seriously.
Right
Thank you very much.
Piers Morgan, everyone.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
You've gone and done it. You reached it. The top of the worst of the week countdown. Give yourself a pat on the back. My name is Sam Roberts, and if you've missed any of this, it is, of course, replaying, and I'm sure it'll be available on demand at SiriusXM.com and all that good stuff. You're going to want to hear every last bit of it. Right now, we're going to listen to the number one bit of the week. E-Rock's cell phone number was given out on the air a few weeks ago. He was on vacation, and Opie accidentally gave out his cell phone number on the air. Ended up in E-Rock getting a new cell phone, Opie promising to pay for his vacation. Well, we were teased last week when E-Rock was supposed to reveal how much Opie owed him for the vacation, and we were cut off, or Opie decided to end the show. I don't know exactly what it was, but the payoff is finally here. E-Rock, does he get his payment from Opie, and how? It's all very important. Let's find out here on the Countdown.
Number one.
Well, we gotta pay E-Rock, or I gotta
pay
pay
Is it time
E-Rock.
to pay E-Rock?
Eric.
Oh. Yeah.
This pains me today. This fucking pains me. I hate being...
I remember how much you hated giving me like $100 because you lost some iPhone bet.
Yeah.
I can't imagine this.
I don't like being...
Oh, like Fonzie. You can't say wrong.
Right. I was waiting for you.
I get it.
I can't be... So most people know by now I fucked up really, really badly. Still wish I would get just a little apology. Because you really thought I did it on purpose. And you're lucky enough to hang out with me when I'm not doing radio.
Dr. Who shirt? Kind of cool. I like the
That is a
British
cool
flag
one.
thing.
Thank you.
It's a good one.
How about a teeny apology?
No.
Why are you looking at me like a fucking bull ready to charge? It's supposed to be a good day.
Bull ready to charge. It's been in so many ads I've seen.
So what happened for the people? Because there are people that don't know, believe it or not. You were on vacation enjoying yourself.
Yes.
And we wanted to play a bit we couldn't find. So I called you, and it went right to voicemail. And then I wasn't paying attention, and this is the God's honest truth. And as I was trying to think of something witty to say on your phone, your number went out because you never put a message on your outgoing message thing.
Your fault.
Boy, yeah, did you see the way he just explained that? Because
shut up, Sam. And well, then all hell broke loose, and you almost quit, right?
I was really tempted. I was so pissed off.
Right.
Because this happens every time. Not that incident, but something happens every time I'm not here.
Yeah.
So the Opster volunteered generously.
Yes.
Well, I'm taking full responsibility. Meaning I have to do something. I can't just say I'm taking full responsibility. So, we went back and forth a little bit. I sort of said I would pay for your vacation.
You did?
You said it, yeah.
But then you pumped up the numbers. So then I decided to crunch my numbers and
They
come
weren't
up with...
pumped up. There's receipts for everything.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
There's a $2,000 phone charge. What is that?
Well, thanks to Sam and Roland's research, it turns out it would be about $2,000.
What?
To get the new phone.
Yeah, but you know what? I said that maintaining that would be the cost if you kept your old phone active, which you're not doing.
No, it's still active. I just don't have a phone that's...
The old number's gone.
The old number is gone.
So you have no purpose for a second phone.
Yeah, so I mean...
So that's out the window.
I could cut to the chase. I knocked that right off the bill.
You didn't need a new
Yes.
phone.
Yes.
Yeah, you just changed the number.
So when the Opster was crunching numbers at home and thinking long and hard about this,
Crunching numbers.
I decided to knock that right off the fucking bill.
All right, so you knocked that off.
Yes.
That's right out the window. Do we have a total from E-Rock before we...
What was the total? And we're not going to go to commercial. That was all a dumb gag last week.
It's
Go to commercial.
You talked about your vacation ad nauseum, but we were all scared of you that day, so we allowed you to talk.
Yeah.
And you gave every single fucking detail of your vacation. And then we left them hanging with the total, just when you were about to give the total. What was the total?
The total was just over 9,600.
Whoa. That's just shy of 10 G's.
You were asking for 10 G's for that stunt?
A stack of high
It wasn't a
society.
stunt, you asshole.
Accidental stunt.
Yeah.
So, but I saw the phone thing. I'm like, okay, that's easy. That's gone.
That's down to that's down minus 2,000.
Right.
From 9,600. So you're getting $7,600. Very nice.
Right.
Cool.
Good for you.
What?
7,600
No,
is
7,600. What?
No.
7,000.
What happened?
Well, then I took a little taste.
You took a taste.
Of what?
What did you
For
take?
allowing him in my world.
Oh, man.
You mean
finder's fee? So I took my taste.
Is that the privilege of getting to know you off the air
Yes.
you were talking about?
Yes.
I see.
What was your taste?
I took another 2 G's off it. My taste.
Oh, I need the whole 9,600, Wade.
So then,
We just got to talk about your finder's fee.
Right. So I took a little taste.
So
Yeah.
$5,600.
Well,
And then you got to round it. I'm sure
well,
you rounded it.
Right up to 6,000.
Up to 6,000.
No, I'm sure you rounded down.
Then I got to thinking, it's not just about the money.
Uh-huh.
I felt like it had to be done in a nice way.
Right.
So he did round up.
So I thought of what you really love.
You're paying him in cocks?
One of the things you really love is your weight. We all know that.
Oh.
How much you weigh?
You're stalling. Keep going.
How much is it, though?
I'm guessing about 250 pounds. When I was crunching numbers.
Wait, these were some of the numbers you were crunching?
Yeah, I was crunching numbers.
Okay.
And I thought he's got to weigh about 250 pounds.
250.
No.
More or less, right? Close enough?
On the moon.
No.
If I was you, I would admit to 250 right now.
How much? Are you basing poundage per dollar amount or something like that?
No.
$250. He really crunched some numbers.
I've been crunching and thinking it over. I wanted to make it special.
Yeah.
To show that I was very wrong that day.
Uh-huh.
And I also know you you love a good vending machine.
You do love
I
chips.
do?
Snacks
What's
is
that?
your thing.
You love snacks.
A salty
and
snack
where
in
does
the
one get
afternoon?
snacks? A vending machine.
Also loves like video games.
Yes.
And you love video games. Anthony, very good.
Yes, he does.
Didn't you go up to that place?
Fun spot.
Fun spot?
Yeah.
So I decided, Iraq, the make good is very simple. I am paying you your weight in quarters.
There it is.
I am
Ladies and
paying
gentlemen.
your weight
There it
in
is.
quarters.
There you go.
I am paying your weight in quarters, yes.
Is that 250 pounds of quarters?
Yes. When I crunched the numbers, I figured he was about 250 pounds, so I figured I would pay him.
Wow. That is a fuckload of quarters.
There is 10 boxes of quarters at your feet right now, sir.
I want to be mad, but this is funny.
E-Rock.
Each box weighs 25 pounds. Can you put them up on the counter, Jim Norton?
God almighty, these are fucking heavy.
I have decided to pay your weight in quarters.
Let's see how. Oh my God! You can work out with this.
They're bricks. They're
That is a
25-pound
good one.
bricks.
Yeah, you could work out.
And if you do the math, that would be...
Maybe do some squats or something.
If you do the
Wow.
math, that would be $5,000 worth of quarters.
Wow.
For my fuck up.
5 G's.
5 G's.
Each box is $500. This is a $500 block.
500, bucks per box.
Are these wrapped?
Yep.
Are you sure?
If they're not, we're going to have a lot of fun in about 2 fucking minutes.
No, they're wrapped. There's rolls.
Are they?
Here, put them all on the counter.
They weren't wrapped.
For the big photo op. My fucking Twitter's going to explode.
Jesus Christ.
Don't break the fucking counter.
It's 250 pounds. I don't know how the fuck you're going to get it out of here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, does he have something to carry him home in, or?
Pocket change.
No.
Right? You just fill your pockets with the change.
Yeah, just leave them in your desk for when you need a quarter
Oh my
for
God,
the vending
this
machine.
fucking
You're waiting
console's gonna
quarters.
collapse.
You're waiting quarters.
Yeah, I wouldn't put all of them up there, dude.
Do you think the console could collapse?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll collapse.
No, I've been up on that.
If someone
Put 'em
sits
up.
up there at
Put 'em up.
250 pounds,
Put them up there.
That's a
think
lot of
if
weight,
they-
dude.
Put them up. Stack them up nice, like in a pyramid or something.
it's distributed.
Yeah,
The weight's being distributed.
It'll be all right.
Oh boy.
So there you go, E-Rock. There's your make good.
Wow.
That's really nice.
That's pretty good. I like it.
You're right. That's
Get in
gonna
front
be
of it.
That's gonna be difficult to get home.
Get in front of it.
Tad.
And there you have it. I'm paying E-Rock his weight in quarters.
There's 10 boxes of quarters on the
10 boxes of quarters.
Right
That's
there.
$5,000 worth of quarters.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Each box weighs 200.
If Sam drops it on his foot,
They're really heavy.
yeah.
Yeah, each box
Oh,
weighs
they're crazy
actually
heavy.
25 pounds.
25 and a half.
25 and a half pounds. So you're looking at 250 pounds worth of quarters for my fuck
That's
up.
crazy.
There you go. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
What do you have to say, E-Rock?
I guess. Thank you.
What do you mean, I
Damn
guess
right,
thank
huh?
you?
Damn right.
This is kind of a dick move.
What?
Kind of.
This is the big
You're not
payback.
appreciative, man. I crunched the numbers. I
did
thought I would do
crunch
something
some
very
numbers.
nice for you.
Yeah.
And this was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're waiting quarters.
I heard he crunched some numbers.
I crunched the numbers, Ant.
Yeah.
A lot of thought into it.
Lucky it wasn't Roland.
Oh boy.
How about a thank you?
Thank you.
This
would be
doesn't
nice.
quite cover the vacation.
Ooh.
Like you said.
Oh, man. What an ingrate.
Going for a bit. I love it.
E-Rock, are you happy with the amount of money, like quarters aside?
No.
You're not?
No, he's not.
He just gave you $5,000 because he
G's.
accidentally gave your phone on the air, and you're not happy with that amount?
Well, you had his heart set on something.
What did he have his heart set
I
on?
don't have my heart set on it. It was
Promise.
you. Yeah, exactly. You giving what you promised on the air.
All right, take the quarters back, Kenny.
Oh man.
I'm going to grab one box for me.
I'll take a box.
Hey, fucking Sam goes to rip them off.
These are good to work out with.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right?
All right, this I'm gonna have to move these. This is starting to bend.
What is?
What's
The
bending?
console's looking a little.
I don't want the
Oh,
console
I
to
thought the
bend.
floorboards.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Eric.
Eric, how much you weigh 250 pounds, huh?
Yeah, his weight in quarters. I thought that was a very nice gesture on my part.
That's very nice.
Thank you,
Very
Anthony.
nice.
I appreciate it.
And it shows how much you know your friend.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it.
How many of us know what our friends weigh like that?
Right. And now you got plenty of quarters to play video games and go to the vending machines.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
All these quarters are going to be gone by noon, though.
Yeah. Here you go. Go buy some fucking candy.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of Pop-Tarts.
How you get them home?
Yeah, I don't know.
How about a thank you?
Well,
E-Rock, as time goes on, after you know what's happened now, are you feeling better or worse?
Your comment?
Actually, this has not helped at all.
Oh,
This has
man.
not helped.
you're not
No?
happy at all.
No.
Oh, this is the end of my participation.
I think
This
you
is
paid
it
your
ends
debt.
here. Thank you, Sam.
It's $5,000.
Yeah.
But E-Rock, what's your thinking?
This ends right here.
This doesn't cover what he said he would.
Oh.
And two,
Wow.
this is not very convenient.
What do you mean it's not convenient? You love quarters.
That shit spends.
It's very thoughtful.
Kenny is right. Opie obviously did put a lot of thought into it.
I did. Paying your weight in quarters, that's beautiful.
Yeah. That's a
poetic.
nice sentiment.
E-Rock, will you get all this mess out of here?
Yeah.
Why, E-Rock? You're messy.
Hey, Rock, what are you doing?
Why is he mad?
Well, you know.
He just got $5,000.
That's $5,000.
But
are you mad that Opie cut a little off the top for himself?
Oh, someone's saying it's actually $4,982.
Ooh.
Why is that?
No way.
Why is that, Kevin? What do you got on this?
All right. So, the average quarter weighs 5.59 grams.
Kenny's had it. No, it's actually over 250 pounds of quarters.
Right.
We just rounded it off.
I weighed the fucking things, and I lugged them from the bag to here.
Wow.
All right, so go fuck yourself.
What each box weighs over 25
it's
pounds.
25 and a half pounds each box. It's
So,
wrap quarters,
a half
in
a pound, so
cardboard.
that's another 5.
That's what he didn't take into consideration.
So it's over 250 pounds.
Yeah.
That's Kenny. Kenny.
What?
That's Kenny's hand cart that you brought him in with, right?
Yeah, Kenny needs to take that home.
Yeah, that's Kenny's. You can't have that.
You can't have that.
That's Kenny's
Well,
equipment.
no, he can have it for like $500. He can buy
A box of quarters.
it. He can buy it.
Eric, I think we'd all be willing to help you bring these out for a fee.
Yeah.
No. I know I did the right thing.
Wow, E-Rock is still pissed.
I don't care. I will sleep well at night. I thought this was very thoughtful. Extremely thoughtful.
You spent more than that on your vacation.
There was thought put into it,
A
but
lot
I don't know
of
if it was
thought.
thoughtful.
It's very thoughtful.
Oh, I see why you're... Because not only did you not get it how much you want, but he also took the time to say, I'll bet E-Rock weighs more than 250 pounds.
Oh. Well, I mean, your weight worked out in your favor today.
True, actually.
I thought you weighed about 250.
Who didn't?
If I thought 220, then it would have been 220 pounds of quarters. That would have been a lot less
Yeah,
money.
And if he was going to be a dick about it, he could have paid you in pennies.
Oh, man.
Which we looked into. We did look into the pennies. It was,
That's
it was
a lot
so
of pennies.
obnoxious. I forgot how many boxes it was going to be.
That's a lot of
It was
pennies,
going to be
man.
something like 100 boxes.
Yeah, that was
I
an
forgot.
armored car delivery.
No joke.
Yeah, we got...
Yeah, well, he's early, so... All right. Yeah, we did think pennies, but in the end, quarters seemed to be more than acceptable.
You're pissed, though, huh?
Well, that's not my problem. I know I did the right thing.
Oh, good for you.
Frederick Hughes is looking down on me today,
You did
saying,
the right
"Son,
thing.
you did the right thing."
Way to go, son. I
Way to
taught
go,
you well.
son. That's right.
Paid him.
Remember when I told you...
Frederick Hughes.
Remember when I told you that you can't act like everything's okay before you get the thing? Because then you end up with a whole bunch of quarters.
$5,000 of quarters.
Yeah. Yes.
And what are you going to be pissed now? You were not pissed yesterday. And you didn't have all those quarters.
And you're kind of smiling.
He's okay. Is he doing a bit?
A little bit.
He is, right?
He'll be all right.
He'll be just fine.
And I think the apology still is more than reasonable. Because in the end, I'm a good guy.
I could think of 5,000 reasons to give Opie an apology, quite frankly.
You'd take $5,000 worth of quarters, right, Sam?
Holy shit.
Sambo!
I want one of those boxes now.
Right. Yeah. This guy's saying if I really brought in E-Rock's weight in quarters, you'd be able to retire.
Oh.
See, that's not nice. I think I had it figured out at 250
very
pounds.
accurate.
So many quarters.
Yeah.
Bro, you got $5,000.
That's wonderful.
Like,
what's the problem?
What's the issue here?
Yeah, what is the issue? Most people would have not made me even give him a fucking dollar knowing that it was by accident.
It's in quarters. How am I going to get this out of here?
Put it in your pockets.
You. We'll help you.
It'd be great if there was just one quarter on the top of each one where the holes are in the box, and the rest is just bricks or something. He gets home,
like the
opens it
old
up.
school scam,
Oh, yeah.
the old New York City scam.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what he's complaining about. It's not like it's loose change.
Yeah, it's all wrapped up nice.
It is wrapped
Why
up
don't you give him a
nice.
documentary? That's silly.
All right. Beat it.
Very good. Scram.
We gotta bring our guest.
Yeah, we got to bring in Piers.
Go get your fucking shine box.
Go get your quarters box. Go get your 10 shine boxes.
That's the best we got from last week. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week. The Opie Anthony Worst of the Week countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Attention amateur and student athletes. Here is Super Bowl MVP and Heisman Trophy winner, Desmond Howard.
In my playing days in the Big Ten and NFL, I saw many physically talented athletes
who turn to a sports psychologist to correct bad habits. That's why I'm excited by a new sports psychology tool for amateur and student athletes online at www.iaimtowin.com. The Reese Motivation Profile can tell you how to motivate yourself for that extra burst of energy and why you may have certain bad habits, such as slumps or too many penalties. It even helps student athletes keep up grades and maintain athletic eligibility. Check out www.iaimtowin.com.
That was Desmond Howard for iaimtowin.com.
There's a 3-digit number that rules your financial life. And if you haven't had a lot of good financial luck lately, your number is somewhere south of 720. So go, check. Credit reporting agencies will tell you for free. If that's not the number you want, I have a phone number that guarantees to help. 800-422-9202. For just $99 per credit agency, Get Your 720 guarantees you'll have a credit score to die for. 720. Get Your 720 will clean up your credit and make you credit worthy with any credit reporting agency for just $99. Just a one-time fee when you call 800-422-9202. Get Your 720 operators are standing by, so call right now. 800-422-9202. 800-422-9202. That's 800-422-9202.
Okay, here we go. You've probably tried Hulu.com. Now, with Hulu Plus, you can watch your favorite shows anytime, anywhere.
Say what?
Hulu Plus lets you watch thousands of hit TV shows and acclaimed movies on your television or on the go with your smartphone or tablet.
Can't get enough of it.
With Hulu Plus, you can watch your favorite current TV shows like Saturday Night Live, Modern Family, and Jimmy Kimmel Live. You can also check out exclusive content, including Hulu originals like The Awesomes, starring SNL's Seth Meyers.
Sounds amazing.
For only $7.99 a month, you can stream as many TV shows and movies as you want, wherever you want.
It's only all I've been wanting for the past 10 years.
Right now, you can try Hulu Plus free for 2 weeks when you go to huluplus.com/talk. That's a special offer for SiriusXM listeners. Don't forget to use huluplus.com/talk so you get the extended free trial, and they know we sent you. I think the choice is obvious. One final time, go to huluplus.com/talk to start your free trial now.
Let's do this. You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Hey everybody, it's Jim Norton. I love being on Ozzy's Boneyard because I'm an Ozzy fanatic. I can play any Ozzy I want on this fucking station. Any Sabbath or any Kiss. I've been playing Ramones a lot lately. Nobody gives a fuck. Being asked, why do you love the Boneyard, is like someone saying, Jim, why do you love blowjobs? It's a terrible example, actually, because I like the Boneyard. I love blowjobs. Or I love the Boneyard, but I pay for blowjobs.
Jim Norton, obsessed on Ozzy's Boneyard. Weeknights at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Sirius XM Channel 38.
This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie Anthony Show. This week, Robert Kelly's podcast. You know what, dude?
Well, we got a full show today, as usual.
Hot show, big show, crazy show.
We got mainly regulars, and we got a new guy, Jermaine Fowler. Who, and if you haven't guessed it, so yeah, he's black.
Mm-hmm. He's like black too. We've had a lot of very white.
Monroe is not white black guy. He just dresses white.
It seems whitish to me.
No, Monroe's in like fucking in Philly in like foster care, dude. He's like a fucking real. Whoa, hey.
Whoa. Monroe dresses like he wants more spots. Like he's been trying.
That's what he said. He's trying to get in the alt scene. Those glasses are just glass.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got. Hey, Danny.
Hi.
Where'd you get your shirt? Gayville.
Good to see that bandana's going to be warming up in my
Wow. Picking up on his mayoral run of Gayville. Mayoral. That only didn't work because you guys don't know what fucking mayoral means.
No, I'm pretty sure I know what a mayoral is.
Well, you do, but you
run?
didn't laugh because you were getting zunged. I fucking didn't do like I don't know what mayoral.
Who doesn't know what mayoral means? That's not a hard word.
You didn't know it until he said it slow the second time. Mayoral. And then you laughed, you fucking gorilla.
He loves mayonnaise. That's what it means.
Talking to Lewis. Listen. All right, we got. Let me go around the room. We have Jermaine. We have Lewis. We have the pet monkey, Lewis.
Put human clothes on him. He's like a chimp in a suit.
Someone shaved him down.
We have Monster Voice.
Hello.
Apparently regular voice today.
No, that's monstrous.
I don't like whatever it is going on with you today.
Cocaine.
You're actually very monotone.
Actually, he was nervous that he was late today. That's why he's actually.
Because I respect the podcast.
Yeah,
Jermaine's strolling up.
I didn't stroll.
Like they're the ones to do.
And he was nervous that you might scream at him. That's why he's all like.
No, Dan called.
I told Bobby. Dan texted me.
Man, we're good, man. If you call, I'm good. But Dan shows up early all the time. Like he's like Joe List. They both are very white in the fact that they respect time.
However,
unlike fucking
Lewis.
Well, yeah, Lewis, he has no parents, so nobody taught him about time. He didn't go to school.
Wolves are unaware of time.
Yeah, monkeys don't know what time. They know what bananas are. They don't know what night or day.
I think Lewis is getting mad.
Where's your funny today?
Where is it?
Apparently you have it.
This is like gorillas turning on each other at the zoo.
He actually came in and he said, Joe said he's getting into shape again. We go, hey, pick up your shirt. He picked up his shirt. It's a mess. It's a mess. Ugh. It's a mess.
He's doing training for him.
He looks like an unfinished statue somebody's carving.
It's still like a clay statue they left in the sun.
Well,
milk ice statue.
Oh, Jesus Christ, 3 fucking dead ones. I said the statue thing, the funny one. Everybody laughed. You can't just
not finished statue though. That's not as good.
You didn't punch it up and make it better. Neither one of you.
This is really great. This is just the best time in our whole life, isn't it?
Listen,
we're sitting around, we're being silly. Come on, everybody.
All right, we got Kelly. We got Joe List.
Well, this should be a big fucking
Hang
thing.
on, I'm gonna get there. Let me. Every fucking time you gotta jump it, Joe.
Yeah, but
I run the fucking show.
You fucked up.
Joe, we have 2 hours. I can't just zing to it. I have to slow draw.
You already said Kelly.
Joe, you do a fucking 8-minute podcast if you could. Come in, zing, 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 and then fucking leave. Go fuck yourself.
Here's my impression of a Joe List podcast. Welcome to the Joe List podcast. It's called Blink with Me. Are you mad at me? You're mad at me. Well, okay, thanks for listening to the episode.
Hey, it's Joe List. This is a podcast called Small Sips.
If you'd like to hear a Joe List podcast, you can at iTunes.
La 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 la.
I just think Kelly deserves a big hoopla.
She's getting that's why she's going
but you
last.
Started. It's recorded. You're like, Kelly.
Listen, no. I went back to you.
I know, but you
I went back. I teased them
because I corrected your mistake.
I teased them. No, you didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Joe List is here.
Tell the listeners at home something big's happening. Bobby has a new haircut. He's got long hair.
Joe List.
It's like Hulk Hogan hair.
It's gonna be so brutal today.
We got Chris, a.k.a. Fat Ass.
Yeah, it's like I'm on the outside looking in.
A.k.a. I have a weird birthmark on my lip. It looks like I ate spaghetti.
Chris
all the time.
Dunk Scopo.
Chris Midget Ass Scopo.
I'm getting midget ass a lot.
If you need any help, I'll be right over here. You understand that Willow was the greatest movie of all time. You're mad, Mardigan!
He's fucking Willow. That's what I start calling him.
He's not just.
I start calling him Willow Butt.
He's not just a midget. He's a midget from the 20s.
Yeah.
Hey, what the?
What do you say? You're getting wise with my midget voice.
And of course, last but not least,
oh man,
a lot of people have been asking for the return of not a lot, 3 people.
I had 7. So that's 10.
I've been asking for the return of Kelly
foster mom face Festuca.
I was going to call her Dykehead.
Jermaine, get off your fucking phone. There's no phones on the show.
During my introduction?
You turning it down?
Yeah.
What do you mean turning it down?
He's turning down.
He's not a police officer. You're explaining it what happened was.
That's what he's used to.
It's not a gun.
Kelly, you're back.
Hey, mate.
How do you feel?
I feel great. It feels good to be back. Had a good break.
All right, Joe, how do you feel?
I feel that we had a really good run. Just good shows, and it was a lot of fun. I think Kelly looks sexy. She got a new haircut.
Ah, Joe.
Looks like maybe she's lost a couple pounds, and she looks.
I haven't.
She looks like a curator for a museum.
Why?
This was the coat Abraham Lincoln wore.
Kelly's got the haircut of a fucking dolphin trainer.
That might be the funniest thing Lewis has ever said.
Ever. You should leave.
Yeah.
Go back to hammer fisting.
Thank you very much.
No, go back to the woods. Just live there.
Fucking woods. What are you talking? You mean the Upper East Side?
I thought it was really good, but I wouldn't even put it in the top 10. You get a lot of good pearls, but I agree that you should leave.
Kelly's snorting. Is that new?
Oh, did you miss it?
Listen.
I missed you guys.
What the fuck are you writing?
Festuca, where did you get your haircut?
I'm in Australia.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that
too
like
short? Is
that Aussie rules haircut?
I like it.
Did it get caught in the door for the airplane as you were going home?
Like an alien.
I like it a lot.
Jermaine's black. He laughs at anything.
That's funny though.
Kelly went to the Australian barber and said, "Give me the Nate Bargatze." And they nailed it.
She's got Nate hair.
Yeah, you need a college hat. You need a
First of all,
college
everybody
basketball
on
hat.
this side of the room has a different version of the same shitty hair. What are you talking about? All of you.
Don't be mad that we have hair. You're just mad that we have hair.
I got a nice pullback.
Yeah, he's got fucking John Cusack hair.
He's got Nicolas Cage.
You'll have hair.
He really does. Joe has. It could be a wig hair.
Scopo's got working on a car hair.
Yeah, he has regular Joe hair.
It's like
50s hair.
Greaser.
I had the 50s. I had the 50s hair. Yeah.
Soder has Soder hair. Nothing else. Nobody has hair quite like your hair.
I don't know, man.
I'm not saying it's great or terrible. I'm saying it's Soder
I've seen
hair.
some floats in Mardi Gras with hair like his. Wait a minute, you can't laugh and then Joe,
I
you
didn't
laugh.
get it, but here's what you do. This is what you do sometimes. You convince me that it's funny because you're like this. He's got floating Mardi Gras hair. And I'm like, that must have been big, whatever that was. And then I was like, I don't know.
I muscle you into laughing.
Yes, you do.
Are you saying he does the verbal equivalent of flinching at you? He's like,
yeah, he does, but I don't know what. I've never been to Mardi Gras, though. So.
It's in New Orleans.
I'm not familiar with New Orleans. New Orleans.
And then we got Jermaine. You got great hair, too.
I suppose.
He's got black people hair.
Yeah.
I don't know
What the fuck does that mean, Chris?
Snappy.
Really curly.
Terrible.
Oh,
Snappy.
It's shitty.
What the fuck? Please, I don't need two fucking Lewises here, okay?
He's got black. He's got black person.
God, he's got black people here. It's fucking what? Nappy?
Scrub my dishes with it.
Dude, that hair will give you fucking rashes. If you touch it.
You ever put a black guy in a headlock? Oh, murder on your forearm.
Dude, I did that once. The whole fucking inside of my forearm was fucking red for 2 weeks. What the fuck?
Jermaine's just not okay with all this racism. He's not laughing.
Who
He's
said
not.
nappy?
He said nappy over here. Yeah.
The worst part is I've met Jermaine 5 times in my life. So.
Oh, I don't remember you. That's
I know.
Oh, he said your personality is not.
Guy code's Jermaine Fowler.
Pass that down here.
Why y'all dancing for me? To make me feel
Because you're black.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know you're doing
That was Lewis.
Same racist tone you two have.
Listen, Lewis.
Contagious.
Yeah.
Lewis is a racist.
Lewis and George Zimmerman are not white. I just want to put that out there.
Thank you very much.
To be out there. You're welcome.
Well, I'm glad to have you back, Kelly.
Thanks, Dylan. Appreciate it.
But I tell you this, Chris Scopa did a great job.
Tremendous
And
job.
here's how much of a good job he did. We're going to keep him around.
Yeah.
Because I'll let you know, your donations and your supporting our sponsors have allowed us to, in the you know what did studios. We're going to be getting Ustream video. It's being set up. We just got a new computer for the studio. So we're getting rid of this one, and we have a new one with a monitor, and we're going to have Kelly's going to move over to producer.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
Of the show.
Damn.
And Chris is going to be the intern of the show. So Chris will be the... I think Chris is better, too, to do that, because people don't give him don't fuck with him as much as Kelly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Chris doesn't put Darl in his.
Yeah, we also like him.
His personality is just now coming out. If we all knew he was a fucking racist, maybe we would have been shitting on him a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Talk on the microphone.
I
How
am
you been
from
here for
New
a
York
month?
A little bit. I feel this is like weird. I feel like I'm on the
Pull it
outside
up.
looking in.
You
It's like a cock right here. I gotta hold it up.
It really looks like a robot dick right in your face.
Yeah, it really does. Like right here.
If it wasn't black, would you be comfortable talking into it?
Oh, shit.
What's going on right now, dude?
I like how sexy Jermaine is when he fucks with you. His eyes get squinty and then his mouth opens just a little bit.
He gets Keith Sweatface.
I don't know why I
What's
thought you were
up?
going to say Keith Robinson for some reason.
Yeah, you infuriate me.
Shut up, Jermaine. Stop it. You're bothering me.
You infuriate me.
Sweet heavens. Sweet heavens. Sweet heavens.
Where are you from, Jermaine?
Born in D.C., raised in Maryland.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you work the Magoobies?
Yeah, once with Mike Burton.
Really? Mike Burton, the magician?
Nah, he's just a regular stand-up.
Oh, really? Is he a white dude, a black dude? What is he?
White dude.
Really? Now, how long you been in New York City?
Since 2008. About 5 years now?
You've been here for 5 years? I've known you for 3 months.
5 years.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
He said 5 years. He didn't use the V.
5.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Lewis?
What?
What are you doing?
You fucking crazy? It's my friend Jermaine.
All right, but why?
From the hood.
All right, what the fuck? You're not from the
Together.
hood. You're from Nyack.
I'm from West Haverstraw, which is the hood of Nyack.
Explain.
What do you mean? It's the ghetto area of Rockland County.
Isn't that what ghetto?
Was that New York?
Yeah, upstate.
Oh, okay.
Semi-upstate.
They have trees and shit up where he was from.
Yeah.
Yes, on trees. Something.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What? I'm bonding.
Oh, my God. This is just uncomfortable.
I miss Lewis.
Don't look.
Really miss Lewis.
Jermaine's not my new friend. I've known Jermaine longer than I've known most of the people in this room.
More than me?
More than I've known you? I mean, yeah. I think so.
No. I met you when you were a fucking trench coat wearing asshole, walking around looking like you were going to murder people instead of fucking make them laugh.
When you used to wear
Hey, I got a show on Tuesday up at, there's some tickets. You still do that, actually.
Tickets.
You don't like that?
You want to stop by? Are you on the show? No, I'm just selling tickets to
You
it.
breathe harder less now.
Oh, yeah, I'm
used to breathe real hard all the time. Now you kind of controlled everything.
Your friend's smashing you. How do you feel now?
I used to breathe so
really
hard.
mad, Lewis.
I've known him for longer than I've known what? For longer than? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong, Lewis? You're so quiet.
You're giving me a headache. I don't know what's going on right now.
Relax, bronchitis voice. It's all good.
Oh.
Too ready.
I don't like that. Fuck. Can someone please give Dan cocaine, please?
No.
I don't like.
Did you just have therapy?
Whatever. Yeah. Did you have therapy today?
Yeah.
What'd I tell you, Dan?
You did?
You don't
Tuesday.
Listen.
I see Alan.
You don't
We had
fucking.
a good emotional jam session today.
Dude, I don't.
Yeah.
You cried?
Oh, yeah.
That's why. Didn't I say when he walked in, your fucking energy was weird?
It's not weird. It's great.
It is
No, I
weird.
don't need you normal.
It is
I
weird.
need you fucked up and anxious
that goofy Dan.
and ready to go.
I think he's upset because it got rained on in Colorado. Are you still the rain?
You're talking about my mom's house flooding? Are you bringing up more?
Did it really flood?
The basement did, yeah.
Your mother's house flooded?
Yeah, all my pictures from when I was a kid were in the wall.
All three of
Oh,
them?
that's like your dad dying all over again.
I know, right?
Jesus
Fuck.
Dan, I'm sorry. Listen.
It's okay.
Listen.
I'm in a place where I can handle it now, Bobby.
Dan, I'm sorry
All
about
those
that.
memories
Listen.
died now.
It's like, do you remember Amy from Congo, the monkey that could talk?
Yes. That's what I'm talking
That's
about.
like
Please.
if she was raised.
Amy won.
But if Amy had the voice where it was like, Amy,
Yes.
Amy, I'm from Rockland College. I'm from
Not Nyack.
I can use the N-word.
Yeah.
No, Jermaine's my nigga friend.
Amy, say N-word. Amy, like N-word.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Your dad's still dead, though.
Oh, Jesus
At
Christ.
least my dad went out by his own account, not getting his life taken by a knife.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah, my dad was stabbed to death.
Oh,
That is actually, wait, now that I think about it, it's way cooler than how my dad died.
How'd your dad die? Alcoholism?
Just being super fun all the time.
Alcoholism.
I don't know, by being the most hardcore Jimmy Buffett fan ever.
That one deserved way more. That's fucking hilarious.
Drinking so much rum.
What do you think is better, being stabbed or dying with just a shitty liver?
I don't know.
The tuna Margaritaville just jamming in your head day after day.
I don't talk to my kid.
Getting stabbed in an alley or fucking dying at Dick's Last Resort?
Drinking out of a coconut as you pass.
A little umbrella.
Oh, shit, dude.
Tell that big-headed kid of mine I said I like him.
Yeah, tell him he's okay.
He's not bad.
He'll never feel comfortable watching an emotional movie.
Tell him I hope that fucking head doesn't get bigger than it is.
Tell him that head's from his mom's side, the bitch.
Lewis.
Cheeseburger in paradise.
Lewis's dad just going, hasta mañana.
Ese no is my baby. Hello, mijo. Tell me, mijo, I love him.
Tell me, you monkey boy.
The blade is so sharp. Ay, chay, chay. My intestines, ay, chay, chay.
I love that his fucking dad's from Tijuana.
Ay, chay, chay. Chicle.
It's Filipino.
Oh, shit.
His dad's Filipino.
This motherfucker.
I don't want to fight Mayweather.
His dad's got Pacquiao
I
voice.
ate the hottest pepper ever.
The ghost pepper is hard. Like a blade into your sternum.
Did I eat a dragon pepper or did I get stabbed?
Ay, chay, chay.
That's his dad's catchphrase.
Dad,
What if Floyd Mayweather Sr. stabbed your dad? We just did not know.
Come on.
every time Lewis opens a beer with that fucking cock can opener,
nervous.
he tries to suck it. You know, can I just say something? This is how I know Lewis has sucked a dick. The way he put that in his mouth, no teeth, just lips. Yep. Lewis has sucked a dick.
Smacks it against his tongue.
Lewis
What? Who's a naughty girl? I'm a naughty girl.
Oh, God. Hey, are you not getting... Who's not
I
getting...
just did it for a minute and 40 seconds.
You got him sucking it?
No, I didn't get to suck.
Why the who gives a fuck?
You got a minute 40 seconds of us doing shitty jokes on Jermaine being black.
Yeah.
Bobby, we do have a lot of footage of Lewis sucking dick already.
What?
Oh, yeah, I bought you guys presents.
No food in the fucking studio.
Caramello koalas and cherry ripe.
Don't get mad at me.
What is that?
Don't get mad at me, Dan.
I know,
Look at
I
Dan.
bought it for Danny.
I didn't fucking do it. You can have some. We'll take a break and you can have some.
Not even candy in the studio?
Shut up. No.
Dude.
Why, did you have candy?
No.
You ate candy,
I
didn't
would
you?
never eat candy in the studio. Are you crazy? I was just testing to make sure nobody could do
God.
candy in the studio.
I know.
Anyways, Kelly, so now that you're back,
Yeah, mate.
did you want to come back? Were you excited to come back to the show?
Yeah.
Or were you happy that you were away from the show for this time? Was it a relief? Did you need a break from us? Were you dying to get back? Did it scare you that Chris was doing so good and that you left and this show didn't fucking skip a beat?
Got better.
Did it get better?
I was just happy not to work for 3 weeks because I hate my job. But I missed you guys.
Did you miss the show?
I did.
Really? Was it hard for you to listen to it?
I didn't want to listen to it without me on it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking really egotistical of you.
Yeah.
It is.
You know?
Do you listen to it?
What do
guys
you want, a
listen?
beer? Yeah, grab a fucking beer. Stop whispering. What are you, under 21?
I want to talk over.
Hey, man. Just go get me a beer.
Yeah, Kelly's obviously telling an
What do
interesting
you-
story. I will pick it up, dude. It was an accident.
No, it's not an accident. You're a fucking ape.
He's got tap out socks on. What a fucking asshole.
Maybe wear socks.
Oh, you're fucking serious.
Yeah. That's what I was like.
Oh, you are a real ass dude.
I am a real ass dude. I take care of, I buy shit from the MMA companies that I respect.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great. Good for you.
Glow in the dark tap out socks.
They make my feet stink.
No,
Like the
know
worst
what?
socks
Maybe
ever.
your feet make the socks stink.
Yeah, I think that's the way it works.
That's not true. There's not certain socks that you wear that just fucking make your feet sweat.
No, absolutely not. I usually take a shower and my feet are good.
Dude, I have this thing. We got to talk about this on my asshole right now.
It's called a dumb brain.
I don't know if it's like what you had, but there's something going on in my ass.
I'm the ass professor. What is it?
What is it? All right, wait a minute.
Let me just put my.
We have a theme song for that?
It's another episode of Ace Professor. I'm gonna solve your asshole problems with Kelly Festuca. Asshole Professor, coming from Australia to look at your asshole.
Stay in the studio.
Looking at buttholes. Thinking of koalas.
Today in the studio we have Luis Gomez. Luis has a problem with his asshole. Luis, what's going on?
It's like
talk to the doctor. Don't look at me.
The professor. The professor. I'm Dr. Gomez.
Professor.
You know that.
Sorry.
There's like on my ash. I thought it was a hemorrhoid at first. Like I woke up today and I've been working out for the past week, like pretty hard.
Yeah.
Maybe I got another hemorrhoid. I know. So then I went in the bathroom. I checked it. I noticed that it's on like the side.
Wait, stop. I need to know how you can check your own asshole
with your fingers.
Luis puts his finger in Tremaine's nose.
I love it. Tremaine really fucking. That N-word was real. That was like the one they don't want us to use.
That might have been the most sincere moment in the history of the show.
Yes, right there. Come on.
That was fucking crazy. I had that like sit up straight where you're like, that was real.
Shuddered. Joe shuddered.
Yeah, Jermaine feels about Luis the way we all feel about Luis.
You check. You rub your finger on the inside of your ass crack.
Okay,
check.
slow down. Just slow down for a second.
You lick your finger before you do
it? You rub your fingers.
No, I don't. I didn't say make it sexy.
That was sexy.
Keep going.
You're saying you masturbate to check your ass?
Do you put a mirror down there, or you just check your ass?
Oh, well, I put my one leg up on the bathtub.
Like
there I go. Stop.
Do you wear your tap out socks too while you wear?
Just my tap out socks.
That's why your feet stink, because you put your socks on your hands while you checked your asshole. Listen, so you put your leg up,
put my foot up on the bathtub.
On the bathtub.
Spread
Okay,
my
let
ass
me
cheeks.
stop 1 second. Slow down. We need to get a visual on this. You put one.
I'll show you right now.
Are you naked?
And I pull my pants down. I'm topless.
So you're topless.
That's what fat guys are. They're topless.
So you have no shirt on, but you have jeans or sweatpants.
Why do you have a bottom?
Underwear, boxers.
So you got boxers on. So you pull your boxers off
around my knees.
So how do you pull? How do you get one leg up with the things around your knees?
Because I like to challenge my core while I do everything.
So you only checked it once.
Doesn't show.
You only checked it once.
Listen, the core of you is stupid.
It means your personality, Lou.
Listen, honestly, God, how did you put a leg up?
No, I put my.
You were naked.
No. I pulled them down like not around my knees, but like around my thighs.
So how did you put a leg up?
Dude, it's not that hard. They're elastic in the waist.
I get
that you wear wooden boxer shorts, but I have elastic ones.
What?
Wooden boxer shorts, guys.
What am I, Dutch?
I just imagine Lewis squatting over a mirror.
Well, all right, so you have a leg up.
Yeah. One leg on the left leg on the fucking.
Is the left leg outside of the underwear or both? Both.
Oh, no.
Just do it. Show us.
Oh, no.
Here we go. Get the video. Get the video. No, do it with your underwear. Do it with your underwear. Just do it.
Oh, gross.
Do it.
Yeah, tap out underwear.
Top of his butt.
Where?
Oh, no.
All right, wait 1 second. Show me. Show me. We're not going to do your ass on video. Just do the side.
Chris,
stop the video.
Show your ass too, Chris.
Can we put one of the microphone things
I want
on
to
his
see Chris's
dick?
ass too.
No, all right, so what do we do?
I did one of these.
Okay, Callie, look.
No.
I did one of those.
No.
Bobby, what'd you see, Bobby? What'd you see, Bobby? Bobby, what'd you see? Bobby, what'd you see?
Bob's going to throw up.
Bobby, what'd you see?
Bob's going to throw up. Oh, my God.
What'd you see,
Throw
Bobby?
up.
Explain it, Bobby.
This is the purest form of throwing up I've ever
It looked
seen.
like if someone buried.
Oh, it was so hairy.
It
It was so hairy.
buried a kitten in cookie dough.
Oh god.
Like if you pushed a kitten into the center of cookie dough and let the cookie dough eat the kitten.
It was so.
And the kitten was trying to fight its way out.
It was so dark.
Oh, I did get that on tape though.
Why?
Oh, come on, dude. Don't put my ass on the internet.
Why is your asshole? Why does it go light skin to dark skin to light skin?
Look at you sat in paint.
Like
Pitch black.
like a Neapolitan.
No, I have a dark, like, the line, let me tell you, the line that goes down my ass is pretty dark. Like, in the ass meat.
It's very
up
dark.
under my balls and dick. So it's like I'm being like
Why?
fucking, like a dark hand just grabbing my asshole and dick.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Will you let Beatrice go?
Will
you just
fire her from LOL book?
No, let
I need
her let her go.
I need her to do that.
Let her go find somebody she should be with. Let her go. She's stuck. Just let her take the kid and go.
You just need an anal bleaching.
Are you saying Lewis needs to have a white fang ending with his baby's mama?
I'm just saying.
Get out of here. Go. No one wants you here.
I'm just saying.
You need to leave.
Phantom of the Opera.
I'm just saying. I don't think Beatrice knew about what I just saw.
Dude, can I tell you? She's the one who confirmed that it wasn't cancer or a hemorrhoid because I showed her.
That's love.
Dude, that is love. She, not only that, dude. She, you know how far? Dude, she was fucking. I'm talking about this far
Write
from
this
my
down.
asshole.
Write this down. I want to give $50 to Beatrice.
Okay.
Just
You know,
$50 bill.
Is that how much looking at Lewis's ass is worth? $50?
What? So she's.
But here's the thing, dude.
I can't get it out of my head.
Did you see what I was talking about?
It looked like it looked like a sea rock. You know, it was just dark and had like barnacles. And like things swooping off of it.
Did you see what I'm talking about? The bump.
I didn't.
It's still there?
No. So
Well, I
what?
popped it.
Don't do that, man.
What came out? What color was it?
It was like oily. Like an oil. Did I squeeze it? It was like.
Wait a minute. Why don't you? How do you know you don't do it? Why?
It's probably just a pimple.
But here's the thing. No, it's bigger than a pimple, and it's like almost like it's long, almost like it was like a row of pimples, like 2 or 3 pimples in a row. But it was like imagine like a half
That sounds like herpes. Literally.
Wow!
Don't say that.
You got fucked in the ass. Who fucked you in the
Could
ass?
be the best podcast ever.
I find out that I have anal herpes. Listen,
And
you
you know how
can't
he
pop
got it?
herpes.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can. I know this.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
No, I actually asked my doctor because I popped something in my
We're
dick one
talking to
time.
a guy who has herpes. You
can't
okay?
pop herpes.
I mean, if it's a blister, you could pop. It's like a blister.
Why are you making me think that I have herpes on my asshole?
You
Because you described what sounds like herpes on your asshole. It's all right.
boy.
So someone with herpes fucked you in the ass. That's what's.
What it also could be.
What's the big deal?
Big whoop.
What it also could be. A friend of mine, he's a comedian, right? He told me that.
Oh boy.
I bet he doesn't say the same thing about you.
That's insane.
Who? You got to name names.
He just says a friend of mine.
Dan Wilbur.
I don't like Dan therapy.
I'm listening.
I don't like listening. I like interacting, Dan.
I'm interacting.
Look. We need to either switch the day we fucking do the show,
Give him some
or
weed.
switch your fucking therapy day.
Give him some
Because
weed.
you're human right now. I don't need fucking human Dan.
I'm
You're
being
close to done with therapy, anyways.
Yeah, thanks.
Are you really?
No.
Oh.
Never.
Do we get any sponsors for Lewis for therapy? People sponsoring in last week?
Not one fucking person.
Oh man, when
See,
I
they
had
don't want to fix me. They want me to be me. The fans.
when I had a problem with my arsehole, people donated money for us. So I'd go to a doctor. No one donated money.
Give him
for
an
me?
asshole dog, though.
Kelly, it's not because they like you more than me.
Why is it?
They thought you might be at the doctor the day of a show, and they get you off one
Too
show.
wordy. It's too wordy. Too long.
I kind of liked it. I still was with him.
I liked the sentiment. He just fucked up the delivery.
Yeah,
But
I
I
understood what he
got it.
meant.
That's called Lewis.
So what kind of stuff came out? Was it clear?
It was like a clear,
water?
it was like I think it's a pimple honestly, but it's just a fucking weird like angle. Like the pimple's
tell
almost.
you what it
Imagine you
is.
jabbed a pen in your ass at a side angle.
Could
From
be-
the rubbing together, and you got to get in there when you shower. You got to really get in there.
No, I do get in there when I shower,
So it
dude.
could be an ingrown hair that's growing sideways.
No,
when you have a hairy
ingrown
ass.
hair doesn't pop.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
they
Yeah,
do.
for sure.
Can it be?
Yeah.
What is it? Jermaine knows what it is. What is it? I want to hear this.
Listen, Dan told me sometimes when he poops, some of the doo-doo gets trapped in between his skin and his asshole. And it grew over the years. And basically what you might have is fecal matter in your skin. Don't pop it. It might affect your
Your entire asshole.
What the fuck was just said?
He said that he had poop under the skin.
Like a leak in the colon.
Like he didn't wipe his
Which
ass
means
and then the skin grew around it.
Jermaine's friend is part poop. It's grown into his DNA.
That explained Dan Wilbur's act.
I've
never met him.
How do they fix it? They cut their asshole?
What's the doctor, I think? What's the doctor got that poop out? You might have poop in you.
I don't think no.
You got that old poopy butt.
No, you got that poop in your ass. Look at
Did he
that.
squeeze it and did it?
I saw one of my friends one day, and he was walking funny.
I'm talking to Reginald. Reginald said I got poop butt. I said, what does that mean? He said, my butt poop.
My nigga cornbread. You got that poop in his ass. You might have it.
So if you pop it, just shit sprays out?
And it wasn't shit that
Was it
sprayed out of
brown?
it. No. It was like here's the thing. What came out was like a pimple.
Okay.
Like what's that? Pus or
Like
juice?
pussy, like clear and like white
Like juice.
pus.
You have a zit.
Juice.
A zit.
Shit.
How many zits do you think were in a row?
That's not bad. Really.
Here's the thing, dude. It would have to be. Here's what I think. The only way to explain. You know how like a zit is like long ways, right? Let's say it's like it comes out, right?
You mean
I
what
feel
do you
like
mean?
This one
risen.
is growing.
You mean risen?
Risen, right? But it comes,
a zit is risen. It doesn't. It's not long ways. You
Convex.
fucking dumb asshole.
Long ways like months.
You know a zit is like a long ways.
Not the long zit.
Yeah.
The fat zit.
Yeah, there's a zit, you know, it goes long, right?
Lewis is describing like a cartoon welt. It's like,
right. That's what I'm saying. That's a zit, though. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's like
it's
a zit.
risen.
It's risen. Fine.
All right.
What
No,
I think
fine.
is, imagine the zit or the thing. It went sideways, like it grew sideways as opposed to
That's
rising
shit.
out of
You
the
have
skin.
shit under your skin.
Yeah, I might just have shit under my skin.
Yeah, pooping.
Yeah,
you
shit
have
butt.
herpes and shit under your skin
You
in
have
the form of a
herpes shit.
zit.
When you busted it, did it smell?
Yeah. No, I mean my
Busted.
fingers did afterwards.
Oh, you know.
When you popped it up, when you busted it, when you gave it an old ram pop and you named an activity do.
Who do you call when your windshield's busted?
Asshole professor. Did you know?
It's the asshole professor. Learning about buttholes. Teach me news. Teaching people about buttholes.
I missed you guys.
Butthole professor.
Wish we could say the same.
Same about you. Listen,
I know you don't mean that joke.
No one's had that problem before besides our
I've had I had
fucking...
I had an ingrown hair a long time ago, early 20s.
Was it one of your sexy Bobby?
Sexy Bobby.
Back in the early 1920s.
And not the 20s.
With the goatee?
1920s.
With the goatee?
I remember I'd just fallen out of a car with suicide doors, and fallen out of it. I just wanted to say suicide doors, and then I threw in falling out of a car for some reason.
We wish that would happen right now.
What do you mean? Like I would get hurt?
No, just suicide.
You want me to get hurt?
No, just that was funny, Lewis.
Thanks, buddy.
I got an ingrown hair in between my ball sack and my leg.
On your,
Oh, not on the ball sack, on the leg part.
It hurts.
But I kept picking it. I thought it was a zit. It got infected, and I remember girls would be blowing me, and they'd stop.
What the
Like
fuck
I
is
had a chick stop, and she was like, "Yeah, what is that?" And she was like, "I'm good. I don't know what that is."
She tapped out?
She tapped out. It was so fucking nasty, and it took months. I had to just leave it.
Yeah.
And let it go. And it healed on its own. Like, I really, because what happens with ingrown hairs, you so want to pop it so you can see that hair.
Yeah, pull it.
Yeah, and pull it out, but it never happens like that. Well, yeah, if
cool.
Why, you've had it done?
Well, when you let it wait for a little bit and you see like it poke up a little bit, you get like a tweezer and just pull it up. It looks.
Have you had it?
Yeah,
like between
great.
your yes, I've had that
Where?
before.
On your balls?
Yeah, just put Neosporin on it, it just goes away.
Really?
Would you look at Jermaine's fucking evil fingernails? What the fuck is going on with your hands, dude?
I don't bite them.
He's got Nosferatu fingers.
I bite my nails.
Dude, that's a black thing. Black dudes let their fingernails grow.
Look at it. Look at them.
I'm
He's
looking.
part kitty cat. Jermaine's part kitty cat.
What you talking about, man?
Hey, shit, man.
What's wrong with it? I mean, his fingernails, he's just got long. It's not that his fingers are.
The best.
They're not too long. It's just he's got long fingers.
I don't bite these shits, man.
Yeah, Chris Rock would be like, those are some long fingernails, motherfucker.
Yeah, I wouldn't bite your fingers either. They're gross.
Why?
Oh.
Yes,
you would.
Yeah,
I
we're
would.
kidding.
I just bite it. It's for the look. I don't light it. To getting jiggy with it reference.
Will you stop rocking like a fucking
always
psychopath?
Like an autistic kid
Yeah.
that's into Will Smith.
My thing.
He needs sugar.
Definitely getting jiggy with it.
I got references.
All the lyrics and meanings.
Definitely welcome to Miami. Benvenuto Ami.
Don't Smith in Philadelphia.
Hey, can somebody? Is Chris just standing there smiling? Is that all he's doing?
He's just
Can't
looking
even
at,
see it.
I've videoed the whole time.
Put the mic. I can't hear you. Talking to the
Every
microphone.
once in a while,
I'm right
I
here,
see
yeah.
racism come from a haircut. I can't see it.
Hey, Lou, you know what you do? Put some toothpaste on the pimple, whatever it is.
Yeah.
The toothpaste will dry it out and pull out any
Lou,
extra oil
Lou.
that's there.
If you put fucking minty toothpaste on your asshole,
I'm serious. It'll work.
I swear to God.
It'll work.
By the way, this would be the best prank ever if that's like the worst thing you do to your asshole. Just fucking
I'm serious.
close my asshole shut.
I would love it if
You go to a doctor, he's like, that makes your asshole lose elasticity. I don't know. I don't think a doctor would call it an asshole.
I would love it if it just bleached your asshole. Your asshole is just white, black, and then white again.
Beatrice, wash off this toothpaste. It's burning my butthole.
Why would you do this?
It's burning.
By the way, even Dan, can I tell what's going on, right? Like, Dan was funny, but normal Dan would have fucking boomed. He would have nailed that. He would have boomed.
I don't
He
know.
would've went way
I don't
up
like what
here.
he's doing right there.
No, what you're doing, I'm giving you an honest assessment because we're fucking friends, dude.
Honest assessment.
And I'm a real ass dude. I don't lie to motherfuckers.
That's right.
That was a quiet Dan.
All right, man.
I liked it. I
Dan,
liked this Dan.
first of all, Dan, don't listen to Joe.
Well, this is a great Dan.
Don't ever listen to Joe.
I think it's a great
He
Dan.
secretly wants you to fail. Okay?
Fucking, you're quiet, and then you come in with the thing, and you say you're not loud enough. Luis Gomez is telling you you're not loud enough.
Louis J. Gomez.
Whatever. The J stands for real jerk. The R is silent. I think you're nailing it. I think Chris is a little racist.
Yeah.
Jermaine's doing a nice thing over there. I'm not sure what it is. Lewis is always goodish. Kelly, I mean, what a bummer. Bobby, you're dropping the ball, but I think we're doing all right. I think this end is doing fantastic.
Right.
I like Chris. It's good.
I think
it just got brighter in here. Now it got darker again.
What?
You noticed that, right? Am I having a stroke?
I hope so. Oh, nothing will make me happier.
Tiny
See
mouth
you
is
fuck.
slanted.
Yeah. Can't even tell he's having a stroke because it's so small.
I'm like, guys, look real close. Real close. I got one of those diamond appraisal things on. Yeah, it's slanted.
Nobody's helping.
He's like, it fucking smells like burnt hair.
Meanwhile, Scopo's is sitting in the corner going, the blacks are the Jews' muscles.
That's not true, is it?
Oh, shit. I can't believe you whipped out your asshole.
Right? How can you not believe that? That's Lewis. That's if you were like Lewis whipped out his asshole, like that's just what Lewis does.
The only one who would do it.
But this is the thing: is like if I knew my asshole, and he does know his asshole looks like that, it's just the darkness. It's fucking.
It was dark. It was like looking into a black hole.
It's fucking terrible.
Spread it. You ain't spread it.
Yeah, he did.
Spread it. Yeah.
It's the same creepy.
I have it on video if you want to see it.
No thank you.
This is obscure, but remember like Looney Tune cartoons, and they would throw they had a black circle, and then they would throw it on the wall.
Yeah.
And people would run through it, and then the next guy would try. It looked like that asshole.
Yeah, you have a black asshole, like a ring. Like your asshole is like a circle.
No, my asshole's like the videotape from The Ring. You like watch it to pass it on to other people.
There's a little girl in there.
It does give me a creepy feeling, like staring at the woods at night.
What you have in your ass, you can totally pass on to other people, and it doesn't go away.
Yeah, your asshole is really dark and nasty.
Was it really hairy?
No, it's not.
No, it's pretty hairy.
Is it?
It's hairy. It's
By the way,
hairy.
that's
You can't see
half
the
darkness.
hair.
That's half the darkness.
Yeah, but
is the
nah, dude.
brush of
Did you
hair.
get shit stuck in like the hair?
Jesus,
No.
Kelly.
Let's look at everyone's assholes.
I'm not letting you see my
That's
asshole.
gross butthole.
I'm not letting you see mine.
Dan, let me see your butthole, dude.
What?
I'd like to see your
No, I don't
butthole.
want to.
Dan.
I want to see your butthole.
You want to see Dan's
I want to see
butthole?
everyone's buttholes. Let's get them all out there.
Show your butthole.
I'm working
Show
it
your
towards
butt.
Kelly. We'll see her vagina. Everyone,
Which
check out their
is
butthole.
looks like Lewis's butthole. Kelly's vagina looks like something the fucking Enterprise could go through.
Whoops.
A wormhole.
The Starship Enterprise?
Yeah,
We just found out there's 300 other planets in Kelly's pussy.
That wasn't bad. This is what bugged me about it. He got so excited. He looked at. We just found out, and he took a pause. Fuck
Wait
you.
for it. I got one.
Kelly, how long?
Butthole planet.
How long has your asshole been fixed?
I've been good for about a year.
All right,
Few
got
months to a year now.
a nice 20
12 butthole?
So your asshole doesn't bleed anymore?
No, I've been good.
But you can't get fucked in it still, right?
No, I've never been fucked in it.
Kelly,
I'm
what
scared.
happened to your
I had an
particular
anal fissure in my asshole.
A what?
Which is it's like a tear that happens inside your ass.
How'd that happen?
They all already know about it. It just happens.
That was my nickname in college, the anal fissure.
Yeah,
It just happened.
Yeah, like sometimes it could have been like I was stuck on a long haul flight, too many hard shits through time,
Or she,
hard wiping,
or her
you know.
diet of eating broken glass,
or her fucking her addiction of fucking huge black cock
it
wasn't a
in the
monster
asshole.
cock.
No, I've never had a dick in my asshole.
You never had a monster cock in your
No.
Do you have a
cock in your
How about a thumb?
baby girl?
Hey,
No.
come here.
You know, hey baby girl, you ever had a cat
You got
hand in your asshole?
you got to meow before you say it. Who's he fighting with? Who's he fighting with?
The fact that you said cat hand and not paw was fucking hilarious.
You gotta look at this cat's hands.
What is this? What the fuck is this? It's a cat hand, Joe.
Will you stop?
I know, I said it was funny,
Lewis.
you douche.
Lewis, stop holding his.
No, dude, it's a cat hand.
He's not your black
I thought
toy.
it was funny.
It's like the toy with Pryor.
Stop holding him up.
You're mine now. You're my toy.
That kid got into gay porn.
Yeah,
He did not.
Yes, he did. The kid, the redhead.
The kid from the toy.
So I've heard.
Is in. Well, no, wait, stop. He's not in gay porn.
Okay.
He got into regular porn.
Ah.
He did regular. But you know who did gay porn is Evil from the vampire movie there.
Interview with the Vampire. Tom Cruise.
No, the other one.
Brad Pitt.
Bela Lugosi.
Fright Night. Fright Night. The original Fright Night Evil.
The 80s one?
Because I swear to God, one night.
You're watching gay porn.
No.
Oh, shit! That's a nigga for Fright Night.
Jermaine's at home licking his hand.
This guy from Fright Night.
Lewis is home sticking shit in his asshole.
He's going, look, Beatrice, I can make it talk.
Look at Beatrice, I put so much shit in my asshole, the skin around my asshole died.
Like a tree growing a new trunk.
Did you make her bust it, or did you bust it yourself?
She wouldn't bust it. I asked her to. I asked her to. She refused.
Thank
God.
I wonder why.
Oh my!
Wait, so the vampire or the kid from
the kid from Fright Night,
Dude, I think
Evil.
that kid did gay porn too, though.
I don't know. We can
I'll
Google
look
it.
it up. I'll look it up.
If one of these fucking other cocksuckers that are supposed to just, hey, let's find out.
He's got my.
Do you know his name?
My old boss used to do gay porn. He probably
Really?
I used to work at
Dan Soder was your old boss?
I think that's funny.
What was his porn name?
That's why you're in therapy.
I can still taste the dick in my mouth.
Can't erase it.
You're sucking Alan's cock.
coming back from a shoot.
Don't say that.
All right, sorry, dude. You're right. You're right. You know what? I'm
Bobby,
sorry.
why would you say that?
I took it too far.
It's not funny, Bobby.
So I heard what you said to Dan on the show.
So I hear you're apparently saying that he sucks my cock when I'm trying to help him
If
emotionally.
anybody's a faggot, it's you, Bobby.
You're a pussy, Bobby.
Yeah.
Was it Fletcher Milligan?
Yeah, he did. No, that's our therapist.
Oh, you had the same joke?
Yeah, he did gay porn Evil. I was watching the show one night on Cable Access TV New York, which is the most amazing cable access on the planet.
Yeah,
of course.
And because anything goes.
Sure,
Tits, everything goes. I remember the first time I ever watched cable access. It was when I moved into Billy Burr's apartment on the Upper East Side. I was so scared. It was my first night in New York. It was wintertime. I turned the TV on, and there was a dude in a cop outfit getting his feet sucked by another dude in a cop outfit.
And you were like,
and I wanted to call like, dude, what the fuck is? And he was just sucking his toes.
I'm listening. Keep on going.
His name is Stephen Jeffries. The actor who played Evil is openly gay.
Yeah.
And he played in films like Cockpit and Guys Who Wear Crave Big
Tell him
Cocks.
the other fucking movies he was in.
That's all
Diner.
he has too.
Get him
really?
on
Movie Diner.
Right?
And there's a picture.
Get it. Let me see. Get it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Get it. Thank God. I'm watching the thing, and the guy goes, "Whatever happened to Evil from Fright Night?" And he was actually on his way to being a fucking huge star. And he fucking went and did gay
the
porn.
lure of the cock.
They show him spin up on roller skates.
Yeah, he does.
And with a headband on.
Wiggle,
and he
wiggle.
kind of bends over and he goes, "Give me that fat dick."
Did he roll backwards?
And
on
it's
the
like,
skates to a
what
dick?
the fuck?
You reverse park into a
roll
dick.
backwards to a dick.
Hey, back it up, back it up, back it up.
Beep, beep, beep.
He had a whistle. And he did a 3-cone shuffle back into your fucking
It's just.
Bobby. He played in.
Listen to this fucking resume.
He played in a lot of movies, actually.
Go.
He's coming out with 3 movies in the next year.
Porn?
No, they're regular movies.
All right, so what do you? I want to know his movies back then.
Back then.
Hollywood loves a comeback.
Yeah, come on.
He's got a lot of.
Get it? Come on his back.
Good pun.
Did you mean that?
Oh shit! You know what? The kid from the toy. Not only was he in that, I forgot this. He was the kid who stuck his tongue on the pole in
Christmas Story.
Christmas Story. Yeah.
Not Dumb and Dumber. Dumb.
He plays. He's stuck in his pole.
Oh, you really botched that one.
Yeah.
No, it was gonna be a joke. It was gonna be a real.
I don't care.
Hard to fuck up a joke about a guy famous for sticking his tongue on a pole becoming a gay porn.
How did fucking nothing on that one?
I didn't even get. It
You
wasn't
didn't
even
mean
a
it. You
joke.
didn't mean to come on the back.
Because he was like, he's making 3 normal movies.
Wasn't that your nickname in Australia, Kelly, before you made it here? Comeback?
Good one.
Okay, go ahead.
976 Evil.
That was what it was. 976 Evil, and he was in Fright Night, too.
You confused 976
Right?
Evil and Diner?
No, dummy. Go ahead.
The Chair.
Go ahead.
Amazing Story. That's just a web series.
Go ahead.
Fraternity Vacation and Heaven Help Us.
That's it?
And then he got into the porn in.
That's all the movies he was in?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe-
Sex on the Beach. I'm taking
he
as
wasn't
a
in
porn.
Diner? He wasn't in Diner?
No.
Are you sure?
Well, that's IMDb's lying to me.
You're thinking of Paul Reiser.
The little girl from Family Matters has done porn.
Which one?
Really?
Yeah, I knew that one.
Judy Winslow.
What? What's Family Matters?
Jamie Foxx. Judy Winslow.
Urkel. Yeah.
No. She did.
Yeah, she was big into porn, I think.
She was like a fucking. She went in celebrity rehab.
Yeah.
Is Lawrence Fishburne's daughter still doing that?
I don't know, but that's fucking brutal. She used his last name and everything. No. What the fuck you to your dad? You're gonna do porn and you're just not even giving yourself a nickname.
Not even a nickname?
Wow.
Like, really?
Yep.
Hoodlum. What was it? What was the movie? That's Hoodlum, right? Is the one he did?
Oh, we're gonna help you with your fucking bombs?
That was said so earnestly. What, we gotta fucking help you with your bombs?
And this guy, he's getting back into movies. He's in a bunch of movies coming up.
Yeah, but what movies though? Are they good movies or are they just regular?
He's in
fucking...
Lazarus, 2014, The Diary of Randy Rose.
Oh, Randy Rhodes.
Oh, wow.
Randy Rose.
That's the.
Randy Rhodes is a porn star.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Randy Rhodes? Who's
Dusty Rhodes' dad is on.
Dusty Rhodes.
My son is in porn.
My son is not in porn. Dusty Rhodes, the American Receptor.
I got my ass kicked by the Big Fio the other night.
the 4 horsemen came and broke my arm.
Arn Anderson came back.
Arn Anderson, you break my arm, I'm gonna come after you. I'm gonna get out.
I tell you what, I'll fuck that kid in 976 Evil.
I fucked both him and the kid from the toy. Dusty Rhodes style.
Yeah, the kid from the toy did some porn.
I don't know if he was gay though.
No, he wasn't gay porn. It was just regular porn. He did just regular porn. But there was a big scandal in porn 2 weeks ago with the AIDS. Like
3 people got AIDS.
Was it? I thought it was 6.
No,
It's 3, yeah.
last month they found 3, but before that it was a bunch more.
Anyone famous? Anyone good?
Lewis got it just from watching porn.
Lewis looks like his asshole has AIDS.
Is that AIDS in my ass?
You might have.
It's a lesion.
There's something wrong with your asshole.
You might have a long lesion.
Yeah, an AIDS lesion on your
He has
asshole.
long
I
AIDS.
think I saw that in Philadelphia.
Risen
Tom
AIDS.
Hanks's forehead.
On the streets of Philadelphia.
3 people got AIDS. Actually, Brazilian porn. Those people get AIDS.
Well, no, here's what happens with the guys in porn. They go and they do gay porn. They get AIDS, and then they bring it back to fucking normal porn.
To our girls.
Yeah.
Oh, the gays.
So
What
mean.
kind
there's
of,
no
what
money.
kind of
There's no-
mid-'80s
that is
thinking
some-
is that?
That's what happens, dude. 100%.
Everyone knows it's the queers that got porn. They're all out there having queer sex
Wait, are we not going to pretend that AIDS is pretty much a gay and black thing?
Wait a minute.
It is. I'm kidding.
It really is.
No,
That's not even a joke.
I wasn't kidding, but yes, I was kidding.
First of all, it's not a black thing.
It is.
It is not a black thing. It happens to be that in some poor countries where they don't have the education or the vaccines in Africa.
They are talking about a different country.
Look up the statistics for who has AIDS in this country. It's gay people and black people.
I know. I do know the top two in New York are Harlem and Hell's Kitchen have the most AIDS.
Yeah, gay and
Is that
black.
actually true?
That's a true story. I tried doing a joke about it. I was at the fucking STD clinic a lot, and they have a video.
I was at the STD.
They have a video they play, and it's like a 20-minute video about how AIDS is riddling the gay community. And then it twitches.
They're riddling. They're showing up, going.
Riddle me this. Riddle me this. What is glitter covered, fabulous, and has no white T blood cells?
I don't know.
My friend Steven, withering away.
I'm so confused about this AIDS.
Okay, take
riddle.
Wow, corporate data fucking jumped the shark.
Hey, riddle me this. Take a dick with no rubber, put it in an asshole. What do you get?
You get a slow disease that'll ravage your body.
What do I win?
My favorite part of the whole podcast is briefly, Bobby couldn't come up with a riddle, so he pointed to Dan. Bobby goes, it's riddled? Like,
that's not true. That is not true.
I saw you fucking blank, and then it's like, Soder, take over.
Not true. Not true. I'll tell you the truth. I had one, but Dan was going, and unlike you, well, not really you, but you, I don't talk over people. I pointed to let him go.
Thank you.
I had one in the fuck. Not as good as
like Magic Johnson.
Look,
horseshit.
That is not horseshit.
There's no way to prove it, but I saw it in your eyes. You're like this. I know where the joke should go, Dan.
That's not true. That is not true.
You blank. I don't think you know what a riddle is. That's what I think.
First of all, all right, well, I'll tell you what a riddle is. What happens when you take 5 fingers and you ball them up into a fist? I'm going to knock you out. That's what that is. Riddle that.
Anyways, I was there at the
Boston crime.
I thought Lewis would at least back me up on the fighting. Yeah, beat him up.
Gratuitous violence. That's what gets my butthole all lumpy.
Friends of the show. Friends of the show. Friends of the show. Friends of the show. This has been Robert Kelly's You Know What, Dude? For more info, audio, and tour dates, visit robertkelly.com. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
The road to the 2013 World Series and Super Bowl 48 is clear with SiriusXM All Access. Whether it's play-by-play of all NFL and MLB games or the best sports talk programming, SiriusXM All Access lets you keep up with the action anywhere you go. It's all available now on your computer, smartphone, and mobile device with SiriusXM All Access. Visit SiriusXM.com/All Access to upgrade today.
Comedy, MMA, psychedelia. Fuck yeah. 100%. Guaranteed. Are you experienced? That's a mindfucker half right there. The Joe Rogan Experience. Comedian Greg Proops. Gene Simmons goes, "We like to dedicate this next song to the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley." And then they did Joe.
That might be the worst Gene Simmons impression the world has ever known.
I can't do him. Here's the Joe Rogan Experience. Today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is Tommy Z-Man for FamousSmoke.com. You remember that classic TV show? An astronaut lands on an island. He rubs a bottle, and out comes this incredibly hot-looking genie who will grant him any wish or desire. Now, if that were any of us, we'd be living his totally rockin' lifestyle. But no. Major Bonehead doesn't want to misuse Genie's powers. We as cigar lovers don't need a genie to grant us an awesome lifestyle because we've got FamousSmoke.com. Their cigar experts know exactly what cigar smokers crave. Fantastic selection, loads of special offers, low prices, and fast delivery that's guaranteed to be fresh. Speaking of special offers, check out FamousSmoke.com's 8 Cigar Master Sampler. You get 8 handcrafted premium smokes by the likes of Tarano, Rocky, Oliva, and CAO, all for only $19.95. Yes, Master, your wish is my command. So reserve your 8 Cigar Master Sampler sampler today by clicking the radio button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
Hi, Joe. This is Bob, your banker. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash for my accounts receivable.
Oh, I can send Anchor Funding Services a lot of business. What's their number?
877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or you can go to 70anchor.com. That's 70anchor.com.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. CheapOair.com is the fastest way to compare and book cheap flights on over 450 airlines. Yes, 450 airlines that we mix and match to find you our best price. CheapOair has travel specialists standing by 24/7 online, by phone, or by downloading our free mobile app. Book by October 31st and save up to $20 on service fees with promo code SAVE20. That's CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773. CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773.
Weeknights, it's a powerhouse prime time. At 7, Greta kicks it off. Bill dominates at 8. At 9, The Kelly File is on. And don't miss Hannity at 10. Weeknights, only on Fox News Channel.
My obligation as the host of The Kelly File is to make sure the viewers hear it straight. We are going to have the best guests with the best analysis, and I am there to keep everybody honest. It's the news of the day, but with a little heat. Join me for The Kelly File, weeknights at 9, only on the Fox News Channel.
This is the Opie Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
SiriusXM host Dave Marsh, a serious journalist, well-regarded writer, and a credible interviewer. Tomorrow, he takes credible to incredible with Sir Paul McCartney. They discuss Paul's new album, New, and about the artists that influenced him.
I do hear the Little Richard voice on this record.
Well, I love Richard. Big influence on me. Hear it on Dave's show, Kick Out the Jams. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. Exclusively on Channel 28, The Spectrum, and on the SiriusXM app.
The following announcement has been brought to you by The Sam Roberts Show.
It's my show, The Sam Roberts Show. This week, Chloe Grace Moretz, hit girl herself from Kick-Ass, the new Carrie from Carrie. She will be in studio on The Sam Roberts Show tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern, here on the Opie and Anthony channel, plus my interviews from Comic-Con, Dan Harmon, creator of Community, and a whole lot more.
The preceding announcement was brought to you by The Sam Roberts Show.
Starting your dream business can be one of the proudest moments of your life. But pride can quickly turn into stress when you realize you should have taken the proper steps from the beginning to ensure your business and personal assets are legally protected. That's where LegalZoom.com comes in. They've helped over 1 million